Hello, what's cracking? Hello, everybody. Welcome to FightFest 2022, brought to you by Labman Automation in partnership with Accu. What a wonderful day it is, and how lucky we are to be here today. My name is Kishi.
And my name is JP, and it is absolutely roasting outside. I think it's like, what, 23 degrees?
At 23 degrees, last check, yeah.
But it doesn't matter about that, because we're here to watch some fighting robots.
We're here to watch some fighting robots. We don't care about the sunshine because we are inside in Labman Automation, where we've got 2 days of absolute carnage and mayhem ahead of us, haven't we?
Exactly. We've got 2 competitions coming up. They're going to be running simultaneously throughout the 2 days. One is the Student Cup, and one is the Pro Cup, where the season's professionals take place, and the students are from different universities, and they'll be representing the universities, and they're more new to the robot combat scene.
But isn't that awesome? Because we get to see some like true pros, some championship winners, some people with, you know, a few titles under their belt, but they're itching, they're clawing at grabbing another title there. But not only that, but we have some young, up-and-coming, fresh-faced roboteers ready to blow our minds with their robots. I'm excited.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of the robots that are competing have obviously won huge events in the past, but FightFest is very fast to come right to the top tier. We are talking the creme de la creme of robot combat right now.
Yeah, and you might be fighting tomorrow, is that right, JP?
I do. I've brought my robot Pendulum,
nice.
Which is currently in my van hiding away. No one knows that it's here yet, but well, they do now. But yeah, so hopefully I'll get maybe a little whiteboard fight in later. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, amazing. And of course, there's surprise upon surprise today, because there's a little surprise. We're not going to give it away just yet, but there is a little surprise in the arena for our roboteers that nobody knew about until they got here. And I'm going to tell, like, when I saw it, I was simultaneously scared and very, very excited, because that is an arena like to mess with, isn't it?
Oh yeah. It's purpose built. It does it. It's over spec, if anything. It's I wouldn't want to cause a fight in there. Yeah, to be honest.
Definitely.
Because me just standing in there, I would get quite hurt just being in there, just standing by myself.
They tried to lure me in there at one point. I got a bit scared because I did not know what was going to happen, so I stayed very clear of it.
But you did do the correct thing.
Yeah. But the atmosphere here as well, you know, we've already got people filtering in to sitting in the audience. But not only that, we took a walk through the pits, and everybody looks simultaneously very excited and very scared, don't they? There's a lot of work going in there to make sure that today is an amazing day.
Oh yeah, there's a few guys still doing, like, well, in combat robots there's always going to be last minute tweaks you can do, because it's just how we are as engineers. We leave everything to the last minute. I was talking to one of the guys, and he didn't finish his robot to 12 o'clock at midnight last night.
Ooh.
Yeah, another guy had to get parts shipped overnight to get here for today.
Jeez.
But yeah,
Amazon Prime. Yeah, wow. I mean, and we even saw somebody building a second chassis just in case.
Yeah, we did.
It all goes horribly wrong or horribly right in this case, I guess.
Yeah, he saw his first fight and he was like, this could go potentially horribly wrong. So he's building a second robot that looks the exact same.
Well, if it ain't
it's got
broke,
to be done.
It, you know, yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't know if we should talk about the fights just yet, but we've got them in front of us, and each one is just like a battle of behemoths, like a clash of gladiators. It's like Poseidon versus the Kraken and a third person, because, you know, there's 3 people in the first fight. So it's like this stuff. It looks a little scary. It looks nerve-wracking.
Nerve-wracking is definitely the word I would use. I'm glad you used it, but I'm going to steal it off you, because it is definitely nerve-wracking.
Hey, you can't steal what's a gift.
Yeah, true. Thanks. But yeah, so the first round we've got it's three robots battling off one another.
Yeah.
You could go into these fights and you could just have like 3 robots going at it, or you could be quite sneaky about it.
Yeah.
And I think there has been some talk in the pits of like some guys pairing off to take off one of the bigger guys.
Yeah.
So the bigger guys need to watch out because they could be out pretty early in the competition.
Yeah, they're going to get targeted quite early on.
Well, this is it. If you have a championship winning robot, or you're known to be really well, you're going to be targeted. You've put that marker on your back, and it's your own fault, really.
Yeah.
No, it's
your own fault.
It's your own fault for being so good.
Yeah. And of course, everything is to win the very coveted FightFest trophy. Look at that. FightFest Ultimate Champion 2022. You'll have to tune in tomorrow afternoon to see who wins that. That is correct, isn't it?
That is correct,
I didn't
yes.
just make that up, just checking. So, I mean, we lifted that up. That's quite a weighty...
That's a chunky trophy.
Yeah.
I would love to take that home.
Yeah. I think we'll just slip it in your bag. We can... Do you want to... I think we're...
Am I strong enough?
It's
like Thor's hammer.
Are you worthy? Look at that. Look at the sweat beading on his forehead from lifting that up. That is a weighty beam.
It is absolutely fantastic.
Amazing, absolutely. It looks almost Transformer-esque.
Yeah.
I can imagine that changing into a cassette tape. It's my favourite Transformer, Soundwave. Yeah, so there you go. Awesome stuff. So, as JP just said, the first set of rounds, they are 3 versus 3. It's a melee. It's all to go for in those first rounds, and then we'll be going through to the next round, where it's one-on-one, going right through into the championship final. And we have the championship final. That's made it sound like soccer. So we actually have some robots being loaded in, so we'll be able to go over there and have a look at them in a bit, but not just yet. Remember, we are keeping an eye on your comments, so if you want to do any shout-outs, if you're enjoying what you see, make sure you put those comments in there if you're lucky enough, and as long as they aren't naughty, rude, we might read them out.
Yeah. If you've any questions as well, feel free to ask, and we'll do our best to answer them.
We'll do our best to ask somebody else who probably knows better than us. Because we're just pretty faces over here.
Oh, well, that's all you.
Oh, look at this guy. This guy is a bit of a smoothie. So you travelled over from Ireland.
I did
yesterday,
yes.
And
eliminated.
To get here,
it was a bit of a trek.
Yeah,
it was. I think I got up at like 6 in the morning.
Oof.
And I didn't arrive at Labman until, well, obviously this morning. But I got here last night at 12 midnight. So it was a long journey, but it's definitely worth it.
I'm making
this place. It's amazing.
Oh my gosh. I got here yesterday and I felt like I didn't belong, because this place is fancy as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. They've got a squash court down there. You see that?
They've got a climbing wall.
A climbing wall?
Yeah.
Build robots by day.
Got like pool tables as well.
Pool tables. We're really
I wish my work had that.
If you want to work here, please send your CV to employment@labman.co.uk. I don't know if that's the website, but awesome. I mean, this place is amazing, and the arena, like when you see it, if you don't cry, I'm going to cry for you, because this is it's just so buzzy. This is unbelievable. If 11-year-old me could see me, I would probably break down, I reckon, emotionally. Yeah, because, I grew up watching this stuff on the television, and now look at me. Look at me now, Mum. I've come far.
He's done it. He's reached the top.
I've made it. Yeah, fun stuff. So, who are you looking forward to the most in today?
Well, there's a lot of robots that I'm looking forward to. You got to look forward to Neon. Neon always puts on a great show.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, Neon is run by Ellis from Team Pulsar. He was on Robot Wars.
Wow.
He knows what he's doing. He's a seasoned vet. But this robot is absolutely bonkers. I mean, bonkers. It's basically an undercutter, so strips the ground, and the idea was to take out its opponent's wheels. I think it was actually first designed to go to China and fight heavyweights.
Right. Wow.
Which are 110 kilograms, and that's only 13 kilograms.
Wow.
That's where you got the idea from.
Yeah.
But so it's a huge hitter.
Yeah.
It does a lot of damage, and it's kind of lives by the sword and dies by the sword because it's such a huge hitter. It throws itself out of the arena a lot of the time. I've seen it time and time again where it takes on other robots and other robots getting destroyed, and then it just gets an unlucky hit and then end up flying out of the arena, or it gets itself stuck in some weird orientation, and that's it. It loses the fight.
So
But
as soon as it hits, we're going to see fireworks.
oh,
regardless.
it's going to be insane.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see it. It's but yeah.
I tell you what, walking through the pits earlier though, I'm really excited about some of the student, some of the robots in the student championships because they I see a lot of axes out there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
So those should be fun.
Yeah. A lot of them are like you think, like, oh yes, students. Like obviously, they're students. They're very smart people.
Very
but
smart.
they're the students as it's for like a beginner level. But when you hear beginner, like, and anything else, like, you're thinking, oh yeah, they're beginners, so go easy on them. Do not go easy on these guys. They will come for you. They are extremely good robots.
Yeah.
Well, we've seen them in the pits. We know how good they are.
Yeah, it looks insane. I mean, I love a good axe.
Yeah.
There's something about an axe. And then, of course, because tomorrow we will see like a proper clash between the student champion and the Pro Cup champion. So that's going to be exciting. Seeing like the old versus the new.
Yep,
you know?
pretty much. Yeah, to see the winner of the Pro versus the winner of the students. So it's basically champion versus champion. And then winners take all.
I tell you something that I'm really looking forward to as well is the Gladiator bout tomorrow. That's going to be insane. Enter your robot if it's still running. Basically, so you know that's
just an absolute free for all.
Yeah,
free for all. Could you imagine like 20 plus robots in there?
Where would they all fit?
They get in.
You reckon?
Just chuck them in.
We'd have to get the folded chairs out of the island to put them around the table. Make sure there's room for them to eat around the table. You know what I mean? Yeah.
The well, especially when you have like some robots like Straddle and Captain Jack Spinner. They have such a huge ground clearance. They can just clear robots. So they can just park them on top of one another. So it'll be fine.
I like that. Yeah, it's robots all the way up, baby.
Yeah.
All the way up. I mean that you know we'll talk about Straddle and Captain Jack Spinner because actually they're going to be in a fight together and they're quite similar alongside telekinesis, and that's going to be an interesting battle, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, they're going against each other in their first fight with telekinesis. I was talking to Andy in the pits.
Yeah.
Andy runs telekinesis, obviously. He's not happy going against two huge robots with a lot of kinetic energy for weapons, and he doesn't really know what he's going to do here because he's fought Straddle before.
Yeah.
And I think he managed. No, Straddle won actually. I believe.
Really?
Yes.
That's tense.
Yeah.
This is like
so
a
there's a
revenge bout.
bit of a grudge match going on between the two.
Yeah.
But
I tell you what, I don't mean to cut you off, JP, but I think we actually have a robot in the arena right now. This robot isn't fighting right now. This is just so we can have a look at it. Look at that. Which one's that one? That one is...
That is one of the students, I believe. That is...
it's...
Karakja.
It's
saying that word.
Listen, me and JP are both dyslexic, and this name is terrible for dyslexic people. Karakja. Sounds like a Wookiee.
But yeah.
But look at that.
Look at
that. Blade on the back.
That,
I think that's the one that we saw earlier. Does that blade flip over?
I do believe it does, yes.
That is
so.
Scary.
It's almost like the axe that you want to see.
That is.
Like you want to see an axe? Chuck a spinner on it. There you are.
Whoa!
There you are.
Look at that!
Perfectly timed.
That is perfectly timed. In cahoots. Look at that. So this one,
absolutely unbelievable.
That is insane. So this comes from, this is from the student bout. You can see all the info up there on the screen there. Absolutely looks amazing. Axe and a hammer saw there for his weapon. Yeah. I mean, you know.
We'll just check a replay, yeah.
Yeah, let's have a look at that replay because I reckon we can see that in slow motion probably. Look at that, fierce. I mean, that is, slow motion isn't doing that justice because that is speedy. That is a
Look at that.
I mean, that one
I
is
can't wait to see that fight now. I
Wait.
told you the students are crazy when they
they're
make their robots.
crazy.
This is insane.
I mean, that's unflippable as well, isn't it?
Yeah,
'Cause
that'll easily self-right.
Yeah,
When it gets
yeah.
flipped over,
Yeah.
it'll be back over in no time.
So do you reckon that it can spin that blade while it hits that axe, or do you reckon?
That is the design, yeah.
Yeah, that's
The
amazing.
gets up to speed,
Yeah.
gets its opponent pinned,
Right.
gets the weapon up to speed, and then brings it down and absolute just karate chops it.
That's amazing. That is sensational.
Yeah.
That is exciting.
Yeah.
What a
And we've got
day.
2 days.
2 days.
We've got
of
2
it.
whole days of this
Two-
to look forward to.
It's like Christmas has come early, along with Easter, and everything.
And your
else.
birthday all rolled into one.
Your birthday all rolled into one. So we might be getting your comments through, but I'm just trying to get them up, but we haven't got them just yet. So keep those comments coming, and we will come back to them at some point during the show. But yeah, I mean, so great stuff. Absolutely great stuff. Our first fight kicking off in soon, I'm going to say
think
in a
maybe
couple
like
of minutes.
2 minutes?
Yeah, 2 minutes, 3 minutes if everything's running to plan. Of course, you know, this is a live stream and we are working with robots. So, and you know the old saying, never work with children, animals or robots.
Yeah.
So if we run a little bit off, then then you know, please be understanding and rest assured that the fights will be coming. And we've
Just
been
got it in
told-
our ears.
yeah, that robots are being loaded right now for our first fight, which is between Amnesia, Fortitude, and Synthesis.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, these are all, you know, they're all fierce
Yeah, well,
competitors.
Amnesia's a former champion. He's got loads of titles
Yeah, of
from all
course,
over. But yeah, Synthesis, I've seen that in the pits and caught my eye.
Yeah.
It looks
2
quite
minutes
impressive.
till next
Yeah.
As
fight.
well as Fortitude. Fortitude's actually made by the sponsor.
Really? Right, Accu.
One of the partnerships
Okay.
for this event.
Yeah.
So there it is, loading in.
Amazing stuff. Look at that.
Yeah.
So there's Fortitude from Team Accu.co.uk. As you can see, I like that it's on the bottom, just so that, you know, if it does get flipped over, you know where it's made.
Yeah.
Look at that. That looks like a beast.
It looks fantastic.
The team members, you can see there, based in Huddersfield. And it's got a lifter on that. No achievements as of yet, but this could.
Yeah, it's a
of course,
brand
be
new
his
robot,
first.
I believe.
Brand new robot. I'm excited about that. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful. Piece of art, a work of art, one might say. Very easily, you could say that's a work of art, couldn't you?
Yeah. This robot is sponsored by ACCU. The
Accu.
Accu.
I like that you put took it apart.
Well, you know, it has to be done.
Yeah.
You got to make sure you get the proper letters in there, you know,
Well,
so people know where to
especially
find it.
If somebody wanted to Google it, yeah,
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
There's no
ACCU.
Accu button on the keyboard.
Yeah. Yeah. If it's your keyboard not got an active mode. Yeah, because of course FightFest 2022 bought by Labman Automation in partnership with Accu right there. And who do we have dropping in here? Is this Amnesia?
This is Amnesia.
Oh, look at Amnesia.
This is one to watch for me. This
Yeah.
is a very talented driver. Adam has been in the game now for a long, long time. Look at all those achievements that he's got.
Yeah.
He's won 2 championships. He came third, and I can't make out what the other one is. But yeah.
Also, just a very lovely guy.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
Really nice guy.
Yeah, yeah,
He's told me a lot of things in the past. You know,
Yeah.
just helped me along basically
really.
with the robots and stuff. And but yeah.
And then also this one, you know, we're looking at a flipper, a spinner, you know, all sorts going on there. That is a dangerous, dangerous bit of equipment. All the way down from Newcastle upon Tyne, which actually is not that far away from here. Where we are, of course, in Middlesbrough, if anybody wanted to know that. Well, just outside Middlesbrough. Somebody told me we're basically in North Yorkshire, not Middlesbrough.
Yeah, we're pretty good in a little bit of the countryside,
Yeah.
which is quite nice.
It's beautiful out
I
there,
didn't think that. I thought this place would be like
In the city?
Yeah, in the city or not.
Yeah.
Well, when I was getting here this morning, I was like, a lovely little winding road. I was like, this is amazing.
Saw loads of men in lycra on bicycles.
Yeah.
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 And there's a beautiful field. I wonder if people of Labman go and frolic in that field. Because I think that's what I'm going to do later on, is have a little frolic in the field.
Sure, we'll do it together.
Can we?
Hand in hand.
Hand in hand. So our last robot's being loaded, which is synthesis. So we're going to have a look at that. Look at that synthesis. This one, we've got a spinning wheel on this one, coming down from Chesterfield. Amazing stuff. You might be able to hear in the background there, like everybody's getting hyped up inside, getting ready for the first fight, which is Amnesia versus Fortitude versus Synthesis. So let's get ready for that first fight.
Here we go.
In the protocol heats, for round 1, Amnesia, Fortitude, and Synthesis.
Okay,
here we
let's
go.
get ready for that fight. We're going over to the cage now to start this fight. Here we go. Look at that. Everybody ready?
I get a countdown any second now, and then all hell will break loose in this first fight.
As you can see in the top right
10,
hand corner, that's where the judges
9,
are. Okay,
8,
here we go.
7,
ready for our
6,
first fight of the
5,
day.
4, 3,
Here we
2,
go.
1. Activate.
All right, who's going to be first out? Oh, look at that. So, oof.
Yeah, look at this. It's got a spinner on the background, and everyone's going to be quite scared of that there.
Yeah. Oh my God! Look, straight away we're getting under there.
Amnesia straight on, taking a huge hit.
Look at that! Was a big hit. Now we didn't talk about the traps on there, but not only have we got the pit, but also there are the spinning blades of death and destruction. There are 6 blades on there, on the side there. If anybody gets up against that, they are destroyed, let me tell you that. It seems like they're picking on Fortitude.
Yeah, he's almost got out of the arena. Amnesia
Look at
doing
that.
his best to get Accu out of the arena, and
Oh
he's out of the arena.
my God, that was, look at that. Game,
This is
set, match right there.
But now,
Eliminated.
Amnesia will have to go head to head with Synthesis.
Do you think that was a plan? Do you think they planned to get him out early on in the game? Oh, look at this, though.
I think
Not standing a chance. Just put up against that wall. Just put up on the shelf and left there to watch.
Yeah. The Amnesia does way better one-on-one, because then they can struggle, but he's doing his best to get another out of the arena.
It's Synthesis. It doesn't care. It's getting flipped over and just getting flipped right back. Look at that. But
yeah,
Amnesia not giving him a chance.
Yeah,
though.
not giving a chance. You can't win it have such a big spinner.
Taking his time.
I think they're actually struggling. I think their wheels might be damaged.
It looks like they got something wrong with
Synthesis.
the movement there, doesn't it?
Count.
Halfway through this battle now. Look at that. I mean, it doesn't look like
Yeah, this is
Synthesis is just stuck against that wall. He can't do anything.
I think
in
it
there,
might
can
be-
he?
Count out in 10,
and
9,
Look
Yeah.
at that,
8,
doing the celebratory
7,
dance before
6,
the count's even
5,
done. What a
4,
first match.
3,
very impressive
2,
showing from Amnesia.
1.
But this is what we expected from Adam.
Eliminated.
Yeah,
Eliminated.
amazing stuff. And Amnesia winning that first round. Sensational stuff. And Fortitude taken straight out, unfortunately. There.
Yeah.
It didn't even stand a chance then.
That's the thing with these events when you go 3-on-3. You can't. It's so much harder to take on 2 people, 2 other robots.
Yeah, we got a replay actually just to watch some of that back because that was amazing. Look at this. This is that first, just straight out there. I mean, that was barely into that first fight, and
Yeah, very cynical, very cool, calm, calculated.
yeah.
I don't expect anything less from Adam, to be honest, from Emerge.
Somebody should have told him they're our sponsors. you want to give him a bit more fight time than that. Look at that. Absolutely, just resigned. Put
Well,
up on a shelf to
they're-
be forgotten about.
They're still not out of the competition, still got the redemption.
Yeah, of course, yeah. So we'll see them fight again. And then, of course, here is Synthesis just
Yeah, you can-
alone in the corner.
You can see its wheel fell off.
Amazing stuff. What a first fight.
Yeah, fantastic.
Look at that. Amnesia just taking it by storm. That was like a TKO in 2 minutes, basically, for everybody involved.
Yeah.
So what do you think went wrong with Synthesis there? Was that...
I think the big hits that it took, or that it dished out, maybe after it hit amnesia, it basically ricocheted back into its own chassis.
Right.
And basically it was being thrown around the arena, and it just, the wheel just came undone.
Yeah.
Just can happen, these things.
Yeah. Yeah.
The wheels fall off, unfortunately.
Yeah. And will they have time, do you reckon, to get fixed for the redemption round, or is that
yeah.
like a killer moment there? Amazing stuff. And we will be having Adam, the driver of Amnesia, coming over shortly to have a little chat with us. So we're going to get his take on what happened there, on his glory. Because that was...
calm, cool and calculated, that was.
That was, wasn't it? That was like... I haven't even got an analogy for how calm, cool and collected that was, because it was just like nonchalant. No such thing, you know what I mean? Flipped over, got rid of that first spot, then moved on to the next. I want to know if there was some colluding there, though. There was some agreement to take out that first spot. Because Amnesia just got left to do what it needed to do, and then turned around and took it out.
Yeah.
So we are very lucky. We've actually got Adam with us right now. So, hey Adam, how was that? First fight, and you dominated though, didn't you?
Yeah, we're trying out some new things on Amnesia again, which is probably not the best thing to do, because Amnesia had a thing where it worked, and it's won championships just working. And then I thought, you know what, I'll try doing things better, and then it's just not behaved as well since. This event, tried magnets, as I said to Robbie, and I kept getting stuck to the floor, and it's been really making the wheels spin, so I haven't been very fast, and I nearly got immobilized a couple of times.
Wow.
So, yeah.
That was, and did you have, like, what was your tactic with this? Were you thinking going to get rid of that first spot, then move on to the next, or was that all just a happy coincidence?
Well, so fun story.
Yeah.
Henry and me, and his family, quite a close bunch. And Henry was struggling to get everything done in time because of his exams, so I helped him a little bit. And we've kind of bonded through the whole process. And there may have been a bit of a pact, non-verbal, but it was definitely evident in the arena.
Is that right? It sounds like you're like steering clear of a court case right now.
Yeah, there may have been a plan. Plan happened. Synthesis stayed back whilst I tried to throw it out of the arena. That was very nice of them.
Yeah.
So it was nice when you got a unique kind of directional flipper to try and get another robot out of the arena. Like normal flipper, yeah, it's easy. Vertical spinner, yeah, it's easy. Something that's weird and electric, not a lifter, a flipper before you start. It always feels good. And then, we thought, right, let's have our one-on-one then. And then Henry's wheel fell off, which is probably one of the bits I helped him with.
Really?
So...
Sabotage.
Yeah,
this is what we're dealing with.
It's a hollow victory.
Victory. This game, this is changing. This is changing the whole dynamic of it. There's mind games here. This is like a cold war, a cold robot war, isn't it?
Yep.
Well, thank you so much, Adam. Well done. Amazing first fight. We're going to go back over to the arena because our next robots are loaded. And I'm guessing you don't even need to go and do any repairs, do you? You just need to go and sit back and relax.
Probably remove the magnets.
Remove the magnets. Okay, great. Thank you, Adam.
Thank you
Good
very
luck
much.
later on.
Thank
Let's go over to the arena and have a look at these bots right here that have loaded up. So, who've we got next, JP?
Next up, we have Soundwave, another very experienced driver. And we've got Falak, and we got one of my favorites, we got Neon.
Neon, there he is. There it is. Here we go. I wasn't sure if you were saying Neon or Neil.
Definitely.
Neon.
It's Neon.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is Falak
That's
here.
Falak, look at that. So Falak, spinning weapon,
Yeah.
based out of Oxfordshire, from Team Forgotten Gods. Look at that. So it's big ring spinner, wow, that's a mouthful. It's a ring spinner. The ring itself is quite hardcore, I should imagine.
But yeah.
So that's going to be good fun to watch.
Basically,
2
with
minutes till
Phalloc
next
and
fight.
Neon.
Yeah.
The two of them have weapons that are basically, if you go near them, you're going to receive a lot of, like, a huge hit. Phalloc has the ring goes around the outside, so
Right.
you're guaranteed to be hit by it.
Okay.
And Neon, I mean, he's brought upgrades. It's the first time we've seen him running with new front armor over the top.
Yeah.
Not sure how that's going to help him with if he gets flipped over.
What about those lights? Look at those.
Yeah, that's a safety requirement. Every robot has to have lights.
Really?
Yeah, because then if it's powered up, the lights will be on.
Ah, it's not for like driving on A roads or
No,
anything like that.
no. And
I
then-
mean, it looks. That's another thing, you know. As well as these robots looking like, you know, being designed amazingly and having this amazing weaponry, Neon looks formidable.
yeah, that is formidable.
Yeah.
It's like what I was saying earlier. The Neon is such a big hitter.
Yeah.
You just don't know what you're going to get with it.
Yeah.
You know, but it always puts on a good show.
I think we've got Soundwave coming up shortly as well. There's Soundwave. Look at that, named after my favourite Transformer. Turned into a cassette player.
2 minutes till next fight.
So from Team Shock, they've got a flipper on them.
Yeah. Full pleasure flipper. Run on CO2. Sorry.
Yeah, nice.
And I see he's armored up for this fight. He's got a lot of hits DPE around the robot because he knows he's going to get damaged in this fight.
So
He's just got to survive basically, and obviously he's 100% he can win this fight. He can definitely win this fight.
yeah.
But he's up against a lot. I guess two big weapons that he's up against. But he can definitely do this.
Amazing.
Any of the three can do this. This fight's wide open.
2 spinners versus a flipper.
Yeah. Well, it's meant to be a three-way, but
Yeah. Yeah.
as we've seen in the last fight, the rival clicks can happen. So
Mind games.
the-
It definitely.
the
happens.
cage is locked.
Oh my gosh! We're getting ready to rumble. Wait, I really want to see those blades come into action. I thought there were going to be a few points in that first battle where we'd see something getting torn apart, but
Yeah.
but hopefully in this one, which is just about to start, so let's
10,
get ready to rumble. I
9,
think is the key
8,
word.
7, 6,
Yeah, there's that countdown,
5,
that 5-second
4,
countdown. Here
3,
we go.
2, 1. Activate.
And off we go. Look at that.
There we go. Straight away. Look at that.
Oh my
Neon is
God!
dancing around.
Look at that. Stop straight away. Phalloc has taken. Oh no, Phalloc's back in the game now.
Phaloc's weapon seems pretty slow to spin up, but it is getting there.
Oh, you would not want to go up against that. Look at the sparks fly on this.
This is what I'm talking about with Neon. It spins up so fast, and it always wants to cause damage. Look at that
Oh!
hit! Look at that hit! And Soundwave's down to one-wheel drive. It's hobbling around.
Oh my goodness.
It's back running on two, but it's definitely. And the gas is now venting.
Oh my God. So what is that? The flipper taking out?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Neon up bouncing all over the
What is
arena.
it? Is that Neon's just taking itself out there? by the
Neon
looks of
causes
things?
so much damage
Count
to the
out
opponent
in
and itself.
10,
But it's just sitting
9,
there now.
What? How's
8,
he even doing that?
7,
That is
and
like a
6.
trick.
There's like,
Oh, back in the game.
There's
Back
a
in the game.
countdown, but
They seem to have some kind
Count
of failure
out
there, don't they?
in
Like, look,
10,
why is it doing this?
9,
this is just the gyro dance. The weapon has so
7,
much power, but
6,
there is a countdown.
5,
I'm not sure if it's for
4,
Neon or Phalloc.
3,
It must be for Neon.
2, 1.
It was
Back in
for
the game,
Neon. It's
back in
just
the
saved
game,
it.
Back in the
It had
game.
1 second to be alive, but that was extremely close from Neon. He's upside down now.
So I think
He's
Soundwave's
Phalloc's
lost his
on-
weapon. Where's Phalloc?
Phalloc's just on the brink of the pits.
Count
He's just
out.
on the
my
edge.
God.
10,
I mean,
Soundwave.
9,
Soundwave is just
Soundwave
trying to
surviving.
edge him in.
7,
Soundwave
6,
is just one more
5,
little nudge.
4,
Gonna get him in.
3,
Another
2,
huge hit off the
1.
wall.
and
Neon is out of this.
Neon's
Neon's
taking
crazy.
himself out. And look, one bot surviving. Phalloc
Phalloc
has-
is out of
count
this.
out.
Phalloc
in
is out of the game,
10,
so it's a 2-bot
9,
streak now.
8,
And here Neon back the right way
Neon
up.
back on it, look at this.
Just taking chunks out of the arena and ignoring his robot.
Oh!
Oh, and a huge hit! Deafening everyone in the building.
I don't understand how everybody's surviving this.
Soundwave.
Oh my
Soundwave
goodness.
is doing incredibly well to withstand this damage.
I think Soundwave, all that Soundwave needs to do is keep away from Neon.
Whoa!
Oh! I hope he takes out himself.
Neon! almost throwing itself out of the arena again. Oh, no, it's in the corner. Gyroing everywhere.
Break dancing. Look at
Count
this.
out in 10,
Why did Neon
9,
write him then? It's
8,
just left him alone.
7, 6.
Sensational stuff. Look at this. Still,
I think we're going to...
still an equal battle here. I think Neon. I feel like Neon's doing more damage to himself.
Oh,
than
another
Soundwave.
huge hit.
In
That scoop
10,
Soundwave is...
It's not
9,
like anything here.
8,
I will count
7,
down to the end. Last 3
6,
seconds.
5,
And this will go to the
4,
judges.
3,
Ooh.
2, 1.
Saved
And
by the
it's
countdown.
That's it.
eliminated.
Fight
Coming
over.
off of Soundwave
The
there. There's
fight.
Wow.
That is amazing.
Wow,
What
that
a
was
fight. What a
right.
showing.
So we're going to go to a judge's decision for that one because, yeah, I don't think any of us can make that call right now. However, I feel like Soundwave was saved by the bell there because I
Yeah.
don't reckon they could have taken much more of a hit.
I
for
mean,
that.
you could tell, look at the armor. The armor is literally shredded to bits.
But you know what? That front scoop, that front edge, that had got to have saved it from from that spinning blade there because that is.
There was a gas leak early on that from Neon hit them, but we didn't get we didn't get to see the flipper in action.
Yeah. I think we'll
have to check some replays.
Yeah,
of that
let's
fight.
have a look at that.
That was too good to not have
Too
replay.
good. Look at this. Look, you can see. Whoa, is that a piece of Soundwave or is that the pilot's hope and dreams spinning?
That is
off?
a huge chunk of armor from Soundwave hitting off the ceiling of the arena.
That was like a 4-shot. That hit 4 different walls in there.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's just testament to the power these bots have got. Like, look at this. Soundwave as well, you know, lost its flipper very early on, but still didn't care. Still going in for those attacks.
It's,
Amazing stuff. Look at that breakdancing.
That is an incredible fight. A lot of the time we were just stuck on his back though.
Yeah.
But this is what I was saying about the gyro dancing. It's got so much power. It's the weapon weighs 4 kilograms, so that's when he gets it going, it takes a lot to stop it, and we can see that he was just bouncing around the arena.
Yeah.
And the drive on Neon as well. It's so fast. It's just a beast of a robot. It's really impressive.
Beast, a behemoth. So we've got the pilot for Neon coming over shortly. He's going to be with us now to have a little chat. I mean, look at that replay. Look at that. Just absolutely. How do you control a beast like that? That is, you don't control it. You just hang on to the reins and hope it goes well. So we've got the results coming through from the judges for that round. The winner is by a unanimous judges' decision right there.
Neon picks up the victory.
There we are, and luckily we have Neon over with us right now. Neon is here with us right now, so we're going to have a little chat with them shortly. Sensational stuff. Ellis from Neon, how was that for you?
Yeah, it was great. I mean, first fight at the event, it's always nice when it works. It's always a bit nerve-wracking at first. But yeah, no, it was awesome. Full distance.
There must have been some scary moments there for you.
Yeah, so the weapon obviously is very powerful, and that causes the gyro effects that make it stand upright. And there's nothing I can do except wait for it to come back down, either way, forwards or backwards, for the wheels to then get traction and I can carry on. Because it will flip itself back up if the wheels bite and grip traction, and then the gyro goes wild again. In the meantime, I'm a sitting duck, but it worked in my favour.
But, I mean, people were keeping away from you. They didn't want to go near you because as soon as they hit you, you're back in that game. So that plays to your advantage a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's not a controlled robot. And the other robots know that, the other teams know that. So, and they also know that they've just got to get clipped in just the wrong way, and it stores a lot of energy. Yeah. So, yeah, awesome fight though. I very rarely go 3 minutes. So
yeah. And you went the full round. Unanimous judges vote. You must be feeling proud right now.
Yeah, and I've not had long to look at it, but I've just put it back on the pit bench. It's pretty hot, but everything looks good. So I'm probably just going to charge batteries and go again. So that's about as good as it gets, really.
You know, we've got a replay of Neon doing our little dance here. Look at that. So what's going through your head when it's doing that? What are you thinking? What's the options that you've got when it's doing that?
It feels very slow to me on the sticks. I'm waiting for it to stabilize, and I know it's pointless trying to add any control input until I've got anything like wheels on the ground. So generally, I'll just, even if it looks like I'm about to be in control, I generally try and let it settle, and then I'll carry on again. So I'm more or less just waiting and just hoping someone else doesn't come and clobber me in the meantime.
Yeah, yeah. And were you worried about, who were you worried about in this fight? Were you worried about anyone in particular?
Well, obviously, Falak, new machine, really, really awesome design. I've got to give a lot of credit to the builders there. And it's one of those kind of slightly glass cannon robots. You don't know if it's going to be incredible or have some reliability issues. In this case, with 3 bots in the arena, they were struggling to spin up, and so on the flip side, though, could easily get flipped out or flipped over, which happens a lot with Neon. So yeah, both really.
Yeah, yeah. And then Soundwave looking like it hit, got some gas leakage going on. You must have been happy that flipper was taken.
Yeah, I don't remember much already of the fight, but I don't think any of that was directed at me. I think I was probably busy somewhere else, flipping myself over. So yeah, always a risk of getting flipped out or flipping myself out, but it didn't happen this time.
Amazing. Well, Ellis, thank you for joining us. Amazing work. We'll see you fight later on again. Yeah. We've got robots for our next round loading up, so we're going to go over to the arena and have a look at those right now. And now this is the fight that I am excited about, because this just looks like, I mean, this looks like it's going to be carnage, doesn't it, JP?
It certainly does. This is Straddle. This is this is one of the guys that we were talking about earlier off stream. So we got like basically big HDPE wheels.
Yeah.
So he can take hits and they'll just like flex back into the original orientation of where they were.
Yeah.
So he's happy enough to take hits as long as they're not too
Yeah.
hard of a hit.
Okay.
And this robot loaded in telekinesis is one of the robots that can definitely dish out them big hits that he's scared of.
Yeah. And we've got 2 very similar bots in the arena. I mean, we haven't seen the second one that's a bit similar. So let's talk about telekinesis very quickly. So telekinesis coming from Team ARD.
Yeah, the telekinesis is a very experienced robot, but
2 minutes
Andy
till
has
next fight.
been doing this for a long time.
Yeah.
He started when he was a little kid, you know.
Yeah.
He watched Robot Wars on TV and then jumped straight into it.
Amazing.
You know, yeah. But yeah, and this is the other one. This is Captain Jack Spinner.
Now this one looks scary.
Yeah.
Very similar again, design to Straddle. Well, just those big wheels, but I mean that's going to provide issues for telekinesis if it's hitting up both of those big wheeled bots. Am I right?
Oh yeah. So the weapon is Hardox. It's water jet cut, but it's about 3 kilograms.
Right.
So it's got 2 motors powering as well. So it's gonna have a lot of power to dish out. A lot of
amazing stuff.
So yeah.
Look at that. So these are Straddle is coming from Solihull, telekinesis coming from Reading, and Captain Jack Spinner from York.
Yeah.
It's like North versus the South. I know who I'm rooting for.
I will be impartial.
Oh, impartial. Okay, I like that. That's good. Yeah, keep it cool.
I'll keep my judgments for my potential winners until the end of the day.
It's smart.
I don't want to commentate or curse anyone.
Yeah.
Because they're all nice guys. And nice. Everyone's nice here.
Yeah.
But I don't want to ruin their event.
We just got to hope that they don't watch the stream back. Let's just say it like that. Look at that. Captain Jack Spinner. It just looks like we saw it being built out in the pit. This was the one actually which we saw a second chassis being built for, just in case.
Yeah. This is the guy who was scared of telekinesis and Straddle. This is the guy. He was saying to us that he was like, look at the first fight.
I think we're ready for the next fight. So everything's getting loaded up and ready. Look at
10.
Here we go.
It's like
9,
two Daddy Longlets
8,
versus a house spider.
7,
That's
6,
what it looks like to me.
5,
This is going to be
4,
exciting.
Here we
This is
go.
what
3,
I'm looking forward to.
2, 1. Activate.
Straddle and Jack taking each other out straight away.
Straddle just took itself out a little bit. And
Telekinesis going in it.
Oh!
Huge hit straight away.
Oh my goodness, there are pieces flying already.
Telekinesis doing huge hits on Straddle's wheels, trying to take them out.
Look.
Again, I Captain Jack and this huge
Captain
hit.
Jack Spinner's wheels gone, look at that! Woo! this
Oh.
is insane.
I thought for a brief moment that telekinesis was out of the game. His weapon spinning, but he doesn't seem to be driving
Doesn't look like-
anywhere.
It looks like he's lost mobility there, so it's just these two daddy long legs battling it out together.
I think telekinesis is out.
But this is
They haven't
just
done the
going to be...
countdown yet, but
They're just spinning and seeing who's
7,
left at the end.
6,
We've got a countdown
5,
coming in. I'm guessing that's the
4,
telekinesis.
3,
Telekinesis,
2,
if it doesn't get
1.
moving in the next 10 seconds, he's going to be out of the game.
Captain Jack Spinner with a huge hit on Straddle. And Straddle! Straddle has been split in two! What an absolute scene! Straddle has been destroyed!
Oh my goodness, look at that. But still causing damage by the looks of things.
He
The
is up
arena more
flipping
than on
around
the
like
box.
a fish out of water.
Look at that. Oh my
And he's in the
goodness.
pit!
He's peeing himself!
And the win is picked up for Captain Jack Spinner!
A win for Captain Jack Spinner, as if there was any doubt, the only robot left there standing. Like, honestly, if you could see the crowd right now, they are rushing to the cage to see that melee because it is insane in there. It looks like a battlefield strewn with the limbs of the lost.
Well, we did think this was going to be a great fight, but I didn't think it was going to be that great.
That was just...
To have robots literally split into...
We've got some replays ready on this. Have a look at this. Look, straight off, that's a big hit right from the beginning there.
It's
Absolutely.
Straddle made a point to go for Captain Jack Spinner from the outset.
Yeah. And look, you got to feel bad for that little bot there because doing everything he could and then just got taken out and mobilized. Made a good effort, though, against those two giants.
Yeah, definitely did. Not sure what happened, but maybe it could have been a link failure or something on telekinesis, but...
But when that wheel came off, that was something special, and then pitted itself.
Yeah.
I mean, what else could it do?
Look at the damage everywhere in the arena. That's going to take ages for them to clean up.
Imagine being Captain Jack Spinner and getting ready for the next fight, because although it did take out Straddle, at the same time, it took some hits and a half. And we are lucky because we actually have Captain Jack, the pilot of Captain Jack Spinner, coming over. We're going to get the bot up on the table so you can see what's left of it. Because, yeah, I'm not going to lie, it looks like it's seen better days, but it still stands victorious.
Yeah,
So, tell me your name, bro?
My name's Matt Lampett.
Matt, and look at this. I mean, survivor of a war right here.
Well, that's the idea with these robots. Well, these big wheels they're just there to take the hits. You know, they're just meant to absorb, deflect, slice. So I've put all these little holes in because I needed to weight save, but I also didn't want to decrease its integrity. So I thought small holes are better, and I've obviously been hit, you know, a lot of times.
Yeah.
But I still could drive. I still could.
When
I mean,
Straddle just got...
yeah. Well, we were having a bit of a
Right
face
from the
off.
beginning.
We were sort of locked in. I couldn't quite reach him. He couldn't quite reach me. Something happened. Not sure, but I managed to get at his side. And that big hit that I got on his side, I didn't expect to split it in half.
I'm not like, watching it from the exterior, it looked like two lions battling for control of the pride. And as soon as you got in there and you got that bite in, game over.
Yeah,
Were you worried at all during the
Oh,
fight?
absolutely. I was worried to the point that I've actually assembled my spare chassis, ready to go, just in case. But I mean, I think I'll be good with this. To be honest, I'll put some new wheels on.
Yeah.
I mean, I took some big hits. I don't know whether you've got a camera, but I had two really big hits with telekinesis.
Yeah.
And you
at the
can
chunk
see
of the weapon
there.
as well.
You can't see this.
So,
maybe if we
can we
angle
turn
it
it
up
around?
a little bit like this, you won't be able to see it. But on there, can we get a slow zoom there? Look at this. Amazing.
So
Look
this-
at that. Can you see this
was-
here?
Yeah, there we go, yeah. So this was a brand spanking new disc that I've had made purposely to fight horizontal discs, because there's less, they can't hit any of this. The only thing they can hit is this, which is obviously going at them. And that is exactly what happens. I think I had two encounters with telly, so
Well, it did
It'd
its
be
job.
really interesting to watch it back.
Do you want to have a look at some replays with us so we
Oh
can have a look?
yeah,
Yeah, we've got
yeah.
some slow
I
motion
took
stuff.
a big hit from straddle then.
So look at this. Oh,
Yeah,
didn't stand a chance. Look at that melee.
See, that was
on
one big hit that I said, see, like, so yeah, he got a big hit on me there.
it. Look at that.
Thing is, what I noticed, out of nowhere, Tom just sort of just went for me,
yeah, you
full
made
on.
a beeline with it and started.
Yeah.
You seemed to be like,
and,
right,
I just thought, oh, right, okay, like, that is it. Well, all right then. So I sort of ignored Telly, really, at that point.
But telekinesis, you know, kudos to them because they got in a few good bites while you two were fighting
Yeah.
on the outskirts, just nipping away at your heels.
Yeah, well, again, if you look on the screen, you can see Telly's marks because I've got
They're
green
of course,
in the
leaving us
slices.
mark.
But yeah, I need to get back, have a sort of look and see where I
Wheels
can
off,
go.
new wheels ready for the next
Yeah,
fight.
yeah, got some wheels ready. So
Well done, man. Hopefully we see you back over here when you win the
yeah,
next
well,
fight.
yeah, hopefully, buddy.
And we're going to go over to the arena where our next spots are being loaded. So, who we got up next?
up next, we have a bit of a lift-off battle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we've got 3 lifters going at it. We've got Drive-By from Team Telly, but first of all, we've got Drivetrain from Cutting Edge Robotics.
Lovely
This is
stuff.
Callum, who's currently loading in his robot, based out of Nottingham. And yeah, so he's got a grabber lifter. He's got a few different weapon modular. Basically, the chassis is modular, so he can have different weapons on it.
Right.
I think he's going for the front hinge flipper on this one. Yes, he is. But yeah, there it is.
I'd say,
a little test.
You know, this driver as well actually has a Sergeant Bash replica.
He does.
Yeah, I actually saw that.
Yeah.
Sergeant Bash is the one with
2
the
minutes till
flamethrower.
next
Yeah.
fight.
Working flamethrower. on
Yeah,
that.
yeah. It's a sight to be seen.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that
yeah.
picture went straight on my Instagram, I have to say. I was very excited about that one.
being loaded in now is Euphoria.
Okay.
This is another robot that's done really well in past competitions. He's won sportsman's events, which is basically normal combat robots, but without like big spinners. So
Yeah.
it's basically really good to get started on sportsman's because then you can. It's cheaper because you don't have like damage from. You don't have as much damage. You do have damage, but not as much damage from like spinners and stuff.
And it came third in Fight Fest
And
a
the
few
fight-
times,
yeah,
a
yeah,
couple
yeah.
of times.
Yeah,
hasn't
yeah.
it? So hopefully maybe
Definitely.
this will be an opportunity to get that first shot. So this next robot is Drive-By.
Yeah.
So we've got Drivetrain and Drive-By. Drive-By based in Clown. It's got, as you were saying, JP, another lifter. Interesting with this one is a lot of circuitry and a lot of the motors are open, aren't they? You can see right in there. If they go up against the wrong bot, they can get taken out quite easily, can't they?
Yeah, it's definitely something you need to watch with if you're going against this like a spinner or whatever,
Yeah.
or an axe robot. But
Not with a flipper.
yeah, these are lifters. So
Lifter.
when you're going up against them, I mean, there's less chance. You can obviously get damage. I mean, another thing we haven't talked about for this event is that Labman have added another arena hazard.
Really?
Yeah. So once the fight goes past 1 minute 30 seconds, there's a massive drum spinner on, on the one of the arena walls.
Right.
And that will start for the rest of the fight. Continue from then for the rest of the fight. So these lifters will definitely be using them to get damage done and get points with the judges.
So if one of them was to get Drivetrain into the wrong position...
10.
No, sorry, if
9,
one of them was to get Drive-By...
8,
I think
7,
we've got the countdown
6,
for the game. We'll continue
5,
that in a bit because
4,
this is about
3,
to go down.
2, 1.
All right, let's go,
Activate.
let's go. Ooh, there we are. Speedy bots straight off.
Euphoria with a good lift and Drive-By trying to lift, but he ended up...
Lifted itself.
Just a bit of a face plant.
Oof.
We had, yeah.
Whoa!
Oh, and that's a great
nice.
lift from Euphoria. Judges will look favourably upon that.
Of course, the thing with lifters as well, if they get flipped, they just flip themselves back. So it's all we want some TKOs right now, don't we? We want some takedowns. Into that pit.
And Drive-By's upside down, but he got it back on his tracks. That's another. You don't see many robots with tracks in the Drivetrain has tracks.
Yeah.
You don't see many robots with that.
Is that an advantage? Would you say?
Well, you just have a lot more grip.
Of course, yeah.
to push around, which is
It's
perfect.
perfect
for-
with,
for
in a
lifters.
battle of
Yeah.
lifters, yeah.
But yeah, it's
Still anybody's game in this match. Oof.
but yeah, drive-by was one of the robots I was saying that wasn't finished until 12 o'clock last night.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
But the guy who drives it is extremely experienced and almost got out of the arena there by drive-by. Drivetrain.
That is the aim in this one, isn't it? Get it in the pit, get it out of the arena.
Euphoria doing quite well, staying back out of trouble, and then comes in and does great attacks, picking and choosing these moments really well.
The Shredder is coming on in 30 seconds, so that's going to be fun.
And it's fired up already.
Oh, it's going already.
This could
That
be
was
the
a
first
short
time
30
we get to
seconds.
see it.
Oh!
And it looks
Come
as
on.
if drive-by has lost drive.
Count out in
The only thing it's
10,
using is his weapon, and
9, 8,
it's up against the
7,
drum, and
Is
it's
it going to be
upside
taken
down.
out in a sec?
5,
If
4,
he self-rights, he will land on
3,
top of the drum.
2,
And there he is.
And
He's
he's
just going to be
gonna slip
eaten up
back
by the
in.
drum.
Look at that. We didn't take that into account, did it? A flipper on that barrel is just going to get flipped right back.
Yeah.
The drive-by eliminated there. So we are down to drivetrain and Euphoria.
Going at it for the Euphoria and drivetrain just going at it for the
It's-
ground game now.
It seems quite hard to get under drivetrain, under the front there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oof. Just trying to pick him up and get him over. Into
Oh, and the drum
no,
just chucks him out of the way.
no respect
Drive-by.
for the dead there. That's how brutal that drum is. No respect for the dead.
Yeah, that drum is 20 kilograms. It packs a heavy punch. And
Ah,
Euphoria trying to stack drivetrain.
They look like they're locked together there now. This
Oh.
is tight.
10,
I reckon this has
9,
got to go down to a
8,
judge's decision on
7,
that final two there.
6,
It's
5,
on the pit.
With 2 seconds
one.
left!
And drivetrain picks up the victory.
Oh, look at that! That was with 2 seconds remaining.
2 seconds on the clock.
Drivetrain winning there with 2 seconds left on the clock, pushing Euphoria into that pit like it was nothing.
That would be so gutting to
We've
have
got
that happen.
Should we have a look at the replays on that? Because there was some tense stuff to watch there. Look at that. And then just saw the moment, gave it a shove. Look at that.
Yeah, he just
Long live the king.
he just Euphoria just kind of bounced off the wall and then just kind of reversed, and he just lined himself up for drivetrain. He was his own demise pretty much there.
Like he'd given up. And this fight, very interesting compared to the other two fights where, the other two fights we had, it was 2-on-2 to start with effectively, and then the winner of that battle taking on the final. But that was a real 3-on-3 melee. We've got drivetrain coming over here right now to have a little chat with us. So we have Callum from drivetrain who's with us right now. So we'll come over and have a chat with you. How are you, Callum?
Oh, over the moon that I've won that. Can't believe it.
That was amazing. So let's go for it. So drive-by got taken out. How did you feel when that happened?
Yes, as soon as that happened, I was thinking, thank God for that. There's just one left. But then I felt the one that was left was perhaps a bit more head on points than me. So I was just thinking, right, it's got to go down the pit. And I can't believe I did it with like 2 seconds to go. Oh, wow.
2 seconds. That must have been. I wish I had a shot.
I was shaking
of you
afterwards.
Celebrating, because that was intense. And literally just before you did it, I was like, this is going down to the judges. And then it was like it had given up. It put itself right in front of the pit, and you saw that
I
moment.
just went for it,
Yeah.
That must have been a dream.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, like an amazing feeling. It's so nice to have won and like to be going through now to the next level without having to like a loser's melee or anything. So, yeah, it's a great feeling.
It takes a lot of pressure off.
Yeah, it does, yeah. I'm just going to relax now. So charge the battery, and then hopefully there's nothing wrong with it. So it should be
Do you
all right.
think going up against two wheeled bots with you having your tracks, do you think that was an advantage for you, having that extra
I
grip?
think it's definitely an advantage once you kind of keep your cool and stuff and then drive it carefully, because it's so much grippier than wheels. But obviously you just have to get steady, not get too drawn into what's happening, and just take deep breaths. And then I'm still shaking now.
Well, just to make you shake a little bit more, we've got a replay of that moment when you shunted Euphoria into the pit. Look at that. There, and gone.
Oh, I can't believe it did that. Yeah,
and
amazing.
gone.
amazing.
Was that like a dream come true?
Feels like a complete blur now. Yeah, it was. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Over the moon.
2 seconds left on the clock as well. Wow. I mean, there's cutting it close, and then there's
Very
cutting
quickly close. Yeah.
So, are you all set to go for the next fight, or have you got any?
I'm gonna need to see who I'm against, because if I'm against a spinner, I'm gonna take this weapon off and put something different on.
Yeah.
So yeah. So.
Is that a surprise as to what something different is?
Yeah. But obviously it depends who I'm against. Cause,
Okay.
yeah. So.
Yeah.
Going to keep it all under wraps here.
Yeah.
Keep it all under wraps.
Yeah.
For a nice big surprise for us and them.
Yeah. I just can't believe I won that. I'm so happy.
Were you worried about either of the other robots? Was there one robot, or is there anybody in today's competition that you're worried about going up against?
In that fight, I wasn't too worried because I knew that nothing would write me off. But obviously, as you go on now, there's much more damaging robots. Yeah. But they're like, I've got a lot of spare parts, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue.
I think everybody's got a lot of spare parts, right?
Yeah, I think you have to now.
It'd be foolish to come here without spare parts.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you think you'll enter into the Gladiator round tomorrow?
If I'm out, I will, because I won it last year. So
really?
Yeah, I won it last time. Yeah.
Amazing stuff. That was awesome. Should we have another look at a replay?
Yeah, go on, yeah.
Like, look at this. Flipped into the air. You're just standing back there waiting for your time. Amazing.
You seem
stuff.
to win the ground game though with Euphoria.
People what?
You were winning the ground game.
Yeah. It's because I've got these little flappy bits on the front, so obviously I need to go and grind them again now because they've gone a bit blunt. But
yeah, they couldn't get underneath you.
Yeah.
You were just dominating that.
I was trying to. It's just all a blur now. I can't remember what happened.
Were you concerned when you saw that you were going up against two other lifters?
A little bit, yeah, because. Well, yeah. I'd say I was a bit worried, but it wasn't too. Sorry, I'm just watching it still. But,
yeah, of course. Yeah.
I think I was more worried about drive. Is it called drive-by? The other one. Yeah, I was more worried about drive-by because of his low, like ground scraping prongs. Because he could have like got in under here or underneath the robot. I've got a lot of gaps.
Yeah.
So he could have gone in some of the gaps and done some damage, but luckily he didn't. So, and then he broke down, which is good.
It dominated.
It's always nice
you must be like taken out. Don't need to deal with that one.
Yeah. Like it was a relief as soon as he stopped moving.
Amazing.
Made it easier.
And is this your first? This isn't your first fight fest, is it?
No, it's my third.
Third.
Yeah.
And how have you done in the past ones?
So in the past I've always done pretty bad because I find if you go into any kind of fight thinking like, oh, you know, I might win this, you never win it. So like that fight just then I just thought, oh, I'll see what happens here, I might win, I might not, and then hopefully that mentality seems to pay off. So. Do
you reckon this year's your year? Oh no.
Oh God knows.
I imagine you're going to lose and then you'll win.
I think there's a lot of good robots and there's so much luck involved. Like I think I was lucky to get that down the pit with 2 seconds to go. But I think it's easier now that after this now for me, hopefully it'll all be one-on-one fights because I hate melees because there's too much going on. But hopefully one-on-ones are a bit more better and you can concentrate on one robot and stuff.
And for the viewers at home, is it like all animosity between the teams? When you're in the pits, are you like, screw you man, you got me out, or is it all like love and you chip in and help each other?
I think I'll have to see what they say when I go back in there. but normally it's all nice and everyone helps each other out. Yeah.
Awesome stuff. Yeah. And are there any bots you're looking forward to seeing fight today?
The fight before ours was pretty good. The neon straddle,
wasn't it?
That was mental. That was. Yeah.
I was excited about that one, and just to see. What was the big wheel one? Straddle get taken out, get destroyed.
It's quite surprising because I'd say Straddle is a bit more of a refined design compared to Captain Jack Spinner. Yeah. And it lost. Yeah. So I think that's what I mean. So like literally anything can happen half the time. Yeah. And like if you think you're going to win, you won't. Yeah. That's literally it. Yeah.
Amazing. Amazing, Callum. Thank you so much. Well done.
Thanks
We're going to go. We're not ready for our next fight yet, but we do have a bot that is going to be in our next fight, just having a little test. So we're going to go over to the cage and have a look at that. Callum, hopefully we'll see you later on when you win your next round.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, good luck. Break a leg.
See who I've got.
Yeah, let's go. Amazing stuff. So, who's this? Who have we got here?
This is the Lean Mean Grilling Machine.
Nice, or George Foreman, as I'm calling it.
Yes, actually, this isn't. This is a butt kicker that we're seeing on screen right now.
Now, butt kicker. This is interesting. I love the look of butt kicker because it seems real low-fi. But this is actually its retirement fight, isn't it? Or retirement party. I think,
He said that after this, he's not going to be
2 minutes till next fight.
But he's got a new robot coming.
He's got a new robot on the way.
Yeah, we were chatting to Brad out in the pits earlier. And he was telling us about a new robot that he's got ready, so he's retiring butt kicker after today.
And this is Explosion. Explosion I'm pretty sure if you're into combat robot, you know all about Explosion. The amount of trophies this guy has.
Really?
He would need a second house to have all the trophies. He's won Robot Wars.
Really?
He has won Robot Wars.
Wow.
He's done a lot of stuff, and he's.
When we say Pro Cup, we mean Pro Cup.
This is the level. This Fight Fest, you can't really go any higher.
Yeah, yeah, and we can you can of course tell how dangerous it is from its warning. Like that's
So here we go, getting ready
definitely
for the final heats in
So,
the Pro Cup.
this is the final heat of the first round,
Yeah.
We have
and then we're on to the one-on-one fights,
Explosion.
which should be a hoot, I should imagine.
Yeah, but just to go back to the Lean Mean Grilling Machine, this is his first event. First ever event. This is his first fight, and he's going against one of the most experienced robot and driver that's ever been in the sport.
It's intense. And I mean, though, if he survives
he
this,
is.
survive anything. So there's Butt Kicker.
I think he only finished the robot, well, this morning, basically.
Oh, so that one's actually, that's not Butt Kicker, that's Kitchen Grill.
That's Lean Mean Grilling Machine.
Right there. So
there
coming from Newmarket in Suffolk there, Kitchen Grill.
It's a 3 kilogram spinning disc. It's almost too good to have fight. It looks amazing. It's absolutely fantastic to look at.
So this is called Kitchen Grill.
Yeah.
Lean Mean Grilling Machine.
Yeah.
I think there was a bit of discrepancy between what they should call it.
Yeah, I
So-
think he changed the name like 2 or 3 times.
Really?
Yeah. So we'll just go with Grill during the fight, I think.
Okay, Grill, yeah, that'll do. Or George Foreman. Why not?
But yeah, he's got one
So we're just having a little
hell
test.
of an uppercut.
Just having a little test of these robots before we get started. So, Explosion coming from Warrington. And yeah, you know, Explosion, as you said, JP, a winner of Robot Wars, absolute professional, more accolades than we can count.
Yeah.
That is an Explosion, though. There's Explosion.
That's
There we
Explosion.
go. Hello.
It's a full pressure CO2 gas flipper. So if you get on that flipper, you're basically Superman, because he will send you
You're
flying.
hitting the ceiling.
Yeah.
Oh, we're skipping the testing. We're going straight into the fight now. So let's get ready for this. The last of our fights of this round. We're ready to go.
Yeah.
Let's get ready to rumble with George Foreman.
I don't actually think Grill has done any driving with this robot. I think
10,
this is literally his
9,
first drive.
8,
Yeah.
7,
So here we go.
This is going to be
6,
fun.
5, 4, 3,
Okay.
2, 1. Activate.
Yeah, Grill getting up to speed. Seems to
Look
be.
at Butt Kicker. Butt Kicker needs to stay away from
Look at the
Explosion.
gyro dance from Grill. And Explosion is very nervous to go near him.
Isn't he just?
Very experienced and just not want to go near it. But Butt Kicker
Butt
sitting and
Kicker's
spinning.
just skimming off
Here we go.
everybody.
I think Grill is struggling with his drive on the right side.
Oh,
Hey, there we
big
go.
Flip, big
Out.
flip.
In.
I told
Oh! It flipped itself there just to say hello.
you. I told you
out,
that he will send you skyward,
10,
and I think Grill has got a
9,
bit of an issue.
That's
He's
a
struggling to
great
move.
thing.
6, 5,
But Butt
4,
Kicker and Explosion.
3,
Explosion sends him
2,
flying again.
1. Eliminated.
So-
And Grill is
That
out.
is the grill.
Eliminated.
And Butt Kicker is in the pit.
Round of applause for your winner.
I missed that. When
Yeah.
did Butt Kicker go into the pit? What the hell? Explosion winning that.
Less than a minute, Explosion has beaten 2 pretty great robots.
Pretty, and unfortunately,
And-
it's on a retirement
Yeah.
party.
I mean, he will fight again, thankfully. There's a loser redemption, but I guess it's time to get that new robot belt.
yeah, definitely.
Start building it now.
That was over a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be. That was amazing. Look at that. Look how sad that is, just stuck there in the corner. I was really hoping those golf boots were going to cause a bit of damage there.
just goes to show how experienced he is, because he knew when Grill was doing the gyro dance, dancing around.
Yeah. Should we have a look at some replays?
Yeah, go for it.
While you're just talking about it?
He knew to stay away from Grill and just avoid, because it's so easy to get clipped and have damage done when Grill was dancing around with the spinner going.
I mean, they, as much as I love both Butt Kicker and Grill, they didn't stand a chance, because Explosion's just got that slope front. There's just no way you can get anything. Look, it's flipping itself.
Yeah.
You know it's going to flip you, basically.
Yeah, when you go against a robot like that, you gotta expect to be flipped.
Yeah.
I mean, it helps that you can, if you run upside down and stuff, or you can self-right.
Yeah.
But he's so experienced, he's just gonna keep on top of you. You only need one flip and then he keep on top of you.
So we've got Explosion with us at the moment, so in just a second we're going to be able to have a chat with Michael, who just dominated that round.
Thank you, yeah. We noticed before we went in that spinner wasn't driving properly, which was lucky, because it looks like a really, very nice or very nasty robot, depending on your perspective. So once that happened, Butt Kicker is a cool robot, but it's not a massive threat to us. So I was able to play it quite cagey, which I always prefer. If there's always a good chance of not taking that big hit, I'll always take it. And yeah, got the win without any damage, barely even scratch.
Yeah.
A few scuffs from the boots, but that's about it.
So were you more worried about Grill than you were about Butt
Yeah,
Kicker?
I mean, vertical spinners are always our enemy. We've sharpened that up. The front end's really, really sharp, but you hit a floor seam, you can ride up over them, and then one hit can be devastating. So it could have potentially been a really, really close, nervy fight. We got a bit of luck, he wasn't working properly. It's his first ever fight, so it's understandable. I'm sure we'll get it working for the next round, and it looks like it could be a really nasty opponent. So gladly we weren't on the receiving end of it that time. And Explosion's working as well as ever, so that's always good to see.
Amazing. And you must have been, when you saw Butt Kicker going into that pit, that must have been game over.
Yeah, I mean, I'd prefer to flip them out of the arena, to be honest, but they did the job for me, so won't complain.
Yeah, and is there anybody you're worried about potentially?
Yes.
Who is
all the spinners, all of them. I mean, it's getting to the point now where this robot's 7 years old, and when we built this, the drums were the really nasty things. We designed it against this, and the horizontals. Now you've got stuff like Captain Jack and Straddle, which you can't not get hit. So trying to design against those as a flipper as well is extremely difficult. Stuff like telekinesis is really nasty, neon's really nasty. That one we just fought, I won't be happy to fight again. If they get that drive working, that could be really devastating. There's a load of really nasty robots here, so yeah.
Amazing.
I think any fight we get is going to be a tough fight.
Yeah.
From the first round and now here on out, so.
Amazing. Well done, Michael. That was a gripping fight to finish the first round of fights today. Hopefully we'll see you again later on when you win.
Yes, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure. And we're going to go to a little break now, but you can join back in with the stream at 1:40 for more fights, more mayhem, more melee. It's going to be sensational, isn't it?
Oh, it will. I can't wait.
I can't wait. Grab yourself a cup of tea, grab yourself a sandwich and a bag of popcorn, and we will see you at 20 to 2. See you in a bit.
Perfect.
Hello, hello, and welcome back to a very sweltering hot day in the north at FightFest 2022, brought to you by Labman Automation in partnership with Accu. My name is Kishi.
And my name is JP. And yeah, now that the Pro Cup's out of the way, well, the first round's out of the way, let's get into the students.
Student Championship kicking off with a roar. Our first fight that we've got today is a very exciting one. We're going to talk about that later on. But we were chatting about this earlier, like the Student Championships, I reckon they're going to be even more deadly than the pro ones.
There's every potential for them to be just as good. But yeah, we got big spinners. We've got, I'd actually say, more of a variety of weapons in the students. We've got a few axes, and we've got a hammer saw. We've got big vertical spinners.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of different stuff coming up. We've got lifters as well, I believe.
So I always find, with experience, often you go the safe route, just you go with what you know that works. But with these student championships, with these bots, we're going to be looking at stuff untried, untested. We're going to be looking at whatever's coming our way. So this is, I'm excited. We're going to have a look in the cage at the bots that we got loaded up in there shortly, I think. Right now, in fact. So these, that looks like Theseus right there from Team Toon.
That's the Axe robot. That's Retribution.
Is that Retribution?
That's Retribution right there.
I'm sorry, I got my colour schemes mixed up there. Yeah, you're right. Look at that. Looks fierce.
Yeah.
Beautiful axe on there with that front wedge. So it's going to be scooping people up and slamming them down.
This is what you've been wanting to see all day. This is your first Axe robot.
This is why I got up this morning, basically. My first Axe robot. So Retribution in this first round is going up against Theseus and Crickjar. Crickjar. I'm going to have to check that name because hopefully it's Crickjar.
So here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
So we're getting ready to go over to our first round of the Student Championships. So this is going to be fun.
Leeds University is Team Toon.
So Theseus coming from Newcastle University.
Sheffield is Retribution.
Representing University of Sheffield, we've got Retribution from the University of Sheffield.
Yeah.
I mean, that one looks quite fierce as well.
Yeah. They all look great.
They all look fierce. So who are we looking at here? That is Retribution, isn't it? You can see Theseus up in the right corner there, and then on the left we've got Crickjar.
Crickjar on the top left.
Let's find out. Kurtjar.
Oh, it's Kutcha because it's in that.
Kurtjar.
We get it.
There we go. Look
There
at us
we
getting
go.
wrong right now.
10, 9,
you know what?
8,
Let's get this fight underway.
7,
Let's have a
6,
look at this.
5, 4,
A lot
3,
of love in the YouTube
2,
comments
1.
coming through right now.
Activate.
A lot of people cheering on Retribution.
Okay, let's go.
But yeah,
Look at that. Everybody's a
these
little
just
bit
get
scared.
the spinner up to speed. And there's
Oh.
a huge hit already.
Oh.
Getting Kacha over, but Kacha just chucking the weapon up.
Whoa! Big hit.
Retribution thrown on its head.
Look at that. It seems incapacitated. It doesn't seem like it's coming back. And there's the countdown to get it coming down anyway.
5,
That looks as if it's out of the game. There's a
3,
countdown happening, but
2, 1.
Retribution out of the game.
And
wait, what just happened?
Kacha seems to be out of the game as well. They've got a hit.
9,
And yeah.
So just Theseus
7,
left.
That's Theseus,
6,
and it's game over
5,
already.
4.
That is one of the quickest fights of today.
1.
I told you that these students are not taking any prisoners.
Look at that. From start to finish, 54 seconds on that student round. Amazing.
Yeah, that's a nice thing to see in these the students though overall, because they're coming at this hobby with like basically a blank page.
Yeah.
So they can.
They haven't been scorned.
They haven't
failed.
Yeah, they haven't got like because like the pros. They have like little ideas that would stick in their head from like years of gone by and stuff.
Yeah.
Whereas all these robots for the students are a blank canvas.
Yeah.
Like that's why they're also a little bit different, more unique.
If we look back at that replay though, I mean, they were, that was a
huge
big hit, big hit. I mean, they were some surprise takeouts. I thought that was going to go a little bit further than it did, if I'm honest. But
luckily, it didn't take out the scooter motor that powers the axe mechanism for Kacha.
Wow, that's an impressive first fight in the student round. We've got Theseus coming over now to have a little chat with us. We'll let you know when they're here.
Huge power.
Yeah,
huge power. There we go.
So we are very lucky, actually. We are going to be joined by Team Theseus right now, who we have here with us. So yeah, they're just looking back at the replay now, because that was fierce.
That was the robot had been finished about 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
We did about 40 hours of the past 2 days straight on it, so we're knackered. And then to see it, putting stuff in the roof is, it's such a relief.
So 40 hours straight for 54 seconds of battle.
And another fight.
And another fight, of course. Were you worried about either of those bots before you got into the ring?
Yeah, the hammer saw, I think we're quite lucky that wasn't running. I mean, that could have done some serious damage, hence why at the start of the fight went straight for it.
Yeah.
They were trying to get around the side of it, so just managed to keep when the bar spins hard with the gyro effect, but keep the front end on, we got hitting.
And did you take any damage on that?
Doesn't look like it. I mean, we won't know until we take the lids off and have a look inside, but I'm quite happy so far.
Yeah.
10.
And is there anybody that you're
9,
worried about coming up?
8,
Anybody you're worried
7,
about that's here today?
6,
I mean, I'm happy.
5,
I've been doing this for 15 years.
4,
I'll fight anybody.
3,
So,
2,
there's another
1.
Leeds team, Fat Shredder, coming up. So
Eliminated.
it'd be nice to beat them.
Did you just say you'll fight anybody?
Yeah.
I love it. I love that. That's great. And so are you, all three of you at uni?
Yeah.
So what's it like being here? Are you enjoying this?
Yeah, it's really different for me because I'm not actually engineer by trade, I'm a chemist, so it's nice to be here and
Nice.
see something new.
Yeah. And did you think you were going to win that first round so spectacularly?
I was quietly confident. I think I've seen it in progress through the last few days, and I know it's a solid robot, so I was hoping it would do well. Obviously it has.
Awesome. And I mean, potentially if you win this and go through, you're going to be fighting some of those pros. How does that feel to be taking on some pros? Come in a bit closer.
I mean, as I said, it'd be good to fight anyone. I think it's got the power to knock pretty much anything out, hopefully.
Amazing. And so if we have a look back at some of those replays with you right here, so what was going through your head at this point when you're getting that big hit?
There you go.
What were you thinking when you got that big hit?
So I mean, I'm guessing when you hit it, keep it upside down is always a nice strategy to have.
Yeah, but
So I mean, that was at the weapon about half, maybe 60% power. We have never actually run it up to full yet, so we're looking forward to find the right opponent to put it up to speed to.
Do you think, is that something we're going to see today? Are we going to see that 100%?
Hopefully, yeah, we want to see full send.
Fingers crossed. Amazing stuff. Absolutely sensational stuff.
Bit of technical difficulties here.
Yeah. Only with our feed. I'm sure everybody at home can see this fine. There's no worries there. So when did you guys arrive here?
About 2 hours ago. About 10:15.
10:15.
We've been working since about then.
Yeah. And what university are you based at?
We're Leeds.
Leeds, okay,
yeah.
so not that far to travel.
Not too far, no.
Have you got a lot of people back at home supporting you? Are they all quite hyped about you?
We've got another team in the pits.
Another team in the pits?
We've got another team who should be coming out soon.
Are you worried that you might end up going up against them?
No, we want to fight them. We want to fight them. We're two different departments. We want the competition. We're electrical engineering versus mechanical engineering, so we want to fight them.
And are you guys electrical engineers?
Yeah, electrical.
Who do you reckon you're going to win?
See what happens. We want to win.
Quietly
we want to win, but we'll see what happens.
And just a chemist in the middle, just here for a good time.
I'm the only one who has a car.
Battery technology.
There we go. Amazing stuff. Sensational stuff. I mean, that was a great first battle. Great battle to start off a student bout. So thank you so much for being involved in that. And you come out of it fairly unscathed, looking, in fact, stronger, if anything, I would say.
Scratch the paint.
How fast can that spinner get going?
About 160, 170 miles an hour.
Miles an hour? I wasn't expecting that on the end. How fast was it? So it was going at 60% now, was it?
So miles an hour? Just over 100.
That is fierce.
Yeah.
Amazing. And who came up with the idea for this particular robot?
We designed it together over lockdown 3, over Discord calls, showing my screen, saying what do you think of this. You know, we had nothing better to do. We were all stuck at home. We just built a robot.
And what's a chemist's role in this?
Designated driver.
Designated. That's really important.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't get it here without a car.
Yeah, 100%. And you can't drink throughout the whole.
Exactly.
Yeah, so have a little drink. Why not? And do you think if you survived, you're going to go through to the gladiator round?
Like I said earlier, we'll fight anyone. So I mean, if it's still working, why not? See what happens.
Yeah.
Fight me as well.
Yeah, why not? Yeah. Those who dare win, I guess.
Who dares wins, Rodney.
Amazing. Awesome. So thank you so much, guys. So we're going to let you go. We're going to come back with a couple of other pilots from the other team shortly. But well done. Hopefully we'll see you again later on.
Cheers. Great stuff.
Nice one. Thank you very much. Sensational stuff. So we have got another team coming over to us right now. So we'll see who this is. So with us now we have the team for Retribution. How's it going?
All right, thanks. Yeah.
How was that fight for you?
Not very good, to be honest with you. When we noticed, we got in and we noticed that drive were a bit off to start off with. So I think wheels were caught on the wheel guards already. So we were already a bit lack of confidence at the beginning, and then we got in and kind of didn't really go as planned, did it? We got clipped by other team and we went all. And axe didn't work either, so it's just a bit technical difficulties really. But
it's a shame because your robot looks fierce. Everybody was talking about it, and just to have a technical failure there.
It's not ended well. I think we can get it sorted for next round. To be honest with you, we'll see if we can make a comeback. But yeah.
Was there anybody you were particularly worried about in that round?
No, not really. I was just looking forward to have fun and just drive it about, maybe destroy it.
Yeah. That's what I've been talking about the whole time.
Yeah.
Just turn up and have a bit of fun. If you win it, you win it.
That's why we're here at the end of the day. And what university are you from?
University of Sheffield.
Sheffield. Have you got a lot of people back at home supporting you in this?
Yeah. But we've got other robots. We've got 2 robots tonight, so we're next actually. So hopefully we can redeem it with that for crowd.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you in the redemption round because retribution by name, retribution by nature. You need a comeback, don't you?
Yeah.
And so, which one of you's the driver, the pilot? You are. Awesome.
Hopefully, round 2 driver. Have a mix up, just for fun, not necessarily to set in stone.
So when you started and you noticed that failure, how did you feel?
It was a bit of a letdown, but it was all right because we would just fix it for next round. It's not last.
Of course, there you go. Yeah. It would just go on to the next round. That's all you can do, really. Do you want to have a look back at the replays of us and see, like, if we can get those replays up in a second? No, it doesn't look like we can. But you know what? I mean, even if you didn't win, you look spectacular in there because it was sensational. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hopefully, we'll catch up with you after your next round as winners. Let's cross our fingers down. My fingers are crossed for you. I know we're hyped about you guys. We're hoping that we see some more.
At least a good hammer shot. That's what
Yeah. Awesome stuff. Thank you so much. We're going to go back over to the cage because we've got our next fighter sort of loading in.
All right,
Thank you.
So let's have a look at what's going on here.
Yeah. So yeah, the next fight we're looking at Fat Shredder and a bit of Haywire.
So this is the second round of the Pro Cup. Is that right?
No, this is all the students still.
Oh, this is still students.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can see that because they're from universities. So who do we have there? Is that's Haywire?
Is Haywire.
Yeah,
I was quite looking at this in the pits, and it looks really, really well.
Yeah.
It looks quite great. Like it's a hammer saw.
I'm excited.
So get the forks underneath, immobilize your robot, get the weapon spinning up, bring it down, bring the pain, and
bring the pain.
And just go hell for leather.
Wow.
Just mash up the top of the other robot.
You know, that's what I've been looking forward to. Basically, the majority of the day is seeing somebody getting axed.
And this robot has we're going to say this about every robot. Like every robot has the potential because it comes down to the combination of driver and robot. When you're going to be running it or not. But
so is that? Do you reckon
it looks to be a great robot in my eyes?
Do you think it's an equal split between like how good a robot is and how good the driver
2 minutes till next fight.
No, I think it's more on the driver.
Driver, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You could you could have the best robot in the world, but if you're not a good driver, it's not going to work. It's not going to happen for you, unfortunately. But you could have a pretty basic robot that doesn't, it wouldn't be like mechanically the best or whatever.
Yeah.
But if you can drive it without faults, you can win tournaments.
Yeah, definitely. So we've got Fat Shredder from Leeds University. We've got a spinning weapon on there.
Yeah, the
nice
horizontal.
little mix. And Haywire is from University of Sheffield. With that spinning weapon as well, but of course, spinning weapon on an axe. I mean, that's fun, if anything, I would say.
The Fat Shredder will go up against Haywire.
Who's your top bet for this one, do you reckon? Very quickly, go on, put your money down.
If they're both working
10,
perfectly,
9,
I'm going to go Haywire.
8,
Haywire, okay, let's
7,
see how this is going.
6,
as this fight
5,
gets underway.
So here we go.
4,
Let's go.
3, 2, 1. Activate.
Here we go. Haywire struggling a little bit with the drive. Fat Shredder hitting, and there it is, the hammer saw taking it. But look at the horizontal on Fat Shredder taking chunks out of Haywire, and all the forks have gone.
Ooh.
Huge damage.
Oh my gosh, taking
There's
out
only
main
one
weapon.
left hanging on. Maybe not the best idea to run with forks against the horizontal, but Fat Shredder definitely bringing the pain. But has the weapon stopped and has the drive stopped? I do believe
Count
the drive has
out
stopped and it's
in
getting
10,
pointed down.
Oh
Haywire,
my
Haywire
8,
stuck on this roof.
7,
That's upside
6,
down. I was doing a victory
5,
dance and ended up getting stuck
4,
upside down.
3, 2,
Like a safe
1.
taker, a
Eliminated.
The countdown was for Fat Shredder.
10,
Fat
9,
Shredder winner, but
8, 7. Eliminated.
yeah. So you're oh, he's actually on fire. There's smoke coming out of Haywire.
Because it was still moving before the end of the fight, your winner
Oh my
is
god, we got left fire and everything. So Haywire wins,
Haywire.
but also sets himself on fire there. That's amazing.
Yeah, Haywire picks up the victory, but at a huge cost. You don't want to see smoke coming from your robot at the end of a fight. That's going to be costly. It's going to be a lot of repair work.
Do you reckon they're going to be ready for the next round?
Well, just listening to an interview, and he's currently saying that he thinks one of the motors burned out. So, depending on which one it is, it could cost a lot of time in the pits. But I mean, these guys all bring spares. Hopefully the robot's easy to work on, so we can get it swapped out in time. But yeah, that's surprising. You don't want to be losing a motor in your first fight. Like that's.
Was that in the victory dance? Do you reckon?
Possibly. Yeah. He might have done it actually when he tried to self-right, and then it just because it's not powerful enough to self-right, and it just burned itself out maybe or something.
You know what? We've got some replays to have a look back at that because you know that was a good fight, especially Haywire. Is that after Haywire lost those? Yeah, look at that, just getting
Fat Shredder
teeth pulled right there. Already lost one and getting another one withdrawn.
Fat Shredder started the fight so well, taking chunks out of the forks and all, and ripping them off Haywire. But it just seems that his drive just seemed to die after a while.
Yeah.
But,
yeah. Oh, look at that. That's some good.
Haywire picks up the victory.
Sensational stuff.
And there it is at the end.
There,
such a costly sight.
Just sizzling away.
Oh.
I got told no smoking in here, and yeah, that is definitely having a little smoke there.
There's one rule for us and another one for the robots.
Is that how it goes, is it? So we have William, how's it going? And you were just who were you just?
I was Haywire fighting Fat Shredder.
Yeah, sure. You got Retribution on your name tag. It confused me a little bit. I thought I'd missed something there.
Yeah, University of Sheffield have two robots, so they've printed me as Retribution, the other one.
Great fight. I mean, right at the beginning of there, we thought, you got some chunks taken off of you, but yet you still pulled it back. That was amazing.
Yeah, the forks, you should have a big wedge on the front, but I found I didn't have enough weight for it, so that didn't happen. But they broke off like they were meant to, saved the rest of my armour. The big shield tanked the rest of it, so that's all good. Bit of issue with the smoke, but nothing I can't fix.
Did you reckon you'll be fine for the next round?
Oh yeah, I've got plenty of setups for it, so one in, one out, and off we go.
Do you know what motor it was that caused the issue?
I think it was the axe motor, but I'm unsure because the spinner wouldn't spin up at the same time, so I'm unsure exactly what happened, but something's gone wrong in that side of the system.
Yeah.
So was there, were you worried at all in that fight before the smoke, of course?
I was a little worried because obviously, like I said, I couldn't have the wedge on it, but so I can't. The forks are going to get broken and shattered, but I wasn't too worried because I've seen them blow up their drive earlier this morning, so thought if I could just get them on them quickly, get a hit in and disable that weapon, which I did, and it was all good.
You can smell like the death throes of Haywire.
Yeah.
I mean, when you were looking at it smoking, were you worried? What was going through your head when you saw that?
Oh, when I saw it smoking, because it wasn't a lipo smoke, which is like really white and thick and it settles on the ground, because it was going straight up. I knew it was a motor in ESC or something, and because I knew what wasn't working, I knew exactly what wasn't working, so I wasn't too worried because I know I've got spares, I know I can fix it, so we're all good and we'll keep going.
Are there any bots that you're worried about today?
I'm a bit worried about Thesis. It's looking like a bit of a force to be reckoned with, especially if I can't get my weapon back up and running. If I can, I think I've got him, but if I can't, that one's going to be a tough one to take down.
Yeah. And is there anybody like you're well not worried about?
I think everybody's got their own. Everyone's looking like they could take it. Anything can happen, like we saw. I won, but it barely. If he started moving, I was done. So anything can happen, but got to keep in mind anybody could take it.
Yeah. And we might be able to go to the replay very quickly and have a look at that with you, because there was Look at that, it's fierce. That is a fierce movement right there. That must be satisfying when you're setting that off.
Oh yeah, that's what I've been looking for. That's what it's designed to do. I think I'm not really used to a spinner, so I don't think I'd fully spun it up. So we didn't get the massive hit that it would have gone straight through that top plate. But that is a beautiful shot of it, and I'm hoping so I can get it working, and I hope we keep seeing that and possibly more damage out of Haywire.
Yeah. And is this, how many fights have you had before? Have you had a few fights before?
That was Haywire's very first fight, so expecting a bit of issues like we saw, but yeah, it should be able to slowly take them gremlins out and get to the source of the issue, and it'll be back on top.
Yeah, amazing. I mean, this is my first time being at an event like this, I have to say, but everybody's so supportive. Are you feeling that in the pits? Are you feeling that support in the pits?
Yeah, definitely. I've got my whole team behind me, and my little brother's in the pro side, so we're all banding together to get these robots fixed. So we'll all band together to get Haywire fixed and Retribution fixed. So, but everybody else in the pit's all been chipping in to get each other going. We have had a few that can't get going, that's a shame, but it keeps going.
Well, yeah, it keeps going, and I'm looking forward to chatting to you again later, because I'm sure you're going to be back over here. I want to see you spinning. I want to see it up to full spin, slamming down on somebody. Can you promise me that later?
I will try my best to get that going.
My man, thank you so much, William. Lovely to have you over here. Good luck with the rest of the battle, and we'll see you soon. Yeah?
Thank you.
Definitely.
Perfect.
Awesome stuff. So we are going to have a sit down, and we're just going to have a little chat about what's going on over here as we're getting ready for the next round. Sorry if there's a little bit of delay in between rounds. You know, obviously there's a lot of stuff going on inside the arena and inside the building. So let's have a look at some of these comments that we've got going on here. You know, a lot of people talking about the different weapons. I love that. I love this discussion that's going on here. Haywire, more like Hayfire from Lucky Animal Robotics. Could not agree more. That is definitely true. There's like some fierce stuff going on right now. Yeah, I mean, yeah, toasty motor. Yeah, I reckon that's what it is.
Yeah.
Definitely. I mean, the smell was like...
Potent.
You're potent. And we're quite far away. I mean, you can't see.
Yeah, for us, the arena's just over there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and the door's on the far side, and we
yeah,
we can all smell it.
Yeah. I'm loving all these battle-based puns. Dude, where's my wedge? That's from Rob Weston. I reckon that's got something to do with Hayfire losing its Samurai. Lovely. Yeah.
But, yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
Sorry, we're just reading through your comments. Some of you are lovely. Some of you not so much so. But it's all cool. We're all here to have some fun. Me and JP are having fun. Everybody is in here having fun.
Yeah.
Hopefully you viewers at home are having fun, because, you know, that's what this is. As JP has told us numerous times today, that is what today is all about. It's all about having fun. So
I mean, like, when I first started watching Robo Wars on TV when I was a little kid,
yeah,
I was like, I just wanted to be part of the whole atmosphere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, when I first went to my first event with my first robot, I remember, like, Adam from Team Immersion, he said, oh, once you get like a couple of wins, he's like, you'll want to win everything. But I still don't have that. Like, for me, I just want to turn up, be with my friends, and just have fights and have fun and live the dream that I had as a kid.
We're talking about having fights and having fun. Our next bots are loaded up in the arena, so we're going to go over there and have a little look at some of these. So, who's this? This is that Fortitude?
2 minutes till next fight.
Fortitude, we are back into the pros now, guys.
Back into the pros, into the second round of pros. So this should be fun. I mean, it's all been fun so far. It's been an absolute hoot. So Fortitude brought to you today by Accu, who is, of course, in partnership with Labman Automation to bring you FightFest 2022 this year. So whoever's battling them should keep that in mind. Lucky Animal Robotics, big relate to that, JP. Look at that. Definitely most, you know, having been here hours, I have to say, less than a day. And yet, you know, I agree with it wholeheartedly. Everybody's so supportive, so lovely. Everybody's here just to have fun. And what a way to have fun. What a way to spend a Saturday, that's for sure. You can see Soundwave in the corner there getting ready.
Yeah. He somehow managed to repair that robot after Neon. Neon,
of course.
Neon absolutely ripped it to pieces.
Do you reckon, is this the one that had the gas leak on the flipper?
Yeah.
Do you reckon that flipper's going to be back in order?
There's only one way to find out.
If not, you've got a very expensive ramp there.
Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah.
Which equally could be quite entertaining, to be fair.
Yeah, it's going to be a good fight.
Yeah.
Hopefully the flipper is working, because I'm a big advocate for the flippers. I do like flippers.
2 minutes till next fight.
Or lifters, as you call them. Or flippers and lifters
flippers and lifters are different.
Okay, so lifters lift things up, flippers flip them over.
Like explosion is a flipper.
Okay.
And that sends stuff flying.
Okay. And we're all learning here, you know?
Yeah.
There we go. For all those viewers, I'm sure a lot of the viewers out there are like seasoned professionals, but for some of us, you know, newbies over here, it's good to get that bit of information. So we're getting ready for our next fight. So this is in the Pro Championship. This is the next round of the Pro Championship. The first of the next round of the Pro Championship. We're going to get ready to get this fight underway. Here we go.
Any moment now we're going to get the countdown, guys.
Ooh, exciting stuff. Who do you reckon is going to win in this one?
9,
money
8,
down very quick.
7,
if the flipper's working,
6,
I always back a flipper.
5, 4,
You got it right the first
3,
time, so let's have a
2,
look. Let's see if
1.
we can put your money where your mouth is.
So yeah, Soundwave trying on, and the flipper is working.
Oh, what
getting a good couple of flips in.
Soundwave though running on both sides, so you've got to get it out. Got to get it in the pit. Piggyback over to the corner there.
Almost getting Accu into the pits. It's on the verge. Can he get away? No, the other way. Drive the other way.
He's taunting him, isn't he? Taunting him.
He's going to try and do it.
Just come near me and I'm running away.
And doing his best job to get away, and it has managed to avoid. But Soundwave on them straight away, getting the flips in, and building a lot of points with the judges, being very aggressive. Trying to stack them up against the wall, and again trying to get them into the pits. And it's got them right on the edge of the pit, but there's a lip there, it's saving them every time. That tiny lip is saving them from going in.
Yeah, there you go,
The fight continues, but Accu is not gaining any points here.
Oh, there we go. Out of bounds.
Eliminated.
Shockwave.
Out of the arena.
Big round of applause for your winners, Soundwave.
Soundwave just taking out Fortitude there. What a beautiful fight that was. That was a Clash of the Titans. Clash of the Titans, which would make the earth shake. Let's have a look at some of the replays on that.
There we go.
Just flip down.
Yeah, if the flip's working, it's hard to beat a good flipper, and Soundwave is a pretty good flipper. I mean, Will has been doing this longer than I know. He's been doing this for so many years. He extremely experienced.
Yeah.
You know.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And I mean, they both fought valiantly, but there can only be one winner, unfortunately.
This is it.
And that one was a little bit of a book closed, knew exactly what was going to happen on the end in there. Just tossed out.
It's a guaranteed victory.
Guaranteed victory,
Guaranteed.
Yeah, finish him. Like that.
But Soundwave was trying for ages to get them down the pit, but they were just... The pit is so tricky. Normally pits are like quite wide and open, but the Labman, to try and like make it harder to get people into the pits, they put like a tiny lip there, and there's like two sides that kind of pop up at each corner.
Yeah.
So that just made it even that a little bit harder for Soundwave to take them into the pits. So they had to go to Plan B basically.
Plan B, flipping the hell out, and that is what they did. Look at that. I almost thought Fortitude was going to like lure him in. You know?
Yeah, it could. Just
Training.
like sit in front of the pits and have Soundwave drive forward and then just reverse at the last second. They'll have Soundwave drive in.
Yeah.
Like, people have done this in the past.
Yeah. Really. Oh, look how close. So close to the pit.
So close
there.
on so many different
close.
occasions.
I like a good pit, but I also like it being flipped out of bounds. So, you know, for me, win-win either way. Oh. That is annoyingly close. And then, yeah, like you're saying, that lifter just giving it the edge, getting it off that wall, because otherwise it's just stuck there, right?
Yeah. I mean, they would have won because I don't think Accu would have been able to get off the wall from that point.
Right.
But just to make sure it's guaranteed.
Yeah.
Because maybe they could have used their weapon to like wiggle their way down off the wall.
Right.
But just to guarantee it.
Yeah.
Chuck them out.
Yeah. We do have the drivers from Soundwave coming over, but I understand they are experiencing slight technical difficulties, so they're having a bit of trouble getting out of the pit. I believe the piston has frozen, maybe? That piston coming in, becoming an issue again.
You can't get it to be in a safe. You can't get it to depressurize.
Really?
Yeah.
So, and it can't come out of the arena until it's all safe?
Nope.
Yeah.
It has to stay in.
Safety first?
Yeah. The only place the robot can be active and driving around is in the pits. Or in the, not in the pits, in the arena, sorry.
Yeah.
It's not safe to do that, to run them just out and about. It's just not.
Really?
Yeah, people got very hurt.
Really?
Yeah, just driving them around, and it's not safe. It's not a good idea.
Safety first?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a dangerous old game, this, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why there's so many like safety protocols in this. Like if you're, if anyone was here during the morning, you can see there's like loads of tech checks, fail-safing, and just when we saw Neon power up for the first time, you saw the lights.
Yeah.
Then I was like, yeah, that's a safety requirement.
Oh, yeah,
There's like safety links as well, and when you're running a CO2 gas developer, you have to have basically a pressure release valve that releases all the gas from the system. So basically, takes all the gas out and makes the robot safe.
And you know what? That's testament to the amount of work that goes into putting on something like this. Because what you see at home, you sit just in the stream, you're seeing a shot of the cage. You're not seeing all the work that goes in before this, all the production team that involved. Not just with setting up the fight, but setting up the stream, making sure that everybody is safe, everybody is here, everybody is ready.
Yeah. It's a big challenge, but the guys here at Labman definitely put it all together.
Yeah, definitely. And we are lucky to have Patrick from Fortitude joining us over here right now. How's it going, Patrick?
It's going really good, yeah.
How was that for you?
Great fun, and nothing like it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What was there any moment you were worried during that?
A few times. In the first fight, our lifter broke itself as we got knocked out, so it was a bit of a scramble to get it back together again. But I would say the fight went pretty much as expected, I'd say. Yeah.
You were so close to getting them into the pit there as well.
We had one lift, I think I might have been able to capitulate, but our lift is just too slow to get onto it. But great learning experience, and look forward to next year.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, let's have a look at the replay with you very quickly. We're going to be looking over here. So you got some big hits. I thought when you got them up against the wall, when you got Soundwave up against that wall, I thought that was going to be it. But that lifter coming into its own there, getting it off the wall.
Yeah, it's really important in both fights. Both fights is a great escape mechanism for just trying to get out of the way, pretty much.
Were you worried about going into the pit yourself when you were...
Not too much. We are, I think, just the wrong size. We have to drive directly straight into the pits, I think, to go in.
Right.
So I wasn't too worried, but at the same time, I don't think the object was any question to the fight.
And how did it feel when you finally got them out of bounds?
2 minutes till next fight.
Huh?
We came second in the fight.
Oh, sorry. How did it feel when you got out of bounds?
That was a bit of a shame, but like I say, it was great fun and good learning experience, and put all those lessons we learned this year as well as next year. So.
I thought you were going to do as they were coming in to get you into the pit.
That was the plan. So we had to cut 2 motors out of our drivetrain, so the back wheels are unpowered and they've really impacted our turning. So I think for the 4-wheel drive we might be able to move like that, but there's just too much weight and too little traction for any sort of quick manoeuvring with that robot at the moment. So.
Well, that was a great fight. Thank you so much, and thank you for chatting to us. And we've got our next robots into the cage, so we're going to go over to have a look. We'll chat to you later.
Yeah. So next up, we have telekinesis and euphoria.
Oh, this is going to be exciting.
This is going to be a great fight.
This is a big clash right here.
Telekinesis had a weird technical failure in their first fight with Straddle and Captain Jack, where his transmitter just all of a sudden decided to not work.
Well,
so
hopefully we won't have a repeat in that one.
I had a chat with him
10,
during the break, and
9,
he got it
8,
fixed. So
7,
telekinesis versus
6,
Euphoria. Let's go.
5,
Let's go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
Okay, ooh, big hit to start with right there.
And telekinesis, as he's struggling again.
Oh my
the transmitter cut out.
8, 10, 9,
That's a big hit that
8,
Euphoria
7,
took, but it seemed to,
6,
to
5,
have done the
4,
damage to telekinesis.
3, 2, 1. Eliminated.
Look
Eliminated.
at that. That's the quickest one so far, I think.
Yeah, about 30 seconds in, and telekinesis is out.
Euphoria for the win on that one.
Euphoria.
That was a very, very quick fight.
That was a
Yeah,
pretty good fight. We'll just jump into some replays. Telekinesis really does hit hard, but I think it's just the transmitter that's causing them issues. I think might be time to put it in the bin and buy a new one.
What a hit! That, I mean, yeah, enough said.
Just cut out after the first hit. Yeah.
I mean, was it just that one hit? That one hit that finished it?
Yeah, there's the start. Euphoria moves to the middle of the arena to get the kind of cut the gap down from telekinesis. To try and get him so he couldn't spin up. But
punch to the jaw there.
Just one big hit. I mean, Euphoria has that big weight, so he can take hits all day.
Yeah.
But yeah, just that one hit, and then he was waiting for telekinesis to basically go again. But
couldn't.
Just didn't happen for him. And here we have Euphoria.
We have Euphoria with us right here. So how was that? That was...
There wasn't really a great deal to comment on, I don't think. Andy's a good mate of mine. Telekinesis is something that I've fought once before, and he didn't have the spinner working for that fight. So I was looking forward to having a fight where he was going to be more operable. It was actually less operable. I think must have been some lasting damage from that first fight, because there wasn't really much going on there. But I've had FightFest losses that have lasted 3 seconds as well, so it just happens to the best of people.
I mean, it was just a clean shot to the jaw and a takedown, 100%. Did you think it was going to go like that, or did you think it was going to be a bit wilder?
I knew that telekinesis would have at least a bit of lasting damage from the murder draw it had in the first round. Really quite a despicable lineup for it, but I didn't think it was to the point of not being able to sustain a single slam. We don't even know what's happened to it, but I don't think there's any damage on Euphoria, so it's time to take that scoop off and put another one on to fight Explosion.
Amazing. And so Euphoria, you've won 3rd place 2 times at FightFest, is that correct?
Yep, so the main championship and the Annihilators in the Winter Cup as well. So maybe it can do it again. It's going the long route, but to be honest, I think I've ended up with a better route than I would have had before. If I'd beaten Drivetrain by not driving into the pit in the last 2 seconds, I would have probably had to fight Straddle after that, which I really don't want to do. Because at least by beating Telekinesis, much as I love Andy, I have Explosion next, which is a fun one that I can at least escape alive, and there's more losers rounds after that, so I'm in the clear, I hope.
Yeah, and should we have a look at the replay, just that hit, because it was a hard hit as well. You hit fast, you hit hard, you took no prisoners.
I certainly wanted to go straight on the approach. I kind of missed, but yeah, there we go, bang. Into the grinder that wasn't spinning, and then, oh dear.
Oh dear indeed.
Well, oh yes for me, I suppose, but you always want something better than that, ideally.
So who are you worried about in today's lineup?
I think the same answer as everyone else. Straddle and Captain Jack is the hardest one to prepare for. I do have a setup to take them on, but it's by no means a guaranteed win, and it makes you look like a bit of a bad guy for rocking it if you know what it looks like. So I'd rather just avoid that and fight as many other lifting and flipping things as possible, because that's where I have the most fun. Horizontal spinners are quite fun as well to rebound them off you, which I got to do one time.
Yeah.
But yeah, the fact that I lost my first fight and won this one means I've done the right thing in avoiding my worst matchups of Straddle and Captain Jack.
Yeah.
So I'm happy, I guess.
Yeah. But it's just such a big hit. I mean, like I can't get over like that clash was just. Do you think you were helped by the fact that like it had that spinner on the front that you could kind of hit and make it bounce?
Absolutely. I didn't fire the lifter at all in the match. It wasn't my own flip, but it is angled very specifically, quite shallow, so that he rides up. It hits the ridged bit on the top, bounce off of that, and then it worked to perfection. Put some more scratches on me though, eh?
Amazing. Well, listen, I'm going to ask you to get your robot off, get it back into the pits, get it all fixed up, because we've got telekinesis waiting to come. Maybe no glances off each other as you go through. You know?
We love each other, really.
That's what counts. That's what counts.
Pleasure.
Thank you so much. We'll hopefully see you later on as another winner.
I hope so.
Fingers crossed. And next up, we've got telekinesis. We've got Andy with telekinesis. I tell you what, Andy, you're getting a lot of love from the chat. Everybody's like, that was gutter, because that was a gutter, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's gutting, really. I think it must be the receiver. I just keep losing signal. It was working on the bench in the pits. The same in the last fight, so I didn't actually get any real damage, but then it just lost signal.
You know what?
Receiver, and then I'll go from there.
We saw the wounds you inflicted in that first fight were like something to be proud of, 100%.
Well, yeah, it was going well for me, which makes it more annoying that it ended the way it did. But yeah, it's all good fun. It's all good fun.
And I mean, Euphoria is a good bot. It's not like you lost.
I thought it would be a hard fight to beat because he has that big plow on the front. So I was hoping to maybe win on judges or just get like a lucky hit, but yeah, just didn't get a chance to do it.
Unfortunate. 10 seconds. But still enjoyable nonetheless. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, and have you enjoyed yourself?
Oh, always good. Always good fun.
Yeah. And everybody's
back
at the end of the day.
Good stuff.
Yeah. And now you get to watch and enjoy the rest of the day.
Indeed. Stress-free. I can have some extra drinks tonight and it'll be all good.
Who are you looking forward to seeing fight today?
Ooh, well, I think Neon was the most fun one to watch in its first fight. Captain Jack was great. Strader was pretty good. I just love all the big spinners, really.
Yeah. Would it be soul destroying for you to have a look back at that replay?
No, go for it.
Can we go to that replay?
Look,
2 minutes till next fight.
It was a big hit, wasn't it?
Well,
I mean,
I expected
the weapon is working.
Like that, really.
Yeah.
It definitely dishes out the hits. I mean, especially with the dual motors.
Yeah.
It's just a shame you need to sort out your transmitter, man.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It is what it is. We live and we learn and we make ourselves better, don't we?
Yeah, I'll just replace the receiver, maybe change where it is in the robot, and go from there.
It looks sensational, and as JP was saying, when that weapon gets going,
it's okay when it works. It's okay when it works, yeah.
Well, thank you so much. Well done, because it was great watching you fight, and live to fight another day, you know what I mean?
Thank you very much.
We're going to go back over to the cage to have a look at our next few robots. Look at this. Back from the dead.
Back from the dead, yeah, exactly.
We have Straddle there. Getting ready to fight Falak.
Versus from Team Forgotten Gods, Falak.
This is going to be interesting.
It definitely will. Somehow Straddle has been put back together after that last fight. I almost fell off my seat when Straddle was split in two earlier, but he's a pro. He gets these robots back together in no time.
Yeah. All right, let's get ready for this fight.
10.
I did
9,
see somebody saying
8,
it's in the comments.
7,
Straddle lost a wheel
6,
and then entered in rage
5,
mode.
4, 3, 2,
okay, let's have some fun
activate.
here.
So Straddle getting up to speed and seems to be struggling with one wheel.
That doesn't look healthy, does it?
He's definitely not as. I think he's only on one wheel drive. I don't think he's fixed it 100%. I think the gearbox must be damaged. But Falak is just ping-ponging around the arena, and these robots have yet to make contact with each other, and we are almost 30 seconds into this fight.
Oh look, is that a wheel bending already?
Yeah. The thing with Straddle is when it gets a spinner going, when it tries to turn, because the wheels are so bendy and made from plastic, it gyros, so it kind of bends its own wheel. There's a huge hit!
Oh.
And Falak does seem to be struggling to be moving from that there.
Count out.
So a limping Straddle
10,
just took out a fully
9,
functioning Falak.
8,
Yeah.
7,
Straddle
6,
with one
5,
wheel Doing a
4,
bit of a victory dance,
3,
and there's a countdown.
2, 1. Eliminated.
There we go. Look at that.
Straddle picks up the victory.
Straddle taking Falak out there, seemingly passively almost taking out Falak there.
Yeah, I think both robots weren't working 100% to be honest, but Straddle with one-wheel drive, maybe getting a bit of a lucky hit, maybe not. It's like very hard to get a controlled fight when you only have one-wheel drive.
Look at that replay. I mean, doesn't look like massively in control, but still winning. Is that a testament to what? What's that a testament to?
Well, the thing with spinners, even if you lose one side drive and you only have one-wheel drive, you can still use the weapon to gyro dance, so you can still have a bit of more movement.
Okay.
Whereas if that was like a flipper or a lifter, if you lose one side, you're just going to go in circles.
Sure.
The gyro can help you
steer that,
move around.
Okay. Surgical link strike. That's right, Robert Kopinski.
Very surgical.
Amazing. Very surgical.
The
I'm not repeating that comment, Ryan Bradley.
Wilder Wardrobe, thank you very much.
There you are.
I'm doing my best.
So we have Team Straddle joining us right now over here. It is Team Straddle, isn't it? Yeah, got
Team
that
Monsoon.
right. Team Monsoon riding out Straddle.
live?
How's it going? How was that?
That was good fun, yeah, no idea what happened. I tested it on the bench and it was working completely fine. Wheels were going, the motors were turning, totally fine. You put it in the arena and the left side just wasn't working. No idea why.
But it didn't matter because you won.
No, so yeah, we ended up hitting the link on top of Falak, so as soon as he hit that, that was it. He was dead, he couldn't move.
It's perfect. It guarantees
Yeah.
your victory, and
Yeah.
they have a cheap fix.
I think so, yeah. And hopefully an easier fix after that first fight.
Yeah.
'Cause, that was a bit brutal.
Yeah.
But no, I've got spare motors, spare controllers. I've got time to just swap them out, and hopefully it'll be fine.
You guys are here for the win, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Were you worried about Falak before you went in?
I think ring spinners can be a bit unpredictable and often quite hard to maintain and run. And I saw his last fight, noticed that his spin up wasn't great, so I was confident that I'd be able to get over there quickly enough to do some damage before he spins up. But yeah, it's just a shame that he clearly wasn't quite at 100%, and we weren't either. So yeah, it's the way it goes. We'll take the win.
Yeah. Is there anybody you're worried about today?
Ooh. I don't think we don't want to go with Neon.
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 Oh, I'd love Neon. I'd love to go with Neon. I'd love to go with Neon.
What,
to
you'd
be
like to
fair,
fight
I think
Neon?
you're the only
I
one.
wouldn't mind
Neon. To be fair, I really want to fight Captain Jack one-on-one properly. 'Cause
Yeah, okay.
when we had that fight before, you know.
I'd watch that.
With Telly in there, you know. What was he doing? I'd love another go at Captain Jack.
Should we have a look at the replay very quickly if
go
we
on then.
can? So look, at this point...
I definitely got a bit lucky.
Not
gonna lie.
I didn't say it, you did. That was, yeah.
I think I just nicked his link at the end, so that cut power to the whole robot. But I'll take the win, but it doesn't feel like a very clean win, like not a very fair one.
Hey, a win's a win.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. To quote Vin Diesel, no matter if you win by
an
an
inch
inch
or
or
a
a
mile.
mile,
Yeah.
a win's a win. Look at that. I mean, there was a lot of love on the chat from you. Everybody really appreciated
Cheers,
your
guys.
precision there.
Cheers,
Like,
guys.
Really fierce. But look at that. It was, I mean...
Milo, what are you saying, Milo?
Yeah,
see
no.
me after this event, and we might have a cheeky whiteboard. You know.
Please be careful. This is a family show.
Oh, it is a family. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I can't
yeah.
say any rude words.
It's cool. It's not me that's
Can I
done
say
it,
like
so-
bum or something like that? I don't know.
Huh?
Can I say like bum or?
Well, you just did.
Oh
so-
no! Oh no!
I've just got
I'm
official
out.
word in my ear that bum is allowed.
Oh, balls! Oh no!
No, bum.
Oh, bum is allowed.
Yeah, bum's
Okay.
allowed. Yeah, but not what you.
But not. Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah.
Wait, can we beat that?
Not the plural of what you just said.
Okay.
I think the singular is okay.
Buttocks.
Huh?
Buttocks. Is that allowed?
No. Yeah, buttocks.
What's
I think
what?
it's the Latin name.
What's that? Is that
It's
allowed?
not. Yeah, I mean that was, yeah.
That's
I mean,
so upsetting. It worked on the bench. You put it in the and it gets stage fright the second it goes in the arena.
was that it? So you were all up and ready and running?
literally,
and then-
completely fine.
Worked and the weapon was spinning fine when we put it on the bench.
but it didn't matter.
Yeah.
It turns out all you need is one wheel,
Yeah.
and then you're going to win.
Yeah. But there's time now to fix it, I hope.
Yeah. So we'll let you go because,
Thank you, yeah.
obviously, go and get that ready.
Got some gremlins to iron out.
Yeah, and hopefully we'll see you in a winners chat later on again.
Cheers, hopefully,
Fingers
yeah.
crossed.
Thank
Well
you for
done.
that.
Well done to both of you.
Nice one.
Amazing stuff. Cheers. Look at that team straddle there.
Yeah.
So let's have a look. Yep, cut that. That's right, Lucky Animal Robotics. It's a good idea.
Yeah.
Because some of that is not family orientated.
Yeah, I'm just glad I had nothing to do with that.
Yeah, I know. That was dicey. I'm sweating a little bit. I don't even want to know what you're talking about whiteboards here.
Whiteboards are basically towards the end of the event.
Right.
They'll be happening tomorrow. It's basically when, because telekinesis is out of the competition, so he could probably do a whiteboard with basically one of whoever he wants.
I
He just go up
see.
and pick someone in the pits and be like, "You want to fight?"
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it basically happens towards the end of every event, just to kind of make sure that the arena is being used all the time until Sunday night.
Right, okay,
Yeah.
cool. That's cool.
That's,
well, there we go.
just,
Learning stuff. But listen, let's keep the comments healthy, all right? Let's take it back to... God, you guys are wild. I can't even... I'm just going to have to scroll a little bit. Going back to the love for JP there. When your link is hanging out like that, I'm not going to read that one either. Link sniped, it looks like, yeah. I mean, we all called it. Well, I say we. You all called it. I did not call that. One hit wonder. I mean, it was a huge shame that fight didn't go on a little bit longer. I would have liked to have seen more of that because they were two fantastic bots. And in fact, we have Falak now. Falak's going to come up on the desk here. I'm going to grab this microphone. And we have Morgan.
Hello.
How you doing, Morgan?
Good, yeah. A bit disappointed with the last fight, but there you are, yeah.
I mean, that was, so talk me through it. So you were starting the fight, you see Straddle wobbling around. What was going through your head?
Well, I thought this would give me the perfect opportunity to spin up. Obviously I can't really test it outside of the arena. So we took the motor out and it was spinning fine, had plenty of torque, and then he tried to spin it up in the fight and it's just not behaving itself, so, And
what do you think went wrong? What everybody's saying that your link got sniped. Do you think it was something like that?
Yeah, he cut basically just the link itself. He pulled the link out and then cut the wire, and then he's just completely totaled the frame on top, nearly taking out the batteries as well.
I don't know if we can get a close-up on this right here, but you can see there that is just like split. Doesn't look like we can get a close-up. Oh no, look. So we can see right here, absolutely split there, isn't it?
Yeah, he's cut straight through it. That's 20 mil HDPE on the top, about 15 mil, and it's just he's just cut straight through it like it wasn't even there.
That is fierce. That is a testament to how powerful Straddle is.
Yeah.
So, you know what? Even though it's a devastating loss, you should feel proud that you lost against that because if it can do that amount of damage, who stands a chance?
Yeah, well, that's it. I think it's probably one of the robots that could be going a long way.
You reckon? Is that what your money's on today?
Probably, yes. Yeah.
I mean, it was sensational to watch you fight. Devastating to have you out. But thank you for being here.
No problem. Hopefully it'll spin up next time.
Amazing.
I'm sure you can get it.
So we'll see you later on. We're going to go back over to the arena to have a look at our next bots that are fighting just in a bit. Let's go.
But yeah, so for this fight we've got Butt Kicker, who drove into the pits against Explosion.
Okay.
And we also have Synthesis.
Synthesis and Butt Kicker. Let's go. I want to see Butt Kicker kick some butt.
Here we go.
Look at that.
It doesn't look as if the spinner's going on Synthesis. I know he took a lot of damage in this first fight. I was talking to him in the pits during the break, but I think it's just going to be running with a lifter. But Butt Kicker running around.
I mean, it's just a dance at this stage, isn't it? I want to see Butt Kicker getting up to full speed there, but did you see that?
The two of them
mocking
just
spin?
it's like, oh, you can spin. I can spin just as well. Yeah.
Nice spin, Bray.
Oh, did I see smoke? Did I see smoke from Butt Kicker? I can see smoke.
Oh,
There.
Doesn't look to be in a good way.
Is that one of the motors? I think it is
Count
just
out
living
in
on.
10,
But he's out.
9,
He's in the.
8,
Is that
7,
Yeah,
butt
he's-
kicker
6,
immobilised
5,
there?
4,
There is definitely
3,
smoke there,
Yeah,
isn't there?
that's definitely out.
1. Eliminated.
Synthesis.
There we go.
Taking up the
Synthesis
victory.
winning that. And that was, of course, Butt Kicker's retirement party there.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, that was it for it.
That's it.
Yeah.
No more butt kicker.
That looks a bit, that's a bit sad, isn't it?
Yeah. But on the bright side, we've got a new robot coming from him.
Oh.
So you know, like, if you make something like that there, it's going to be pretty special. Like, it's going to be good.
We were speaking to Brad, and he said as long as he scuffed up some people's paintwork, I think that's what he cared about, wasn't it?
He's like,
Those golf.
I think he's pretty much in the same mindset as what I am.
Yeah.
Just turn up and have fun, and like, that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you can't really fault him for that. Like, you just want to have fun, so why not? Let's go.
I know. I think his robot screams that as well. It's very,
Yes.
very nice. Poor Butt. Butt Kicker is smoking, was smoking, definitely. Demonic, I'm not reading all the comments. This is my first go at Fight Fest, and I don't want it to be my last. So. Imagine the smell in there of burnt shoe leather. That's coming from Rob Weston there. So we are being joined by Henry from Synthesis.
Okay, so we've got a bit of a break now again, so people
Who we have in the hub with us right now. So, how's it going, Henry? You well?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Yeah, drive worked, so we fixed that from last fight.
I liked your mocking spinning. Did you do that where you're like, oh yeah, nice spin?
Yeah, because all they can do is spin, so why can't I spin?
Were you worried about this fight at all?
A little bit, because we've kind of had to bodge some of the wiring to get it just to work, but you know, it is what it is. It's worked, so hopefully that can carry on for the weekend.
Do you think you'll get the spinner working for the future fights?
Yeah, hopefully we can get the spinner working. We're going to try bend the shaft back, and then yeah, that'll work.
Yeah.
So
that's what I want to hear. We need to see that, because that spinner in the first fight was really impressive. Like, he dished out a lot of big hits. It was really good.
Yeah. So
And did you get much damage from the first fight?
a lot more than it looked. Yeah. So obviously the wheel came off, so had to find a way to keep that on. Both of the drive motors were a bit broken, and the pinion on one of them came off. So then we've had to resolder all the sensor wires for those and get those back in. And yeah, that's.
So you've been frantically working in between fights.
Yeah.
And,
So
and now you've got to frantically get that spinner working for the next fight.
Yeah.
Is that right? Amazing. Henry, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for that fight. That was sensational. Looking forward to seeing you in the next round, most definitely. And for everybody at home, we're going to take another little break. So join us, I guess, in about 20 minutes?
I think about 20
Yeah,
minutes.
about 20 minutes. Just keep an eye on the timer. We'll be back for more mayhem, more metal, more mashups. I'm excited. Are you, JP?
I am past excited. I'm past excited. I mean, look, fighting robots, what more do you want?
Definitely. Keep your comments coming. As long as they're appropriate, we'll give them a read out. Thank you to Henry for coming and having a little chat with us, and we'll catch you in a bit. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the show, to a lovely warm day, but we don't care about the sunshine outside, do we?
Nope. We've said this before.
We've done it. We are inside at FightFest 2022, brought to you by Labman Automation in partnership with Accu. I'm Kishi.
And I'm JP.
And what a day we've had so far, huh?
It's been a hell of a day.
Yeah.
So, I told you before we went live on air this morning that we were going to have some crazy fights, and
delivered.
Not one of them has let us down.
Isn't it been insane? We've had ones that have lasted, well, we had one that went to a judge's decision, but every other one has been,
been great.
Tense as hell. You know what? People on the YouTube comments, we got, so this is great. The smell of burning motors and electronics is pretty unique. We can all agree with that. I wonder if it would sell as an air freshener for homesick roboteers. Would you buy that?
I mean, might be a one-off buy, but
you buy.
You might have a potential proper market. Yeah, you never know. It's a little niche market. You could.
Copyrighted by Creative Framework there. So if anybody tries to steal that, I'm just saving myself from a legal battle later on. No, it's been great though, and we've met some lovely people who've come over to our desk and had a little chat with us about the fights.
Yeah, everyone's been really nice.
Yeah.
There's been no backstage fighting or anything. Everybody is just
here to have fun.
Here to have a bit of fun.
Here to have fun.
If you're back home, have a bit of crack.
Fun times. So far this morning we've seen the first rounds of the Pro Cup as well as the first rounds of the Student Championships. We then saw just the start of the second round of the Pro Championships. And it's been, nail biters the whole way through. I think that each time we thought that somebody's going to do well, and then whether it been a technical glitch or self-sacrifice into a pit or anything in between, it's just been it's been a dramatic day.
Yeah, it's not been straightforward for anyone. When you look at the likes of Straddle, he's a big hitter, but he came here with a lot of spares, and it's a good job he did, because people when they see Straddle they think, he's going to do really, really, really well. But that first fight, he literally he was split in two pieces.
Yeah.
His robot got destroyed. His gearbox for his left wheel was mangled.
Yeah.
And his wheel was gone. And then so his second fight, he finally got it back together, but the gearbox was still a bit damaged, so he's had to swap out the whole gearbox from the left side, but it's fine because he's got a spare, so it's all good.
And that's what I hear is key around here is spare parts.
Yeah. Oh, it is 100% key.
I see a sideline next year. We should come back with a spare parts cart. A 3D printer and a spare parts cart.
Yeah, sounds good.
Lucrative. Somebody else out there might do it as well. And of course we saw the final fight from Butt Kicker.
Yeah, unfortunately,
that's
the end of Butt Kicker, unfortunately.
Butt Kicker, very unique and beautiful machine, if I do say so myself.
A good old-fashioned sit-and-spin robot, but built from, he said it was spare parts from his garage or shed.
Amazing.
And, that's how the sport goes.
It's how the sport goes. And you know what? My first day in here, I have to say, and Brad, who runs Butt Kicker, is definitely somebody who is going to stay in my mind. That guy just wanted to have fun and cause a little bit of carnage on the way out, didn't he?
Yeah, well, everyone does.
Exactly.
But he had a little twist on it, which is quite nice.
Yeah. Well, you know what? We could sit here and chat all day about that, but you probably don't care about it. But what we do have right now is a little VT about life working at Labman. So let's have a look at that. Apparently we do.
Well, we're still live.
We're still on air. Carry on chatting.
Yeah.
Okay, so due to a technical glitch, we don't have that, unfortunately, but my life at Labman has definitely been enjoyable.
You've been enjoying this weekend so far?
I really have. It's like I'm living in nostalgia, you know what I mean? And creating of course, because, growing up, as I'm sure with everybody who's watching this or everybody who's here, Robot Wars is like a core memory, isn't it? You think of your childhood.
Friday night, 6 o'clock, let's go. Yeah.
Let's go. Craig Charles, Philippa Forrester.
Yeah.
Amazing, absolutely sensational stuff. So to be here today and see it in reality, because it's all, you got that disconnect between reality and stuff like that. You can almost think that it doesn't exist, but to be here to smell it.
Yeah, but like I suppose for you, I'm assuming you've only seen, this is your first time seeing
Live.
fighting robots.
Yeah.
So for me, I don't know what it was like for other people, but when I seen it on TV, I thought that the robots were a lot smaller.
Yeah.
But when I actually saw my first heavyweight in real life, I was like, this is huge.
Yeah.
I think they're massive. Like you've got one behind you, Ember.
Giant, isn't it?
It's huge.
Absolutely, like just, and so weighty, and everything like everything feels like a weapon. Everything feels like it can go.
Yeah.
Even a trophy looks a little bit like a weapon. But yeah. So it has been. It's mind blowing. And like, if you are watching at home and you've never been to an event like this, you should get along to one, because it really is. It's something special to look at, something special to behold, and probably quite an expensive hobby to get into. So.
Depends on what level you want to go at.
I might remain a spectator. But I will say this, we do have an apology from the director for our technical glitch earlier, but we do have that video ready, so we're going to have a look at what life is like at Labman. Hopefully, let's go. Looks fun.
Yeah.
If I had the skills, I'd apply here.
Why don't you just play anyways?
It'd be a bit of a commute.
It's worth it though.
I know, world of work from home right now. I'll be a cleaner, but I'll work from home.
I mean, at least you get to use the climbing wall.
Or
the squash court.
The squash court,
I've never played squash. Maybe we should play again later.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, squash, I imagine it to be like what Quidditch is like, but without the broomsticks. 'Cause it's very small and intense and quite...
I'd just be feared of like getting knocked out, so you have to go easy on me later.
One time, no joke, I had a ball go into my eye, and it replaced where my eye was. I swear, for a little bit. And now if I blink, I can see a little...
Yeah, I think you might be slightly exaggerating, but we'll go with that.
I don't exaggerate. We've had some amazing comments coming in. There's one really persistent commenter. Persistent sounds bad. Lucky Animal Robotics, I'm loving everything you're saying. You know, going back to when we were chatting about going to our first events and how this is my first event, and, you know, going to your first event and how amazing it is. Lucky Animal Robotics said, even going to an ant or beetle weight event is great. Nothing prepares you for how loud they are, even at a much smaller scale. And it is loud.
Yeah.
When they hit.
Yeah, definitely. Like when Neon was bouncing around the arena, I could barely hear you, and you're right beside me. Yeah.
I tell you what, as well, it was with Captain Jack Spinner and Straddle when there were bits flying off everywhere, and it's intense, man.
Yeah, for sure.
You couldn't, you underestimate like how carnage it is.
Yeah.
They're big machines clashing.
It's what we love, though.
It's what we.
It is what we love. It's why we do this. I mean, we spend like thousands of pounds on these robots, but like, I don't get a thrill like that out of doing anything else.
Yeah.
You know, that's what we love.
That's
so that's why we do it.
Yeah. That's beautiful. Such a supportive community as well. Everybody helping each other out. We even had Adam. He was helping out somebody. Like he admitted in the interview, this isn't us like throwing him under the bus or anything like that. But he was helping out somebody else, getting their wheels sorted for that same fight, the fight that they were competing against.
Yeah, leading up to the event, they were struggling on time. Just to get all the parts done and stuff. So Adam stepped in, and he was just a great guy and
saved the day.
Yeah, saved the day, and now they're here competing.
Saved the day and then destroyed them.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's, I mean, at least they're still friends afterwards.
At least they're still friends afterwards. We'll see.
When the cage is locked, no one is friends.
All's fair in love and war.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. We've got some cool fights coming up later on. All the bots you would have seen from this morning, so it's all like the next round. I think our next scheduled fight is against Kacha. And Perfect Symmetry, so that's part of our student championships. So I'm guessing this is the retribution round for the student championships?
This will be the first retribution.
Retribution.
Retribution. I don't think Perfect Symmetry was on its first fight. I think they had technical difficulties in the pits and they didn't actually make it into the arena.
Really?
So,
well,
let's see what they can do.
I just heard if they don't make it into the arena in the next 5 minutes, then they forfeit.
Ooh.
So
don't want to see that.
Yeah, this is quite tense. This is quite intense. Middlesbrough is only 2 hours away from Lucky Animal Robotics. Lucky Animal Robotics. Just come up. Come say hello.
Yeah, pop in.
Pop in. If you got a bot, bring it along. I'll fight it. I won't fight it. I'll die. That'd be terrible.
I mean, there's loads of robots here that can fight it.
Yeah, I'm sure you could find somebody. I'm sure we could sneak you into the gladiator round if you wanted. So, Kacha, I really like Kacha. I like, did they have the spinning axe? Was
Yeah.
that?
They had it was like, had multiple teeth on it.
Yeah.
We didn't really get to see it in action because, they were put out by, who was it?
Who were they up against? Let's see if I
Sources.
can find my piece of paper with their name on. Kacha, Thesis, and Retribution.
Yeah, Thesis
wasn't it?
put them out. They got a big, nasty uppercut, and that killed their electrics. That's...
Yeah.
It is what it is. You
Part
know?
and parcel.
I'm 100% sure they'll be back.
Yeah.
They'll be back, and hopefully we'll be able to see them get some nasty hits in.
Yeah. Is it Kacha who we're waiting for?
I think it's Perfect Symmetry that we're waiting for the 5 minute warning.
Yeah. Okay. I'll check out.
Hopefully they get in.
See how
we want to see it.
We want to see the fight,
Yeah.
don't we? We don't want to. That's and as well for Kacha, well for both of the teams, they've come this far. They want to fight. They don't want to win on a technicality.
Yeah, you don't really get a buy because you get less fights then.
Yeah.
Yeah, and basically it's when you build a robot, because all these robots are from the students, they're new robots, and when you build a new robot, like no matter how seasoned you are, a new robot can have bugs in it.
Yeah.
So you can build a new robot and you think it's perfect, you put it in the arena and it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
And you need to figure out what the bugs are so you can take them bugs out, fix the robot so it works.
Yeah.
And you just need, like, in racing they call it seat time, but in robots it's stick time. You just need to get driving it, get it moving,
yeah.
Just to make sure that it works.
Yeah. Because things don't work in life. Like, I don't know if we go really political now.
I don't think I'll steer clear.
Should we try and see how many angry comments we can get? No.
I'm going to steer clear of that.
I'm going to wait for the director to give me a signal to name drop people. How long have we got left on that warning, Mr. Director? If he lets me know, that would be great. I'll let you know. If he doesn't let me know, we'll just keep on talking. So, what do you have for lunch?
I had bacon, egg, and sausage sandwich.
That sounds lovely.
Yeah,
it
was good.
Yeah.
And a little van at the back that...
Love Italy.
Love Italy.
Love Italy.
Yeah, we were struggling with the name at the back, and then one of the Labman guys came along and he was like, yeah, you're pronouncing it wrong. And we were like, what?
Oh, Love Italy.
Love Italy. That's what we were saying.
I mean, that's what it says to me.
It's a shared E. We're like, so yeah, that made sense. I mean, we're dyslexic. What do you get? This is what you get from us.
Hey, hold on. I've just got this through. Perfect Symmetry is unable to come out to the arena,
man.
so has forfeited this round. So it was just terrible news for them. Good news for Kacha because they go through on a technicality. I'm sure, not saying that that's the only reason they went through, because I'm sure they would have put up a good fight. I'm sure both of them would. But yeah, unfortunately, Perfect Symmetry can't come in. So Kacha, we do actually have a shot of Kacha doing his victory dance, which is going to have to suffice for now.
Yeah, you got to show that it's working. So he's just got to move to prove that he will win the fight if he can move.
So is this just to make sure that it's still functioning?
Yeah. Just do a lap of honor to show. Yeah, it's working. There you go. A little lap of honor. Drive around.
Victory dance. Oh, look, it's beautiful. Hey! Look at that. Is that blade spinning on the front there? That's the question.
I don't think he spun it up. I think.
Are you happy with the lap of honor?
Is that broken?
So,
congratulations.
yeah, we've got a winner.
There we are.
Kacha. Picking up another win. Or its first win, actually.
Its first win, yeah. They're going to come over to talk about that fight.
That'll be a short interview.
That battle.
But
yeah. But I mean, that's a beautiful replay right there. Look at that. Ooh.
That axe, even if you took the spinner off, I think that axe mechanism would just be just if you put like an axe on it, it would be quite vicious anyways.
You know what though?
So with the spinner on it, it's
even
really good.
with that spinner, you clip the edge of that, it's going to hit it multiple times still if it's not spinning. You know what I mean? But I mean, it's a beautiful looking robot, and we're very lucky to have it with us right here, along with Reese. How's it going, Reese?
All right, almost lost that one.
Almost
the chain came off.
Don't tell anybody, it's on camera. It's absolutely fine, So, yeah, the chain did come off. So in that battle, you did suffer some injuries.
Did get the W though, so...
Yeah, you got the win.
Yeah, got the W.
And you know what, Matt? I'm really looking forward to seeing you in a battle later on, because we are both really excited about what this can do.
I'm not sure the spinner's going to be working today.
Okay.
If I survive tomorrow, I might be able to nab another motor, because in the last one he broke the weapon motor shaft.
Oh my goodness.
Man. And many other things. That's gone.
So how's the day been for you? How was the fight earlier?
Stressful, because
Yeah.
I went in without a motor, without the weapon working, purely because of some enamel on here that I'd soldered to, didn't give a proper connection, so the motor just didn't work. And then I broke the motor in the fight anyway, so...
Well, but here you are.
Yeah, hopefully, if I'm still in it for tomorrow, I might be able to see it spin.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But I mean, we saw you spin, just not the blade. Because if we have a look back on that replay again for your victory dance, I mean, you can that baby can move.
It does.
Yeah.
It shifts.
Yeah. Well, looking forward to seeing some more stuff from you tomorrow.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Maybe I can get the chain sorted by then.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
If you could, that'd be great, right, Jenny?
Yeah. Well, thanks for the chat.
Amazing.
Perfect.
Thank you so
Thank you
much,
very
Reese.
much.
Well done. Chat to you soon. We're going to go over to the cage to check out our next fight. Okay. What we got here then? Fat Shredder versus Zacronium.
Zacronium. I think we haven't seen them today, have we? We definitely haven't. That it looks like a lifter, but yeah. So Fat Shredder there. They did have a fight earlier against
Who were they fighting earlier? I remember it being.
Oh man. I can't remember the names.
They fought somebody earlier.
Yeah, but they were winning the fight. They were causing a lot of damage in the fight early on. But then I think they just started the power died or they lost drive. But yeah, Fat Shredder does have a lot of power in the weapon.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at Zychronium because look at their wedge. Looks quite. Someone just fell off it. Did someone just fall off it? Look, it's got googly eyes. I mean, how you make life better is with a set of googly eyes, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Make sure you keep your comments coming in the YouTube. What a boomer. So, Synchronium coming from the University of Bournemouth. It's got that evil eye, staring you down.
Yeah, definitely intimidating.
Fierce, huh? 4 drill motors on there.
Yeah, that'll be one for each wheel. So, redundancy again. So, if it loses a wheel, it's still got the other motor on that other side to still try to drive. But, yeah, so I think, it's got exposed wheels in this fight. So, obviously, Fat Shredder will be aiming for them.
Yeah.
So it'll have to do its best to try and stay squared on.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it could just be doom, unfortunately.
What kind of weaponry has that one got there? Has that got like it seems like some kind of axe flipping there, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think it is an axe, but unless my eyes deceive me, I think the chain has just come off the sprocket.
So are they allowed to go in if they notice that chain's gone? Are they allowed to go in now and fix it?
When you're in, you're in.
You're in. What a devastation. Yeah, I just saw that happen as well.
You can see it just lying down on top of the arm of the lifter.
What
that's a shame.
Yeah, crying shame. But they've still got that scoop at least. At least they weren't relying on one weapon.
Yeah,
you know?
true. Yeah, you can win any fights as a. Hang on. Is he just doing a little drive? Maybe he's going to be try and fix it quickly.
Oh, nice. There we are. Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to make it safe. Going to make it safe and have a go at it.
So they're putting like kind of a lock there to make sure it doesn't go off accidentally.
A weapon lock. Yeah. Just another safety feature.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, safety first.
Yeah, there he is. He's putting the chain back on. He's realised it. But this is one of the things I was talking about earlier about bugs when you build a new robot, because this is a new robot.
Yeah.
This is one of the bugs.
Sure.
So maybe for later on today or tomorrow or future events, you can put a little tensioner on that chain, and that'll stop happening.
Right. So is that something that they could do this evening? In preparation for tomorrow?
I don't see why not. The chassis seems to be all HCPE, so people run on-the-spot repairs or modifications at every event. I've seen it all the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it can definitely be fixed.
Okay, that's good. That's good to know. Good for them, especially.
You just have to try and limp through this event. This fight, sorry. Because obviously you can't bodge one up in about 3 seconds. But we'll see what happens.
Fingers crossed. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Fight Fest 2022, brought to you by Labman Automation in partnership with Accu. You had a bot in Shockwave. Was that Accu? Shockwave? Soundwave, sorry. Soundwave was Accu, wasn't it?
It was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fairly quick.
Yeah, he popped it out of the arena, but flippers. It's just flippers are. Actually, years ago, flippers were a lot more popular.
Yeah.
Like, everyone had flippers. And then people saw the TV shows coming back, and they were like, spinners are where the fun is.
2 minutes till next fight.
That's why now it's like there's more spinners on the go now.
I see, right. Okay.
But, like, in my heart, I love a good flipper.
Fat Shredder being loaded in there. I always like the flippers and the axes, you know me.
Yeah.
So, Fat Shredder coming from the University of Leeds. Got that horizontal spinner, 2 DC motors.
So here we go.
Fun stuff.
For the next head-to-head in the students' heats.
Yeah, so it's Bournemouth versus Leeds University.
Fat Shredder's got that steel exoskeleton. That's got to help in there. Against that axe.
Well, the nice thing about this is that the Cyclonium doesn't really have any weapons that'll cause damage.
Right.
So he doesn't really need the steel armor, but it's just a chore to take it off. So just leave it on because you don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Plus, as well, if this fight goes past 1 minute 30, we've got the big drum, and that causes damage. And against a robot like Cyclonium, they can easily push Fat Shredder into the big drum.
Yeah, I want to see that barrel cause some carnage.
Yeah, it's like we're reaching like we've been here now what 3.5 hours ish of fighting, and we haven't really seen it. We've seen it once or twice, but
we've seen it tickle.
Yeah,
we've not seen it scratch.
Yeah, we need to see it take chunks.
Vicious. Okay, I believe something happened to Fat Shredder, so we're just taking a second before this fight starts, I assume, to just get that fixed before the fight starts. Look at that view, what a view, eh? Top down, through the sunroof.
Yeah, at one of the past events, one of the Labman guys, Ed, he made a tracked robot. It was called Kakute. Sorry, I'm butchering that name. He's gonna hate me for that. But anyways,
hopefully he doesn't listen back.
But yeah, it was very similar to Neon.
Yeah.
But it was a tracked robot, so it had lots of grip, but it was really, really fast, just like Neon.
Yeah.
But I think it was in the final or the semi-final. I was up against a big spinner. I got absolutely obliterated.
Really?
And it flew up and almost hit the roof. Like literally almost hit the entire
How high
robot.
is that? That's like what, 6-7 foot? Maybe more.
I'd say
8
it's
foot?
even more. I'd say it's maybe 8. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a big hit. And how heavy is your machine?
The Ed's robot was 13 kilograms.
Right.
So like the weight limit are 13.6 kilograms on these robots. So it was a huge hit.
Yeah.
And it split in two. There was massive fire.
Really?
Yeah. But it's just insane to see. Like it was really, really. It was like it was actually his first event with that robot, and it was his last event with that robot.
Oh no!
Because it got absolutely destroyed.
So that's an issue with Fat Shredder at the moment. I didn't quite hear what it was, unfortunately. So Retribution is stepping in place of Fat Shredder.
So yeah, Retribution, who lost his first fight.
Fat Shredder, it's very quickly has withdrawn due to an issue.
Oh.
Yeah.
Totally out?
Yeah, they're out. What a crying shame.
Oh.
Got all the way to the arena. So this is Retribution instead.
Yeah. This is one of your favourites.
It is.
An axe robot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Happy days. I might see some action.
Hopefully it works this time.
So this is just
we didn't really get to see it last time.
Yeah.
Like this robot has lots of potential. It's got that wedge on there so it can deflect spinners and all.
Yeah.
Well, obviously it won't need it for this fight, but
you've got the potential to see 2 axes, huh?
Yeah.
This is gripping stuff.
Yeah. So we're almost ready to have a bit more robot fighting action.
Because that's why we're all here.
Well, yeah.
10,
all right,
9,
here we go.
8,
ready
7,
to start this fight
6,
and get it going. The moment we've
5,
been waiting for.
4,
Here's the countdown.
3, 2, 1. Activate.
Okay, straight in.
Yeah, straight in.
Ooh.
And he's not winning the ground game against Retribution. Retribution, if you can get turned around and get some couple of good hits in.
That's a lifter on the front, isn't it? That's a wedge and a lifter. Oh, I want to see that axe pop.
Cyclonium doing pretty well. Judges would be looking favourably on the
oh,
look at this, yeah,
nice,
perfect.
Getting in on the side there.
And it's suddenly stopped moving.
Uh-oh.
But it's back up going again. I think
he's just got to stay away from the front, hasn't he, there?
I think maybe the seams on the floor or something. I can see the front wheels are spinning quite heavily.
That axe can't be working, can it?
Yeah, that would have been a perfect chance to get a head in.
Yeah.
Count.
There's a lot of wheel spinning there, isn't there, from Cyclonium.
Yeah. The Four-wheel drive doesn't seem to be working 100%, but neither does Retribution's axe. Yeah, Synchronium seems to be cutting in and out. It seems to be still slightly beaching itself, maybe.
Yeah.
You can see the front wheels spinning, and it's just not getting any purchase.
Body's hitting the floor almost, isn't it, on the front?
If Retribution can do something just to edge this fight in favour of the judges.
Oh, nice hit.
So we've got 5 seconds until the drum starts. The big arena hazard for this event.
So this fight's actually only 2 minutes, this one. So I wonder if we'll see the drum. Spin that drum. Spin that drum.
I think both robots are quite strong now, and the axe
okay, the axe is back
suddenly
in
kicked
play.
into life.
Game changer. Come on, let's get a good shot of that.
9, 8, 7.
5
6,
seconds left in this round.
5,
I want to see that
4,
axe. Go.
3,
get ahead.
Go.
Come on.
1.
Devastated.
That's
Absolutely
unfortunate,
devastated. Hey, that was a good fight. That was, you know, I mean, a lot of that was just keeping away from each other because I think they were both a little scared. Neither of them running at 100%.
Yeah, I think they were both struggling with their drives. Well, definitely Synchronium, anyways.
So we're going to go over to replays because we did see there were some nice hits in there. That one definitely, that would have, you know, rattled. That was a rattler for sure. Oh, look at that.
I can definitely see this being a split decision on the judges because it's such a close fight. And there wasn't that many attacks, and when there was, it was they were just kind of like bumping into one another.
Comment from Kush1590. I love that name. Shame, wanted to see that axe cause some damage. So and I couldn't agree more. I would have loved to see that axe. But you know what? We just found out they're joint winners. You know, they both win the fight on that one, which is great. I think that's lovely. They both deserve to win that fight. And fingers crossed. I really hope we get to see them both in full action later on.
Yeah, fully working, weapons going 100%, drives working 100%, and yeah, even if it's for some whiteboards, let's get it done.
Yeah, let's get it on, because I now know what a whiteboard is. We are going to be moving on. We're not going to be having interviews with that one, but we are going to be moving on to our next fight very shortly. Our next fight, Clash of the Titans, Soundwave versus Captain Jack Spinner. Soundwave is not the one from Accu in that case. I got that wrong. No. But still, that's going to be. It's going to be good to see Captain Jack Spinner.
Yeah, Captain Jack was extremely impressive. But yeah, going up against Soundwave, so we'll see how Soundwave can go. Its flipper was working in the last fight.
Yeah.
But I don't think a flipper is going to be much use against a robot like Captain Jack. I think this is just going to be try and control the fight, just push them around, use the arena hazards, because a flipper's only good if you have something to get under the chassis.
Sure.
And Captain Jack, the chassis is way off the ground. And I think even at full reach, unless Will has some sort of special attachment for Soundwave to maybe get high up, but then that's a huge risk if you do that there, because if you run something high up, then it's going to be the spinner could just rip it off.
Mate, I tell you something that I just heard. Captain Jack's being loaded in right now with Soundwave's being loaded in right now with a new attachment.
This is what I'm talking about.
This is what I'm... Whoa!
There you go.
Look at that for a scoop on the front. I will say this as well. It was announced in the arena that Retribution won that last round. So take that what you will.
Okay, so 2 minutes
Look
until
at
next
that.
fight.
Soundwave's looking majestic.
Back to the pro category.
Back to the pro category. Captain Jack, you see in the background there with Soundwave up front. How do you reckon that scoop's going to help him against Captain Jack?
I think that's going to work really well.
Yeah.
I do believe, because that's going to basically push the wheels.
Yeah.
And obviously the weapon has to be smaller than Captain Jack's wheels. Because if the weapon was bigger, the wheels wouldn't reach the ground.
Right.
So this could work really well.
Yeah. You could just scoop him up, chuck him in the bin.
This is what I was saying. Like, if you need a control game, there's Soundwave. I can't see them really wanting to go using the flipper. I think this is going to be use the arena hazards, push them around, hopefully get them in the pit.
Imagine seeing that Captain Jack up against that barrel.
I don't know who would come out worse.
All you need to push him back far enough, get sucked under like an escalator. Whoa, you know, when you're a kid, you're scared you're going to get dragged around. Yeah, just like that.
But I mean, no matter what attachments you have, Captain Jack's been it's a formidable weapon, and it's a formidable robot, and the guy knows what he's doing. I can't wait to see this. This is going to be great.
Well, we don't need to wait any longer because we're going to get ready for the fight. Here we go.
10, 9,
Okay,
8,
final count.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
So here we go. And this is the problem again with Soundwave with that wedge.
Oof.
Just climbing on there. Oh! The wedge! The wedge has been ripped off!
Gone!
And
everybody seems to have stopped moving.
And Soundwave has been, it seems, destroyed.
It's a tap out from Soundwave.
10, 9,
Soundwave.
8, 7, 6. Eliminated.
Look at that. That is a tap out from Soundwave. Amazing. Look at that replay over there. That was...
Yeah, but this is what I was saying. The first hit that Jack had, he grabbed onto the attachment that I was talking about. This is what I was saying. When you run attachments, you run the risk of getting them ripped off, and this is exactly what happened.
Yeah. That was insane. Insane.
And I'm pretty sure there was a second hit there that Soundwave would have got there on the back when he was upside down.
That was vicious. That was actually vicious, man.
Yeah.
That was savage. Like, fierce. I'm scared to watch that again, basically.
The Captain Jack is a robot. It's a formidable robot. Look at that victory dance. Look at that. But
I was like, when I first saw that scoop, that attachment, I thought, you know, this is formidable, but that just got...
It's the problem with running little attachments that you haven't run in the past, and you're not sure if it's going to work out or not, and unfortunately for Soundwave, it did not work out.
Amazing. Well, we have Soundwave. Sorry, we don't have Soundwave. We have Carnage. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm just in such awe at like how you just dealt with that attachment like it was no thing.
That'll be because I'm very used to fighting those sorts of attachments now. Yeah. I get a lot of them. I did spot that he'd put that on. I didn't think he had about 20 minutes before my fight. And what I can do on mine is I can change the location of my wheels, which means my weapon from the front can stick out further than the wheels, but not at the bottom. So I'm not hitting the floor when I'm driving, but obviously, you know, when it comes to that point. So when people put these big wedges on, I've got at least a bit more of a chance of hitting it, and I think that's what happened. Once I got a good bite on it, it just went.
Yeah. So you weren't even worried?
Oh, well, I was always worried because once they pin you, you're a bit stuck, really. You can't get out of that situation other than just hope that. But yeah, initially I didn't want to go straight on, so I turned to sort of try and mix it up a little bit, and I'm glad I did. Otherwise, I'd have just been pinned, and you know. But yeah, I'm happy with how it's working. After that last fight, I did have a little bit more damage than I thought. Obviously, my wheels that you saw were trash. I got a bent weapon shaft, which I had to change, and also gearbox I think has gone a bit dodgy in one of them, so I changed that out as well.
So you're ready for anything, really, aren't you?
We'll keep my fingers crossed.
Who do you not want to be up against next?
Probably another one-on-one with Straddle.
Really?
It's probably not what I really want.
I understand why you wouldn't, but I really want to see that. I think we want to see it. I think the people at home want to see it.
You got to give it what the people want.
I've got something.
People what they want.
I've got something up my sleeve for if it happens, but it won't look like. You know, earlier on when there was two effective hugies fighting each other, it won't look like that, unfortunately. Because I think he'd nab me on that one. I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, well, that was sensational. Thank you, because that was more than entertaining. Let's have a look at the replay very quickly.
Yeah, of course,
Should we have a look at that? Because you probably haven't seen it. Look, there, boom, gone. Not even a second. And it was just taken care of.
Yeah.
And then a tap out as well.
Well, I said there, when I got his wedge, he was upside down. I span to full, because I wasn't spinning at full when I took that wedge off. So then I dialed it up to full, and I was going to go in for an absolute killer blow. But hadn't realised until he said, look, tap out, because he can't flip back over. Normally, he'll always flip back over and carry on, but obviously he couldn't. So he's like, no, don't kill me. So
amazing stuff.
Yeah. I'm glad I didn't, actually, because I could have probably righted him, and then he could have gone either way, I guess.
Well, you know what? We're up next.
There's another one now. Look, Straddle.
Yeah. Let's go over. We'll go over to the main arena so we can have a look at that. Hopefully, we'll see you later on.
Yeah, catch you later.
Yeah, good luck in your next round. Look at that, though. That just was beautiful. Absolutely amazing.
But so now we have Straddle versus Drivetrain, and it's basically the same thing, same kind of fight again, except Drivetrain has he's got his own version of the wedge. Let's see if this one can work.
We're going straight into the fight right now.
6.
This is going
5,
to be fun, I
4,
reckon.
3, 2, 1. Activate.
Okay, off we go. Oh, you know what? Straddle's still limping a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah, but he's definitely got more drive than the last fight, so he can definitely turn on the spot. But
Drivetrain taking the same. Sorry, you said it earlier. Taking the same route.
You just got to keep squared up and do your best to try and control. Because Straddle, it's more like weapon oriented. It doesn't really have control. Like so, if it's weapon dice, it will really struggle to win a control fight. Whereas Drivetrain is a control robot.
Yeah.
And all it wants to do is control fights, and that is exactly what it's doing now.
It's
Straddle, lands a big hit as Drive.
Oh, look at cut chunk out of the corner there.
Drivetrain had a bit of a lapse in concentration there, and Straddle pounced upon it, taking a big chunk out of the back. But again, Drivetrain just keep it squared up. And here we go again.
But there's an opening there, isn't there? That edge is fragile now.
Can this last the 3 minutes?
And maybe we're going to see that barrel fire up.
And here we go. Drivetrain pinning Straddle against the wall. Getting back up again.
Just taking his time. Just
getting all close to the pits.
Oh.
Drivetrain just perfectly driving it.
Such
a controlled robot. Such a controlled fight. He was saying he was nervous after his last fight, but he doesn't seem to be having any nerves problems this round. Keeping squared up. This is perfect control from Drivetrain.
That shield holding up well compared to
taking
Soundwave.
a little bit of damage there, and it seems to be wedged under. This could be the end of Drivetrain here. If that wedge gets stuck, he can get. He's managed somehow to get back out.
But is he moving?
But is he moving? What's going on? He's tapped out.
10,
and Drivetrain
8,
has tapped 7, out of the. That's 2 taps in a
5
row.
that's
4,
against. I mean,
3,
this is like a
2,
formidable
1.
formation of a robot. Isn't
That
it?
goes to show people are terrified of them types of robots.
Yeah, definitely.
And Straddle picks up the win.
Amazing stuff. Another, I mean, still an awesome fight again, and that was anyone's fight right up until the end.
Yeah,
I thought Drivetrain.
I did think that Drivetrain was going to try and take this to the judges, who are Alex Mordew, Tom Shields, and Emma Jones, but just must have been a slight technical issue where his robot cut out and Straddle managed to pick up the victory.
Yeah. And you know what? A big shout out to our judges, Alex, Tom, and Emma. I don't envy their job. I mean, we just have to fill time and talk lots, but they've got to make like real important decisions.
Yeah,
Look at that. Those are two. Oh,
that was the first time that the drivetrain made a slight error in judgment.
Right.
Like he was saying at the end of his first fight how nervous he was and stuff during the fight. But he seemed to be really good there. But that was only the one mistake that he made, and then obviously the second mistake was when the plough got wedged on underneath Straddle.
Yeah.
But yeah, 2 mistakes against Straddle, and it cost you the win.
Do you think that means we're going to see a Straddle Captain Jack 1-on-1?
I mean, it's already happened, and it looks as if it's going that way.
Yeah. Hopefully somebody's listening and we'll make it a Straddle Captain Jack fight, because I know the team at Straddle would definitely like that. And we actually have the team here. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm good, thank you. Yeah.
Are you feeling like
How are you feeling?
Surprised.
Surprised. Were you worried when you saw that scoop?
Well, we thought we might be able to get over it, or that when we hit it would just shatter. But then the floor was so slippery that we couldn't go up it, and
It does have the drive power to, like, you know, it's got like 5 kilowatts on drive. It's an enormous amount, but the floor was so slippery that I just couldn't get the traction to drive over him. And my wheels were constantly spinning.
At one point.
But eventually, but like, to be fair play to him, that was the exact tactic that you should be using against this kind of robot.
And
Make it so that I can't hit you.
We saw it back to back. You know, that's 2 rounds, 2 tap outs. How does that feel to see that? You know, see somebody tap out after putting in all that effort to defeat you, and then you're like, nah, it's all right. You just sit down for a bit. How did that feel?
Lost for words, obviously.
A little bit bad, I guess.
A little bit bad.
I don't know. No, to be fair, we're all such good friends outside of the arena. And inside the arena, to be fair. We're all helping each other constantly to rebuild in between fights. So when we're in the arena, we're always communicating, saying, are you all right? Are you okay? Do you want me to,
that's
like...
lovely, that's lovely.
Yeah.
All's fair in love and robot wars, eh?
That's it.
Do you want to have a look at the back of the replay and look at some of the damage that you caused?
That was a tense one.
It was tense. I wonder if we've got the replay. I don't think we've got the replay. Who do you hope you're going up against next?
Oh, Captain Jack. Let's go.
I don't know if we should tell him. Captain Jack is nervous about going up against you. That's all I'm going to say. But I'm keen. Yeah.
We'll have the long bar on, I guess, for him.
We're going to see some secrets coming out.
He'd be back in the pits watching it on his phone. He's like, they have a longer bar?
Yeah, oh my god, yeah. Sorry.
Not at all. We'll be using the shortest bar possible, Matt.
Yeah. Smaller wheels.
Yeah, really small.
Tiny
thing. Yeah.
And a spinning thing.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Who do you not want to go up against next?
I'd rather not fight Telly. Oh, Telly's out though.
Yeah, Telly's out.
I don't know. Who's still in?
Neon.
I already said
I fought Neon before. Like, I wouldn't mind Neon.
Yeah, but he's got that scoop thing on the front now.
But he can't run upside down, so he can't.
Yeah, he really struggles upside down. We just saw him like sitting there for like 10, 15 seconds before he could get back down.
I think honestly, Captain Jack would be my favourite to fight, but also my worst.
I mean, that is going to be a clash of the titans. That is going to be a fierce fight if we get to see that. And I think that's what a lot of people at home want, and a lot of people here want. And I think the only person who doesn't want it is Captain Jack.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Good stuff. Do we have we do have the replay, so we can have a look at that back now.
Go on then.
So
no, I just couldn't. So I just got around him at one point.
Yeah.
I was desperately trying to get over.
That was a fierce lock there. But then, was it this point where you took off the trunk?
Just got him. I think I must have got his link or something.
And look at that, just ripping off the trunk as you go over.
Yeah, but look at the wheel spin on my wheels. I just couldn't get over him.
Yeah, you couldn't get any purchase.
Maybe if I put some notches in the wheels to get more traction, to grip the top of his wedge, but just couldn't get over him.
Yeah, but still, you got a win there, and that's what counts.
A win's a win.
A win's a win.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Another one.
I'm going to quote from again. Just like that, Phil.
Fantastic.
Look at that. Well done, guys.
Cheers.
Go back, get it ready, put on the shortest bar you've got.
The shortest one, the teeny tiny.
It's the smallest wheels.
The smallest wheel. And we'll see you in a bit, maybe. Yeah, cheers.
Huh? Yeah, straight wheel, yeah.
A straight wheel.
You put in the beetle weight instead. Throw them totally off.
Amazing stuff. Fantastic. Full of joy. Let's have a look at what's going on over in the comments. Yeah, wonder what happened there. Drivetrain was in complete control for most of that. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
Name a more iconic duo than big wheels and people trying fat shields. Amen. Thought that was a comment about me for a second. We are ready for the next fight. So this is Explosion versus Euphoria.
Yeah. The Euphoria, who, if it had lasted 2 seconds, would have won that fight.
Yeah.
But he drove into the pits. Well, he was pushed into the pits with 2 seconds remaining.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah. And obviously, Explosion, who's, as I've said in the past, multiple championships. Euphoria needs to be extremely careful here. They fought in the past, so they know each other. But obviously, everybody knows each other here. But tactics-wise, they know each other. So we'll see how we go. We're about to get the countdown.
Explosion from Warrington, Euphoria from Newcastle upon Tyne, if that's going to help you decide who you're supporting in this.
10.
Okay,
9,
here we go.
8.
I'm excited. You
7,
excited?
Oh,
6,
yes.
Ooh,
5,
baby.
4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
Here we go.
Oh, keeping away.
Oh. And there's the flipper trying to self right off the wall.
I mean,
but Euphoria doing a great job.
Start, wasn't it?
Yeah, Euphoria doing a great job. Straight up over, so he's not winning the ground game.
Woo!
And Euphoria has it's very back and forth so far. Both robots seem to be struggling with the ground game and the seams in the arena. And Euphoria back over and flipping itself back onto its wheels, but it's very back and forth so far. This is pretty tense.
It's almost like the speed of how quickly they can get the right way round is going to be the decider in this, you know?
Yeah.
Oh.
And Euphoria winning the ground game. And as Explosion struggling, has the wedge been damaged and it can't get underneath?
God.
It certainly seems that way. Euphoria
dominating.
Can definitely take the win here. Just as I said that, he gets a commentator curse, he gets flipped over. But here, going right at it. But Euphoria winning the ground game and gaining points with the judges.
Speedy, so fast. Look at that, just whipping around, keeping away from that front wedge.
Yeah. It's this fight hasn't gone as how I expected. I thought Euphoria would be doing more of that there, flipping around through the air.
But it looked like he was having trouble getting right.
10.
He's getting some trouble self right in there.
Oh!
7,
Explosion
6,
trying to get the out of the arena.
4.
One
3,
more good flip is all he needs.
2,
but it could go be wrong, couldn't it?
Eliminated.
And there it is.
Out we go.
Explosion.
Explosion winning that. That was a game of two halves.
Yeah, definitely. It started off pretty even, and then Euphoria took the lead. He was like, "Well, if you're not gonna attack me, then I'll bring it to you," and that's what he did.
Yeah. And put up a good show as well.
And,
amazing show. Just
right at the end, Explosion got 2 pretty good flips in, and that's.
Do you reckon that was a failure of its mechanism, or do you reckon that was a knockout?
I do know that Euphoria had damage from the fight with Telekinesis, even though there was only one hit. When he hit that wedge, Telekinesis rode up the wedge and took out one of the top gears. So it might have jammed, because I know the gears were slightly damaged, but doesn't really matter. Explosion showing why he's a multiple champion, taking control of the fight at the end when it mattered, and going for it and just taking charge. But it was a great fight. Like, if Euphoria didn't roll over there.
No, Euphoria did a great job, especially against, that's a pro team right there, and they still held up their own.
Two former champions in their own right. Euphoria has won the Sportsman's Championship in the past.
Right.
I think it was 2020 he won it.
Nice.
And
Robert Kopinski making a really good note. Small out of the arena zones, really making Explosion work for it. And you know, even right at the end, they didn't want to risk anything there, did they?
Yeah, they wanted to wait for the counter just to be sure. Didn't want to flip him back onto his wheels.
Yeah.
But
Lucky Animal Robotics, great fight, fantastic effort from Euphoria. Amen to that. That was too true. So we have Explosion back over with us right now. We've got Michael with us. So we're actually, Michael, we'll go straight to the replay. Let's go straight to the replay and have a look at this, because I mean, there was a point there where I didn't think you were going to win. I didn't think you were going to do it. The Euphoria put up a real good fight at one point.
Yeah, it's low and he drove really well, and that's what you've got to do against Explosion. It's one of those where if he'd had a spinner on it, I would have been very scared, so he could do a lot of damage. When you see him getting under and just pushing around like that as a pusher, or a lifter, the tactics just, you kind of got to like sit back for a second, compose yourself. You know he's unlikely to get a big, massive amount of damage or a fast knockout, so as long as you play it safe and are a bit cagey, you can normally work your way around to the win, which is what we did in the end. But yeah, really well fight, he drove really well, really nice machine. If he hadn't broken down, could have very likely gone in his favour as well. So yeah, it's a great fight.
Yeah, definitely a great fight. A lot of love on the comments for the fight, because it was a great fight. You know what somebody said on there? You know, those smaller out of the arena like areas. Uta. They make you work for that. Do you reckon? Is that true?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, we got a couple of big flips on you in Euphoria in the fight. If there was a flip out zone all the way around the arena, like there has been in the past traditionally, we might have got a very fast knockout there. The fact that they aren't there, it turned it into much more of a back and forth driving match where he doesn't need to be quite as wary of the flipper as you'd need to be usually, and he can be a bit more aggressive, which is what we saw there. So yeah, really good fight. I had a lot of fun. If it was a spinner, I would have been much more scared, but as it was actually just a really good fight, and I had a lot of fun.
So with that in mind, who don't you want to go up against?
I know we've got next. I know I don't want to go up against them.
Who is it?
I've got Captain Jack.
Oh, you've got Captain Jack next.
Who I fought before and didn't go in our favour because the big wheelie spinners are a flipper's worst enemy. Because you can't. Not only are you getting hit, but it's really difficult to flip them, which is our thing.
2 minutes
right?
till next fight.
So, yeah, really tricky fight there. But we've got overnight to think about it and prepare. So we'll see if we fought with a tactic.
Amazing.
We fought them and Straddle before, so maybe we can learn something and come at it a little bit differently this time tomorrow.
Awesome. Well, Michael, well done. Good luck. Hopefully see you tomorrow in the winners chat.
Yes.
If not, see you in the runners up chat.
Yeah.
If not, we'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Thank you very much. Well done. Let's go back over to the arena as we get ready for the next fight.
So, here we go, the penultimate fight of this knockout heat. We have from Team
So here we have Amnesia, from Team Immersion. Driven by Adam Hamilton. He's got a different attachment on here for to take on Drive By. He's got.
Is that like a claw?
No, that's his locking bar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know to stop the.
Yeah, but what's it locking?
Stop the weapon from.
What's it
the
stopping?
weapon. It's a front end flipper.
Oh, okay.
So it's just another safety thing.
Yeah, of course. Safety first.
It's like every second sentence.
Yeah.
Safety. But yeah. So I think this could be a really good fight. The Drive By. If he's got it working since his last fight, it'll be great.
Yeah.
Because 2 control bots, 2 lifters. I remember in the interview, Adam was saying to me about he calls it a flipper. I call it a lifter.
I know.
We kind of wind each other up about it.
Yeah, I hear so many different terminologies, and I'm like, is that a different one? But no.
Well,
10,
just, we'll go lifter versus flipper for this.
8,
okay, lifter
keep Adam happy.
6, 5.
So here we go.
4.
Okay.
3.
Big game.
2,
big game. Let's do
1.
this.
Activate.
Yeah, Amnesia is so low to the ground. It's really hard to get underneath, and you can see the Drive-By is struggling to get underneath. And Amnesia straight away. Oh, he's stacking against the wall, and he needs to be careful here. And it looks as if Drive-By Has the drive
Count
dead?
out.
It's
8,
tapped out. Yeah, the
10,
drive has died.
9.
Oh, it's going
No,
again.
oh.
Oh, he tapped out too soon.
No, we're good.
Are
We're
we still
back in.
going?
Yeah, it seems like we're all going
I
still.
thought I heard a tap out, but
No, I
Amnesia's
think
still going.
Tap out started and then got a second win, I reckon.
That doesn't show too good for the electronics. And drive by have a cut out and then cut back in again.
Really, yeah.
But,
yeah. Ticking time bomb there, really, isn't it,
it's
essentially?
clearly a bad connection or something. But
I'm loving the way Amnesia's just whipping over the top.
yeah, Amnesia's so low to the ground. It's basically like it's so stealthy. Like moves around like a snake, and it just gets under everyone.
Yeah.
It wins the ground game like 9 times out of 10 against every other robot that you see it fight. And drive train almost out of the arena, and there it is! Amnesia with the victory, and drive-by is on fire.
On fire, that's what we like to see.
It's smoking anyways.
Look at that.
With the victory
Celebration
dance.
spin. That was a good fight. Another great fight there.
That was fantastic, very controlled.
I think we can cut straight to the replay, can we? Look at that. Smoking in the corner. Somebody should tell him where the smoking area is, because it's outside.
There's a lot of power in that lifter. I mean, flipper. Sorry, Adam. But there's a lot of power. To throw it up over the arena wall like that there.
Look at that. Like throwing it out in the trash. Just just put that over there.
Get out.
Yeah, clearing the attic.
I'm done with you.
Oh, wait, be gone.
But so that's unfortunately the end of drive-by for the pro competition. That's 2 losses. So
well, I mean, you put up a good fight, and also like a fan favourite. Definitely drive-by. A lot of love for drive-by coming in the chat as well.
From Lofty D, just cheering on drive-by.
We got. We're going to have Adam with Amnesia's coming over in just a second. So what should I call it to annoy him?
A lifter.
Lifter?
Yeah.
What, he doesn't like it called a lifter?
He doesn't like it called a lifter. Okay. He calls it a flipper, but it's a lifter.
I call it a lifter. Okay, let's do this. He probably heard me say that. And we are joined with Adam right here. He's looking terrified. Looking terrified. How you doing? Was that nervous?
That was the same thing I said last time. Yes, very. So Shane and me have fought before with the heavyweights. He drives iron ore, and I used to drive the old version of Immersion. Our team name, team's sake. And he's beaten us. And with a featherweight called Beauty 2, which has a lot of pedigree, when he drove it, I had to fight him, and he got a very sneaky shot on us. So it's either, when we've fought, something's either broken down or someone's got in the way. So this is the first time we've actually properly fought, both robots working. And he isn't someone who you want to mess with, because he's a brilliant driver. He's probably the best one here. So it's like, right, this matters.
Yeah.
This means something. And he kept him cutting out and giving up. He was getting a bit frustrated. But his teammate was very helpful to him. He encouraged him to continue fighting, which is great, because I managed to finally get revenge and get him out of the arena.
There you go. So lifter versus lifter, is that tough?
Lifter? Lifter? I'm sorry, but if it gets airtime...
Yeah.
If it gets airtime, it's a flipper.
Okay.
You can shush and stop putting ideas in his head.
If it's not gas, it's a lifter.
We've got to get this written down. I love that you both pulled the same face at each other like. So who do you not want to go up against?
That's how I think. Anyone, I'm done now. I want to go home.
You can, yeah, that's fair. Nearly time.
You only have another day.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that it'll either be the huge clones are always the one to watch for, because it's a very basic counter to everything, and if you have the right weapon, you can counter them. I don't have the right weapon for that, so
Yeah, I have to do what everyone else has been doing. We'll see what the draw's like.
Big shield.
I need a drink.
Did we watch your replays? Do you want to have a look back at your replay? I think we can have a look back at that potentially. Because it was quite vicious. It's quite
The
savage.
magnets were getting stuck to the floor again. It was interesting. Wedges getting stuck to the floor. It was very awkward.
Were you worried about that big attachment on the front when you saw it?
I wasn't actually. I thought, right, well, it's closer reach for me to get to his, something I could actually flip. So I was like, and because a lot of the weight and mass is there, it means when you throw it, you can do stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
we were saying you just put it in the bin. You were like, I'm done playing with you, and you go. Amazing.
it flies nicely, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He'll probably get us back.
Well, hopefully we'll chat to you tomorrow. We're going to go back over to the arena now because I think we're ready for the next fight. But enjoy the rest of your day and see you soon. That was Adam with amnesia.
He's not happy with me.
Big lifter.
But yeah, so we got the big hitter Neon against Synthesis. I wonder if Synthesis has got their spinner working. I think they've got a big wedge on the front to try and counter Neon, but I mean, you saw Neon in its last fight.
Yeah.
There's, what can you do
10,
against Neon?
That's what I was about to say.
He dances around and
7,
you're lucky.
Okay, let's go into this fight.
5, 4, 3,
yeah, I'm down
2,
for Neon on this.
1. Activate.
So here we go. Neon just beating that straight away a big hit.
They just battered him away like it's a fly.
Look how fast Neon drives around as well. So hard to catch him.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't look at the map.
That was a big hit to the side, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I saw guts fly. Woo, Neon wins that.
You can even see just as it drives around there that's how fast it is.
Yeah,
I mean,
but it will stop on a dime, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Stop.
Well, I think he has magnets to help with that there.
Is that
because
right?
it's a steel floor,
Yeah,
so
of course.
magnets will help
Yeah,
stick it to the ground.
Look, let's go into the replays on this because that was big hit after big hit. Synthesis did well to
Yeah, the wedge was working perfectly during that fight. It was doing the job, but he just went broadside onto Neon, and then Neon just goes straight into the wheels. One hit on the wheels with Neon's weapon, it's game over, no matter what robot you have. But Synthesis did really well, to be fair. But Neon, you only need to make one mistake.
Lovely.
Yeah.
I think shortly we are having a chat with one of the drivers, but then also I think we're going to, I might be wrong, I think I heard this correctly, I think we're going to be having a chat with the judges in a bit. But Neon is coming over just now, just gloat, I guess, because that took a big chunk out of the side there. And we do have Ellis with us, back once again with the Renegade Master. How you doing?
Yeah, not bad. Still buzzing a bit, but that was good, wasn't it?
That was hit after big hit and then just a stab to the side, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, as I said just after the fight, actually his wedge was working really well for deflecting me. You saw several little hop hits where I was bouncing up, and I realised I've got to be careful because otherwise I'm going to deflect up and fall in a pit or something. But no, managed to get a lucky hit on the wheel.
Yeah.
So,
But still, I mean, luck had something to do with it, but your machine was on point. It's fuego, it's on fire, right?
Yeah, it's pretty much all reliable at this point. It's got lots of quirks, the frame's cracked and it's all a bit twisted, but it just keeps on trucking. So
it's like JP was saying earlier, bugs, isn't it? But once you know how to ride them, I guess a bug all of a sudden becomes like an asset, a feature.
Yeah, but you don't want to have a robot with bugs. You want to iron them out
quirks,
straight away.
maybe.
Yeah, quirks. You can work with quirks. Yeah.
Quirks, all right. Bugs become quirks.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Over time.
Yeah, over time. Who do you not want to fight next?
I don't want to fight one of the big wheeled robots like Straddle or Captain Jack.
Yeah.
They're pretty much the nemesis of the design.
Right.
I've got a bit of new armor on this event to fight those sorts of robots. Those would be nemesis, and frankly, the really wedgy flippers like Explosion, I'm pretty much a guarantee just going to go flying with those because I just deflect away.
Sure. Do you want to have a look back at your replay? Because it was quite, it's quite fun to watch.
I don't remember anything already.
Really? So look, as you can
flying away. That wedge is working really well, deflecting.
But
the
each
energy.
hit, you're gouging out a massive chunk of that wedge there.
But then any gouge I'm taking out of his wedge is a gouge that's not coming out of his robot. So, you know,
Sure.
for a while he was really tanking those hits.
Yeah, definitely.
Like that.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not doing
That's
anything
a
but
huge
hurting
mark,
myself
but it
with
doesn't
that.
really do anything.
Yeah.
Like,
So, no, I mean, it was textbook kind of big spinner versus wedge for a while, and then unfortunately the way it
there's the
goes for
side
him
shot.
Just went
is
broadside
I've
and
got to
you
get
took
lucky
the advantage.
once, he's got to be lucky the whole fight.
Yeah.
So and that's the way it goes with big spinners. So.
but yeah, if you do face one of the big, huge clones, do you think you'll run upside down like what Telekinesis did?
A lot of people ask that, and I just don't think that's viable with this, because when it's upside down, you've seen it, it's so unstable. In fact, when I'm upside down, the way I self-right is just flicking the drive, and it will flip itself over. So it's pointless me going in there deliberately like that. Realistically, within half a second, I'm going to be out of control anyway. My best bet is just go in and headbutt them and see what happens.
Yeah, and that's what you did.
Fair dudes.
And we all saw what happened, because that was glorious to watch.
It was sensational, yeah.
I'm just glad I don't have to go into that five-way. I didn't even realise that was a thing until just then. If I'd lost that, there's a five-way melee, and I'm just glad I'm not in that.
Yeah. Well, no, you don't. You get to go and just relax a little bit and watch the five-way melee.
Yeah, which never really happens. Get just to watch. And I'm trying to help other people get running as well, so it's all everyone chips in. So.
Amazing. Well, great stuff.
Thank you very
Off
much.
you go, Ellis. Get to work. Make it bigger and better. Yeah, better take it with you. And of course, you know, while we've been over here, there have been people doing a lot harder work than us, and those are the judges, because they have had to make some decisions today. So I've got Emma, Tom, and Alex. I'm going to give you the mic and just let you pass it amongst yourselves. Who's been your favourite bot so far today?
It has to be Amnesia for me, but I'm a little bit biased. Little bit biased.
Yeah.
I would say the one that's caused the most carnage that I've really enjoyed watching would be Neon, though.
Okay, yeah.
What about you guys?
Yeah, the synthesis. I love it. I love the design of it.
Yeah.
It's brilliant to see something like that with two different weapon actions, with the lifting arm and the undercutter on it. It's
Sure.
just great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it, and it's
Yeah.
like beautifully, like a beautiful set of colours as well. It just works really
Yeah,
well.
it's not often you see robots with two working weapons
No,
either,
no,
so it's just
no.
great to see the variety. No.
Yeah. I love things
more
with
variety in it.
Yeah, with a bit more sort of dynamics. Like, you got that sort of lift and spin. Sadly, the spinner didn't seem to be going in that one, but he was doing a really great job of just fending Neon's attacks off.
Yeah.
And how about you, Tom?
I've got to say, a bit mix between Straddle and Captain Jack.
Of course,
There's always a bit of carnage, and that's what we're all here for in the end.
They've been show stealers, that's for sure. Definitely.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's the matchup you want to see the most? It's got to be
Probably, I'd love to see like a Neon and Straddle. I think that'd be. There's definitely something interesting to happen there.
Yeah, definitely.
Something would break.
Definitely. What about you?
I mean, again, one of the big wheel spinners, so like either Straddle or Captain Jack, versus a nice big horizontal, so either Neon or Telekinesis. It's just something's going to explode, and I mean it did already with Straddle's wheel, just the whole wheel. Just
Alex, that
coming
was the
off.
best thing I've seen in my entire life. That was amazing. I nearly cried. I nearly fell off my seat. It
Yeah.
was so awesome.
Yeah.
Like, what about you, Emma?
I'd like to see Telly get given another chance, because it's had some unfortunate signal issues.
Yeah.
And I've seen what it can do beforehand, so I'd love to see it have like another chance against something. I do think it possibly could have given Straddle a run for its money.
Yeah.
But anything with Neon always looks really good.
Yeah.
Possibly Straddle versus Amnesia. It's a pretty good wedge. I'd like to see that. Don't think Adam would really like that that much, but
we just interviewed Adam, and he was like, "I do not want to have that fight."
I'd love to see it. Granted, I might have to console him afterwards, but it would be a pretty good matchup.
I want to see Captain Jack versus Straddle again. I want to see that. I feel like they've got bad beef now that needs to be settled.
Like to see how far they can go together.
And I think the really important question is lifter or flipper. Which one is it, lifter or flipper? You got bias.
Amnesia.
I'm biased, so I will skip the question.
Was that Euphoria?
On
Amnesia.
Amnesia. It's a flipper.
It's a flipper.
It's a front hinged. It's a front hinged flipper.
Yeah.
It is.
That's what it is. It's a
flipper. It can turn things over. I've seen it turn things over.
Yeah. Are you agreeing with that, Tom?
I'd have to agree.
Yeah. I mean, comments on here. It's a lifter. It's slow.
I mean, you haven't seen
just to be,
darling, it is fast.
just being the voice of the people, you know what I mean? Well, you know what? We keep on saying on the stream, you guys have got the hardest job here, and you know, kudos to the work that you do because you've had to make some hard decisions.
Yeah, best seats in the house.
Yeah,
we've got a great view.
Here on my face.
Right on your face. Well, let's get you back tomorrow at the end of it all, and we'll do like a little debrief, all 5 of us. Does that sound good?
Yeah, sounds great.
Amazing. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
These are the judges. We know that you wanted to see them, so there they are. I'm not sure what's happening next. Are we getting ready? Thank you. I'd say that. Yeah, you can shuffle off. Or you can stand there awkwardly. It's your choice. We are going to see you later. Thank you very much. Those are the judges. Amazing people doing an amazing job. Should we sit down? It's just me over here like this.
Here I am.
Here's JP. So I think we're going to go to a little break now. I'm not sure how long it's going to be. 10. So we're going for a little break until 5:10, so that's 40 minutes. And then I believe we've got a 5-way melee coming up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
it's the last chance for all the guys to get in.
Okay. See you soon.
Let's go. Bye.
everybody. Welcome back to FightFest 2022, brought to you by Labman Automations in partnership with Accu. My name is Kishi.
My name is JP.
And we are joined with Rob, who actually works at Labman, because of course today isn't just about smashing robots, is it, Rob?
I mean, a lot of it's about smashing robots. But
Yeah, we'll say like 90% is about smashing robots.
Yeah, about 90% of it about smashing up robots.
Oh, so what's that other 10%?
So that other 10% is, obviously, we're an engineering company at heart. We produce and manufacture custom robots. So we're always on the lookout for grads, employees, software, mechanical, robotic engineers who can come and help us build the next set of world-leading automated systems to go around the world. So yeah, we're open to anyone. That's hence why we get the universities involved. We want to promote STEM activities. We want to promote universities and people getting involved in robotics. So we thought, what a great way to not enjoy that by smashing a few robots up at the same time.
And you know what as well, because you don't have to be in Middlesbrough if you want to work here. You've got locations all over the country, haven't you?
Yeah, so we've got, obviously our main HQ is up here in Stokesay, so we're just near Leeds and York, but we also have a site down in sort of Cambridge, Bracknell way. We're definitely looking to recruit more people down there. We're growing that site, again, to be a mini Labman down south. We also have a little site in Liverpool as well, and in the future we're starting to expand into America as well. So lots of opportunities, lots of growth. When I started 10 years ago, there was around 20 people. We've now got about 120 people, so we're always actively recruiting. Plenty of information online at our website, so go online to labman.co.uk, see more about the robots. Laboratory robots that we make. We don't just make fighting robots, but yeah, go online and have a look at that.
Lovely stuff. And I think we might have a video about what it's like working at Labman that we might be able to show you shortly. No, we don't, unfortunately. But what's your favourite thing about working here?
I think the culture.
Yeah.
It's great. I mean, obviously you don't see it from this video and what you're seeing on the live stream, and it's a bit of a cliche, but we actually sort of work hard and play hard. We've got a climbing wall, squash courts, pool tables. We hold events like this. We have lots of clubs. There's go-karting, paintballing, airsofting that people get involved in. So, yes, we want to work hard and be at the cutting edge of technology and nurture engineers to grow. But actually, we want people to enjoy the work and enjoy working together and working as a team and helping each other. So, yeah, it's a great place to work. I mean, I've been here for over 10 years now, so it's... Yeah, I'd have gone elsewhere if not.
Have you got a role as a presenter at all?
For you or for me?
A little 1, 2, 3, I think. Yeah, we get all three of us.
Yeah. I'm sure there's always a... Yeah, we need an MC, so yeah, it's always get more people to... Like some hype men.
Yeah.
For the Monday morning meeting, yeah, you can big us up. Yeah, it'd be good.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay, amazing. Rob, that's great stuff. Thank you so much. I think we're going to go over to the arena where we've got our robots loading up, but definitely get onto the Labman website, have a look at that. That could be your future right there. Thank you so much, Rob. Hopefully we'll chat to you again soon.
Cheers, thanks, guys.
Thank you.
So, who've we got coming up next?
Up next, we have Dulhala, who this is actually its first proper fight because in its first fight, its two opponents failed to work, so it got a bye straight into the second round.
There we go. So it's Dulahan versus Retribution. Let's go.
So let's see what happens here.
Who's your money on, do you reckon?
I mean, there's two axes, so this is your dream.
Oh, I just realised that. Dulahan's looking fierce.
Yeah, Dulahan showed that in its victory lap to prove that it had mobility, that its axe was fully working. We've just got a bit of a chant looking for Ed.
There's a call for Ed going out. And there is Ed. You can't see
there
it.
There he is.
It's a rapturous applause.
A very important member of the
He's
staff
just
here.
arrived on the
arena. So here we go.
We should all be ready to go now.
So here we go.
Student knockouts. Representing Strathclyde Combat Robotics.
So these are the student knockout rounds. Dulahan, you see there, from Strathclyde Combat Robotics, from the University of Strathclyde.
And then Retribution.
Coming from Sheffield, University of Sheffield.
The This is actually Retribution's third fight.
Third
because
fight,
its second fight was a draw,
10,
so they both declared a winner.
9, 8,
Um,
7,
this fight
Here we go.
6, 5,
Here
4,
we go.
3, 2, 1. Activate.
Retribution looks to have his drive fixed,
Oof.
but that axe on Dulhala looks
Oh.
to be a hell of a lot more potent than Retribution.
It's potent is the word. Oof.
Dulhala looks to be working pretty well here.
Oh, that was a swing and a miss.
But we wanted to prove that it's got a potential to win this tournament because this is literally its first fight of the day. Again, you can hear the power that it has when it chunks off the floor.
Oh, look at that. That doesn't look promising. Oh, no, don't worry. Lulling him into a false sense of security. Has the axe stopped working? No, it hasn't.
Both robots taking swings right, left, and center. And we're gripped in a deathlock here. The two of them going at it, exchanging blows. Back and forth with the axe blows. Retribution being pushed into the corner, and it's very near the pit.
Taken to the pit.
Dulhala has got the potential to do it. It's on the edge of the pit. And Retribution is in the pit. And Dulahan takes the victory.
Oh my goodness, what a journey for Retribution to get all the way here and then get thrown away like a piece of garbage into the pit.
Yeah, it was a very back and forth fight. You could tell with two axes, they were very similar. But I guess Dulhala with the four-wheel drive just seemed to be able to edge it. And it just had that little bit more pushing power and could control the fight that little bit better.
A lot of swings there, a lot of swings.
Yeah. Pretty sure the judges wouldn't have liked to call that there. That was pretty close until Retribution went into the pit.
It was pretty close until it wasn't.
Yeah,
basically.
That's what I'm trying to say.
No, I mean, those were some great swings, both of them. And even then, you know, Retribution clinging on at the end.
Desperately trying to cling on.
That pit drop just gives me flashbacks of watching Lion King when I was a kid and making me sad. You know?
That's literally it. Yeah.
Long live the king. That's what I was saying. Amazing stuff.
You can see there that Dulhala had just a supreme driving power. But the Retribution, I mean, they had their weapon going, but if the drive let them down, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's, you know, I mean, they both put up such a good fight, but of course there can only be one winner in this game. And Dulahan was that winner, and we have the team behind Dulahan. Dulahan or Dullahan? Dulahan. Dullahan. You're saying one person saying Dulahan, the other person saying Dullahan. Ben, we'll start with you. How was that?
Yeah, it was a really good fight. Evenly matched. It could go win either way, and we're quite fortunate given the situation where we can win.
Lovely. And of course, your first few fights, you won on a technicality. How does it feel to actually get in the arena and see that axe in action? How is that?
So good, yeah. We were disappointed we didn't get to show what the machine could really do. We did a little lap of honor earlier on, and that's kind of all it was. But that was a great fight. Two hammers going at it. It was a really good time. Really awesome.
I'm not lying. That's what I've been waiting for all day. Two axes going in, and I mean, what a competitor to go up against. You know, Retribution. That was his third
fight of the day. Yeah.
And going really well. Were you worried at all?
We were worried because we haven't fought it, so we didn't know if everything was okay, if it was working, if it was. And so Retribution, because their hammer wasn't working in the last fight, we weren't sure what they were going to do that way. And we've got a big exposed motor that they were eyeing up at the pits, so we were worried they were going to try and go for that as well.
Yeah. And who do you not want to go up against next?
Theseus, the vertical spinner.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's going to wreck us if we don't do something special.
I think everybody's a little bit nervous about Theseus. Who would you like to go up against?
Who would I like to go against? Ooh, good question. Maybe,
not a
bats?
spinner. Yeah.
Not a spinner.
Yeah, not a spinner.
Is that a key? Just not a spinner.
Not a spinner. Yeah. Something nice and flat. We can get a good.
Yeah,
if it's angled and you hit it, the axe just kind of slips off. But
Right.
if it's a nice flat surface,
You want
can
something
really.
made of wood.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
It
or
doesn't
wax.
move.
Yeah.
It just sits there. We can hit it.
Exposed. Yeah, okay.
Perfect symmetry from Cambridge. That'd be a nice one for us.
There we go. Okay. Well, fingers crossed. We'll see you again tomorrow for a winners chat. But now we're going to go back over to the arena for our next fight. Well done, guys. See you soon. Good luck. Amazing stuff. What a talented bunch of young people, eh?
Yeah. Very impressive.
So,
but yeah, Thesis, this is the robot that they were just talking about, that they are very scared of. Thesis in its first fight showed the potential that it has got, the knockout potential. It's a serious robot, and it can take on anyone.
Yeah, most definitely. Thesis coming from University of Leeds up against Acronium from Bournemouth University.
Yeah.
North versus South, mate.
North versus South.
There we go. I'm going to reserve all judgments on that.
Acronium has got a new attachment for this.
Look at that.
It's a bit of like a keep away stick. He's going to try and get the forks underneath the front plow of Thesis, and just so that the vertical spinner can't get at them.
Right.
Basically, it's when you're trying to fight your older brother, and
hold him back.
And he's just put his hand on your forehead, and you're swinging for everything, but you're just not reaching him.
Yeah.
That's basically what this is.
Is that what we're going to see right now? Amazing.
But yeah, this could be have a good potential. I know Acronium in its last fight did have a bit of drive issue, so hopefully they've got the 4-wheel drive working again, because it will need it. It'll need all the pushing power against this robot of Thesis.
Just going over to the YouTube comments. Tail of the Toaster, hashtag bring back butt kicker. Could not agree more. Let's get that hashtag trending.
Do you know who Tail of the Toaster is?
No.
That's the driver from Euphoria.
Really?
Yeah, that's him.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice. Not so much Guan Euphoria winner losers to me, like, because that's
calling for himself.
That's praising yourself a little bit. But then bring back butt kicker. You've want me to. Don't want to get that name wrong, butt kicker. It's one letter away from being kicked off
demonetized.
YouTube.
Yeah. This could go really well for Acronium.
Yeah.
Or really bad, because if them forks don't work, if he can't get under that wedge,
sure,
he's just going to ride up the wedge, and Thesis is just going to have him for dinner then.
That spinner, it just looks.
You saw that he, like in the interview, he said he was running it at 60%, and that was doing huge damage. So if he
cranks it up,
if he cranks it up and says, right, let's put on a show.
Yeah.
Robots are going to be destroyed.
Yeah, well, and you know what we've seen as well. We're getting ready to start the fight. We've seen, in the last couple of fights, it's an attachment being put on to deal with something spinning
10,
and just not gone
9,
its way. So
8, 7.
Okay, here we go.
6,
Getting ready for the next fight.
5, 4, 3,
Theseus
2,
versus Cyclone.
1.
Here
Activate.
we go. Come on.
Theseus spinning up, getting the spinner going before it happens, but there we have it. It's, just as I was talking about, and straight away, huge hits.
Ripped it off.
On Cyclonium, and Cyclonium is tapped out.
10.
Look at that.
9, 8.
Amazing.
7, 6.
No sweat.
5.
He
4.
wants to get one last
3,
hit, but he's waiting for the countdown timer.
1.
It's a
Eliminated.
pretty fast fight. 31 seconds, that's all that took. That spinner, I don't know what percentage he was driving it at, the weapon, but it didn't take long.
That didn't look like full power. I feel it can go faster.
Oh yeah, I think. Although them hits were huge, they could definitely go harder.
Rips it off, flips it backwards, like cracking open a coconut. Look at that. Didn't stand a chance, did it really?
You can see as well when he was perched up on the wall that he didn't have the four-wheel drive either, because only the front wheels were spinning. So I think they're struggling with the front four-wheel drive the entire competition. But that is a huge hit that they had right there.
It's like snapping an arm, isn't it?
Yeah.
Still going to have a second chance in the melee or a retribution match tomorrow, but yeah, not quite what you wanted from that result.
It gets worse every time you see it.
It's like you can't look away, can you?
Yeah, you don't want to look, but you look.
Yeah.
It's like a car crash.
Yeah, it's like a car crash. It's like watching your nan fall backwards on a chair. Well, we're very lucky to be joined by the Theseus team. Like 31 seconds.
I think we only put the power up to about 30% that time as well.
30%. That wasn't even. I told you. I knew.
Yeah.
We've got to see it running at 100% at some point.
Maybe if we make it through at the final, I think we might risk it then.
Yeah. And were you worried when you saw that attachment? Were you worried they were going to play a game of keep away?
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty ground scraping, but then as soon as we kind of drove at it, the Hardox wedge went pretty much straight under, and then after that it was just flipping them up and over.
And as a designated driver, how many pennies per mile are you getting?
45.
45, that's great. And so when you must have, I mean, for us watching it, you going towards it and we're like, oh my gosh, what's going to happen here? And then you just rip that backwards. You just, like it was nothing, like it was a crab leg just being thrown away. How are you feeling at that point?
I mean, I wasn't sure if the motor was even going to turn going into the fight, to be honest. I mean, fortunately, Tom from the Monsoon team helped us out. We were putting the link in, and our dodgy 4 AM soldering didn't hold up, and the wire just popped out of the terminal. So we were like, there you go.
There we go. Look at that. Amazing. I mean, that was an awesome fight, wasn't it?
It was great. But it's all about the ground game. If you can win the ground game, you're not guaranteed the win, but you've got a way better chance.
Yeah.
And that's what they did.
There you go, that's what you did. Who do you not want to go up against next?
We'll fight anybody.
We'll fight anybody.
Confidence oozing out of these guys. Oozing.
Should we watch a replay with you very quickly? Because it was quite satisfying. That first hit was really that was something special, wasn't it? And then it just perched up against the wall and decided, I'm taking the rest of the day off. I'm going on holiday.
Putting stuff in the roof again in the next fight.
Yeah, okay. Because that right there, Zychronium's out of office is on right now. Because that was.
Yeah.
That was
The one request they had to us was don't take out their weapon motor, and we kept the promise.
Really, you haven't taken it out?
Yeah, it didn't hit it. It didn't mean I wasn't going for it.
It wasn't going for it. Amazing stuff. Well, good luck to you. When's your next fight? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yeah.
Tomorrow.
I think we fight the winner of the redemption fight.
And have you got any work to do on your bot tonight?
Make sure everything's still tight on the weapon system. Make sure it still runs. Make a new link.
Awesome stuff. Yeah. Well, well done to all of you. Great work, and looking forward to chatting to you again tomorrow. I feel bad that I only gave you a joke question. I'm really sorry. I'll have some proper driving questions tomorrow. All right. Thank you so much, guys. Good luck. See you later on. Amazing stuff. Yeah, don't leave that here. I'll break it. I'll break myself.
More like it'll break you.
Yeah, I reckon it'll break me 100%.
But
so let's have a look at some of these comments that we got over here. A lot of wait a minute. Is Dullahan just Hamish the Highland coup without order livery? Not all Scottish hammer feathers are related, James. God. Yeah, some great stuff. Everybody having a great time here. I mean, we're spotting people. I think that's what's great. What I'm getting from reading these comments, right, is everybody's like, is that person from that team and that person from that team? And really, they're all just...
Yeah, but that's the thing. Although, everybody has their own team, because we're all engineers, we all kind of know what we're doing. We, pick and choose for, certain events. So, say, if I was running a robot, I could take, one member from one team and another member from one team, then they would just be on my team for that one singular event. Yeah. So we can all mix and match. That's what makes the world go round,
We're all in this together, baby. Yeah. There's been a couple of extra fights added, according to this. I don't believe you, Mr. Director. So we've got Kachar versus Haywire coming up soon.
Yeah. Which is... two great robots, two very similar robots.
If we just go to our schedule very quickly, we might be able to see...
Yeah. And then we got...
Is it these guys down here?
2 minutes till next fight.
Just fought.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
So, we got
Oh,
Kacha,
look, and then
Haywire.
down here, actually.
Yeah, and then
we've got a Hobbyweight Rumble.
Hobbyweight Rumble.
Semtex versus Wuben.
Yeah. I'm not sure on who Wuben is, but the Semtex is from the same team as Telekinesis. We know how good Telekinesis is.
Yeah, yeah.
He's got a lot of love in the chat.
Yeah, yeah.
So expect big things.
Yeah, definitely. And then we've got the Redemption of Perfect Symmetry versus Renegade as well. So we've got extra fights. If you're watching this at home and you thought it was all over, it is not. And just to prove that, we're going to go over to the cage for our next fight, which is Kacha versus Haywire. This is going to be
two very similar robots.
Yeah.
Both hammer saws.
Okay.
So we're ready to go. We've just got the green light. But so two very similar robots. Hammer saw. So basically, it's an axe, but they both have spinners on it.
9,
I'm not sure if Kacha has the spinner working,
7,
but let's find
6,
out.
Well, we're about
5,
to find out, that's for sure.
4, 3, 2,
Haywire looking back.
1.
It's a form with its prongs there on the front.
Yeah, straight away, Haywire showing that the weapon's up to speed, and
Oh.
Kacha looks very nervous as Haywire is taking chunks out of the
He
top.
flipped
and
himself.
Kacha's upside down and self-rights, but in the fury to try and get himself self-righted,
Count out.
he's
10, 9,
he's face planted basically, and he's
5,
he's struggling to get back.
4,
it looks as if
3,
the weapon's failed.
2,
I think the
1.
chain has come
Eliminated.
off the weapon, and that's a pretty
shame.
straightforward win for Haywire.
Is that an issue that we saw earlier?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We saw that chain come off, didn't we?
Yeah, he came over and. Do you remember
Yes,
when the
of course.
before the fight was about to start?
The chain
we
just
saw the chain
slipped
come
off,
and
didn't
he
it?
came over and said, "Oh yeah."
Yeah.
He's like, "I need to fix that."
Yeah. And he didn't.
Unfortunately, he probably did, but
Yeah.
the fix wasn't good enough. But
Sure.
this is it. But yeah, so Kacha loses the fights, and Haywire marches on.
Haywire lives to fight another day. Look at that, getting its locks put in place.
That's a great fight for Kacha, because in their last fight they got mangled by Neon.
Yeah.
So to have like a good fast fight like that there, not really taking any damage.
Sure.
That's great for them. So
Yeah.
now they can still, if they still have lingering damage from the Neon fight,
Yeah.
they can just spend all their time now and still fix that, because they haven't got any damage from this fight.
Okay, amazing. Yeah, I guess all they've got to do there is a bit of rewiring rather than like repairing the whole body. Still, though, a great fight, a short one and a technical failure on the end there.
Well, hopefully you'll be able to correct that with for the redemption fight tomorrow. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Thank you very much.
So we have Will from Haywire with us right now. He's going to chat about that. How was that for you?
That was really good. I really struggled in the pits trying to make a new mount after some damage I sustained in the last fight, and fixing little gremlins we didn't know we had. So been doing that, been busy. Only just got in the time limit to get in the arena, but I think we did all right. Everything worked. Just need to tighten that belt back up and so it doesn't slip off next time. But did some good hits and got some good testing in at that one.
Yeah, there's some fierce hits as well. They were definitely like that. I felt them over here. Let's have a look back on the replay, because it was impressive stuff. A short fight, but some impressive moves from both players. But definitely, you got it at the end there. You clinched that win. You got that.
Yeah, I missed my overhead attack only just when we saw it on our side. I just hit the floor, and that's what the sparks were. But if I would have scored that hit, that would have gone straight through the top. I was all the way spun up, and it would have been very painful. In the end, they got flipped over, and I didn't know if they could get back, so I decided to use it as a bit of a vert, do a bit of damage while it was there. Change your fighting style as you go, and luckily for me, they couldn't get back over. Good fight, but yeah.
Who do you want to go up against next?
Going up against next, I'd quite like to take on Thesis, to be fair.
Yeah.
I think he's the best robot there. I'd love to take a crack at him. and if I can't fight him next, I want to see him in the final.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Who do you not want to fight next?
I'll fight anybody.
Confidence,
This.
yeah.
I love this. That's amazing stuff.
Same attitude as what Thesis had.
Yeah, so maybe
Fight
that
anyone.
could be a big clash
Yeah,
between Haywire and Thesis. I'd watch that.
Yeah, and well, we are going to. If we get it, we will watch it.
Yeah.
Should be a good one. That
Yeah,
one.
definitely. Well done. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow at some point and we'll have another chat. Good luck with the next round.
Yeah, thank you.
Take a well-deserved break.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Will.
Thank you very much.
There we go. Will there from Haywire. We're going to go straight over to the cage now where we're loading up our bots for the next round. So this is the five melee.
Yeah, this is where we sit back, rub our hands, put our feet up, and just watch the action.
What's the carnage?
The,
yeah, most definitely. It's going to be quite wild, I should imagine.
yeah. So we're putting in. Let me just have a look at that robot.
So we've got Soundwave versus.
No, that's a different robot. That's not in the lineup.
So next up, we have a heavyweight.
Oh, the
robot.
heavyweights.
Oh, it's the heavyweight
Right, the heavyweights.
first,
So
sorry.
this is Semtex
Up to 5.4 kilos.
versus Semtex versus Woobin.
This is between
Woobin, an overhead cutter.
Ruben with the tip spinner and Semtex.
And the this is going to be a great fight.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Which one's that one? Sorry.
That's Woobin.
Woobin.
Yeah.
I
So
like the look of that.
it's an overhead spinner. So everything that's important is below the disc.
Right.
So
Hard to get to.
yeah, if you want to attack the body to try to do anything, you have to go through the disc first.
Yeah.
2 minutes
So its
till
weapon
next
becomes
fight.
its armor, effectively.
Yeah.
Wow. And
So-
what kind of what are we looking at with Semtex?
Semtex is a drum spinner.
Right.
It's made by Andy Russell from Team Telekinesis. Sorry, Team Ard.
Yeah.
Has featherweight called Telekinesis. Yeah, so Semtex is a drum spinner, and it's for such a small robot, it's very powerful. So here we go.
Wow. Let's see this clash. Look how vicious. Vicious Woobin is looking there.
9.
It's got its angry.
8,
It's got its game face on.
7,
You wouldn't want it.
6,
That's a real war
5,
face, my friend.
4, 3, 2,
Tiny boss. Hey?
1.
Yeah.
Activate.
Yeah. So then the drum is up and working.
Oh my gosh. The sound of that is
This
terrifying.
is unbelievably one of the smallest robots in the event, but it's probably one of the loudest. And it's a huge hit. And Woobin is dazed by that and is struggling.
It just disappeared.
Semtex dancing around the arena now. It's way too powerful for some good. And taking chunks into the
9,
arena.
8, 7.
Gyro
That's
dancing, trying to
6,
get back up and going,
5,
but Woobin
4,
is left upside down.
3, 2,
Absolutely
1.
stunned by how powerful Semtex is.
That was amazing
Semtex.
stuff. That was intense.
Yeah,
huh?
Semtex is a heavyweight. It weighs literally half the weight of a featherweight, but
Right.
in my ears, that was way louder than any other of the featherweights here.
Yeah.
And we have some big weapons here for the featherweights.
Yeah. That sounded like there was an airplane. Or a small airplane.
Yeah.
Maybe a drone.
Yeah. But
that was impressive. They went
that's
flying and then clashed.
That's a hell of a motor, like a hell of a little robot.
Those big
Packs a huge
spinners,
punch.
those big spinners, like from today, they just seem to cause more damage to themselves than they do to anybody else.
But you can see there in the replay, when he goes on for that hit, he just ricochets off the other walls.
Yeah.
And then he's gyro dancing to try and get back control.
Right.
But then just gyro dancing, you can see it there as he goes around and hits the other side of the arena wall. But it's incredibly powerful.
Hey, American Kathleen as Thatcher having fun watching from South Africa.
Yes.
Amazing stuff. Hey, that was great. That was great fun. We're going to go on to our next rescheduled fight, which is the Redemption of Perfect Symmetry versus Renegade.
Renegade. So, yeah, Renegade is it's Jamie from Team Crawley Creations.
Okay.
No, not Crawley, but he's gonna kill me for not getting the team name right. But he loves me. Yeah, so he's got a low pressure flipper, but it's pretty good. It's pretty powerful.
Yeah.
But he's one of the guys that made two of the house robots, the replicas. The Shunt and Dead Metal. You know the one with the claws?
Yeah. Let's not call them replicas. Let's say they're the real ones, right? Because it makes me feel better inside, thinking they're the real ones. Shout out to the comms team, doing a great job. Thank you very much. Are we the comms team?
I guess we are.
Okay, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. I mean, we're having fun. I hope everybody else is out there is having fun. We're getting the next robots loaded up into there, but for now it's just us. Who do you think is going to take that trophy?
I mean, the bracket in the featherweights is so wide open.
Yeah.
You can't really pick a winner. I know we're coming to the end of the first day, but you've got all the big hitters. You've got Straddle, you've got Captain Jack, you've got Amnesia.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good robots there that any of them could take the win.
And also, we've seen from today, anything can happen.
Oh, yeah.
One person you think is going to be the winner of one round, they might lose and then come through in the next round.
But you don't know when you're going to have technical issues.
Sure.
Because everyone, when they turned up here, they thought telekinesis was going to be one of the ones to watch.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, he had some little gremlins inside the robot, and robot failed to work for him.
Gremlins,
he had 2 fights, 2 losses, and
sweet.
What can you do? Just come back next time, bigger, better, faster, stronger, and hope that you can do it.
Hey, one of my favorite sayings.
Speaking of telekinesis,
this is Semtex right here. Andy with Semtex. How you doing, buddy?
I'm all good. Yeah, they're really fun. It's a great fun robot to use. I love using it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that was
quite nicely.
I was terrified at one point. How are you on that?
Yeah, it was a bit scary. Just kind of adrenaline really keeps you going. Yeah.
Is this a gash out the top?
Yeah. So I've got a new carbon fibre lid to try and save some weight. So he managed to get it at one point.
Yeah.
And probably a bit on the front.
Can we zoom in on this a little bit? Can we have a look at the top here? We can see the carnage. Maybe. There we go. That's my crutch, but still. Look at that. We can see there's some carnage on there. Look, there's a bit over here. There's a big gash here. It's,
a big chunk out of the drum.
Yeah. Big chunk out of the drum. Look at that. But there was one point where I thought you disappeared. That first hit, and it was like you disintegrated. Yeah.
Yeah, you just couldn't see it.
No,
into the arena too much. Yeah.
Was there any point when you were worried during that?
Not really. I was just, charging at him, and then what happens really. Yeah. I think we both kind of had the same mentality going in. So yeah, it was great. I'd love to fight a featherweight with it and see how it holds up. To be fair,
yeah.
We kind of noticed that there at the very beginning. You just went full throttle. It was like I was saying to this man,
nice and loud.
That's probably the loudest robot here.
It's probably louder than all the featherweights here. To be fair.
That's what I was saying. Yes, really impressive. Yeah, it's nice to actually witness it in person. Yeah.
And so is it different making one of these compared to making one of the bigger ones?
So I think it's kind of similar, but if anything, this is easier. If anyone's done kind of featherweights and then also beta weights, it's kind of it's a nice halfway point, I think, because it's a bit cheaper than featherweights, but it's the same amount of kind of excitement when you're using it. I love it. It's a great weight class. Yeah. I hope they keep growing in the UK.
Can we cut to the replay? Can we have a look at the replay? So look at this. There was that one point you'd taken them out and then you were gyro dancing around, just getting there. We are.
Yeah, it's very unpredictable.
Very unpredictable. Quirky.
It self-rights eventually, but yeah.
Look, it was that one there. You disappeared. I didn't know where you'd gone. And then taken out. That was, And I get cut back and we're all like, so intently. But that was amazing. I think we're going to shuffle you off because we've got, this is Wubin, is it? Yeah, okay. Thank you so much, Andy. Cheers, well done. Morgan is going to come back on with Wubin.
what's left.
Oh, and what's left of it? Wow, how was that for you?
That was great fun. I enjoyed going weapon to weapon with drums, well, with spinners like that. It's good fun. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, were you worried when you saw who you were going up against, or were you like, yeah, whatever?
Sort of looking at how the weapons interacted, I was aware that essentially weapon to weapon I'd just be going straight in the air, but I wanted to see what happened,
didn't it?
Yeah,
that was amazing. Like
Yeah.
we were quite close in on a shot, and then you both just disappeared.
Yeah.
But that was like kudos. How much damage do you think you've taken here?
Sort of the guts come out the bottom a little bit.
Did we see the light bulb fall out at the end, or was
Yeah,
that
it was
we
the
seen something
receiver
yellow?
at the bottom. The receiver came dangling out, and then he sort of gave me a nice bruised face as well. So-
That is. I wish you could see this, because that is like savage on the bottom. Hold it
Yeah,
up a
zoom-
second.
hold
We'll see
up.
if we can get a little zoom in. Can we see the savagery here? Look at that. Oh, where is it? There it is. Oof. Oof. Would not like to meet.
Fixable? Fixable?
I hope so. Yes.
Yeah.
I would not like to meet Semtex in a dark alley.
I don't want to meet Semtex anywhere, even if it's fully lit.
That thing is brutal.
So like, what do you prefer making? Do you prefer making these ones or the bigger ones? What do you prefer?
Both are definitely fun. I mean, my featherweight's a bit entirely sort of different style, really. But
2 minutes till
it's,
next fight.
yeah, it's nice to have the lighter weight. It's easier to carry around, certainly. You know.
Keep in your pocket.
Yeah, pretty
You
much.
need a bigger pocket, I reckon.
Yeah, rucksack or something.
Yeah, right, yeah, there you go, and then just set it off.
Yeah, that's it.
Well,
yeah.
Morgan, well done. Thank you so much. Hopefully we'll see some more of you at some point, most definitely. But now you get to go and relax and enjoy this and fix that mess. Yeah, lovely. Thank you so much, Morgan. Morgan there, and was it Andy?
Yeah, that was Andy.
Yeah, Andy with
Semtex.
Semtex. And then Morgan with Wubin. So we're going to go. We're back on. Look at who's this? This is
Renegade from Scotland.
So here we go. The final fight before the melee.
If we.
Yeah, so this is Perfect Symmetry.
Sorry.
Versus Renegade.
Perfect Symmetry.
So this is Renegade.
For our first fight of the day. Give a round of applause.
And there's Perfect Symmetry.
And they're going to be taking on Renegade. Go easy on.
This is this fight is actually just a what do you want to call a
10,
whiteboard fight?
A whiteboard
9,
This is your first whiteboard
8,
fight.
There we go.
7,
I guess
6,
you can't call them friendlies, can
Yeah.
you?
3, 2,
So
1.
expect a lot of fun in this.
Activate.
Oh, bit of a hit and a miss there.
Oh,
and there goes the
hello.
first flip.
Doesn't matter. So what's your with these ones that can run upside down? Is your best bet just to try and get them out of the arena?
Yeah, just try and like maybe stack them against the wall like that, like as he's trying to do. Jamie doing a great job of driving there, and it looks unfortunately
Count
Perfect
out
Symmetry
in 10.
is struggling here, and there's a count started.
Count
I don't
up.
think Jamie wants. Oh, Jamie's trying to go for the out of the arena. Jamie's
And that
trying to
looks
line him
like
up.
Perfect
Count
Symmetry
out
does not
in
look like it's moving,
10,
does it?
Yeah.
9,
Renegade
8,
trying to line him up
7,
before the count out finishes.
6, 5,
Get a little bit more
4,
to the left. Come on.
3, 2,
Pop the flipper.
1.
And there it is.
Eliminated.
Out of the arena.
That is sensational stuff. Look at that victory dance.
Yeah.
That was a great. That was fun little whiteboard.
Yeah, a little whiteboard. You gotta have these things to keep the day spiced up. You know?
Yeah, of course. It's nice. It's
The,
like little gladiator fights in between the big events.
The just keeps things a bit light.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah.
Because sometimes competition can get a little bit serious.
Really? Is
Yeah.
that right?
Yeah, they get a little bit heated. But yeah, whiteboards keep it nice and light, and everybody like. And plus, in that fight, nobody got damaged.
Nobody got damaged. That was a nice little fight. Although Perfect Symmetry didn't seem to be moving much at the end there.
Yeah, definitely maybe some electrical bugs. Because I think he was meant to be fighting in the one of the student competitions earlier, but.
And that's why it was, so it's nice that we got to see him fight because we didn't see it earlier.
Yeah. At least he got one fight.
Oh well, that still a great fight.
But you can see there just how powerful that the flipper is on Renegade.
Yeah.
Even though it is low pressure, it's still more than enough power to get his opponents out of the arena.
Just so everybody knows, Hamish is essentially Dullahan dressed up as a Scottish cow. So there, now we know. We put, a lot of people were wondering about that, and now we know. So coming to the stage now, very strong Jamie lifting that up there. How's it going?
Yeah, pretty good, thanks. Yeah. I was saying just there in the interview, I remember the kind of nerves that come with the first event attending, and the guys have put a lot of work in to get the robot running.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to do too much to it in terms of damage. The good thing with this flipper is it's low power.
Yeah.
So it's enough to kind of throw them over, get a bit of energy going, but not to wreck them or destroy them, because you don't want to do that really.
And I mean, it'd be quite hard to wreck perfect symmetry, because it's quite like, there's nothing you can grab onto or like rip off.
It's got a very high ground clearance, which was beneficial for myself. But yeah, there's no, it's all got kind of smooth edges and stuff, and as the name suggests, it is perfectly symmetrical. So yeah, it's a very clean robot, very nice robot.
That's why it's called that.
Is that penny just drops there?
But it's just, like you say, it's great to see them actually get into a fight. They couldn't fight earlier on in the day because of technical issues.
Yeah.
So, that's just beautiful to see them in there.
It is, yeah. I mean, my very first event, I spent ages getting the robot ready, put it in the arena, and the wheel fell off straight away. And we were the only Scottish team in the event, so the commentators were like, "Oh, you can tell they're from Scotland, can't you?" So. Not that I hold a grudge or anything.
Well, let me tell you, these
all these years later.
These commentators said nothing of the sort.
That's right.
Because, Renegade as well, on point. That was beautiful to see in action.
Yeah, I'm quite pleased that it's a very reliable robot. We had a test fight yesterday and it did break down for some unknown reason, but it seems to be working again well. And it can just go fight after fight and just keep on going. So yeah, it's a good fun robot to play with.
Well, well done, Jamie. Well done, Renegade. Hopefully we'll see more of you tomorrow.
Fingers crossed, yeah.
Yeah, but for now, we're going to go back over to the arena, because before our next fight, some robot's going to do some dances, apparently. So let's go and check that out very quickly. Thank you. Again, a wonderful display of community there, just making sure everybody's happy.
It's just, that's what I was saying. When you come to these events, it's just a nice thing to do. Like, Jamie's such a nice guy. He didn't have to step in to give them some experience. It's like what I was saying to you earlier about making sure that you get stick time so you can drive your robot and just practice. Perfect symmetry. He didn't have that throughout the day because the robot didn't work, so he stepped in, helped them to get the robot working.
Yeah.
Said he'd have a fight with them, and there you are. Just to get them some stick time, just to
get that vibe, know what it's like, so they aren't going to be nervous.
Tiny little bit of adrenaline just to keep them going.
Get them hooked.
But so
get them hooked while they're young.
Now we have 5 robots being loaded into the arena. The winner will carry on to the event.
Is that how it goes?
4 losers come out of this.
Imagine
one goes through.
I imagine the winner is going to be battered and bruised.
You will be right. You would be very correct in that.
I mean, and also, looking at the lineup, so we've got Soundwave versus Drive-By versus Drivetrain versus Euphoria, and finally versus Synthesis.
Yeah.
And all of these have been really exciting robots to see, and they've almost won unceremoniously. When they've lost, unceremoniously. When they've lost, we've been like, I can't believe they lost. That was a surprise.
Yeah. It's actually quite funny that Drive-By, Drivetrain and Euphoria fought in the very first round.
They did.
They all fought in the first. Drivetrain was the first one to break down up against the drum.
Yeah.
And then, Drive-By was the one that broke down. Then Drivetrain pushed Euphoria into the pit with 2 seconds to go.
Yeah,
and Drivetrain came through.
Wow. And then they
lost their second fight against Straddle. But so
this is an interesting group of robots. There's nothing in there. There's nobody in there that I'm immediately like, that person's going to dominate.
Yeah, this fight is wide open because we've got Soundwave, who is a gas flipper, CO2. I think he's running the low pressure system.
Right.
Because I think in his first fight against Neon, there was a gas leak, so he basically got destroyed. Then Drive-By. He's been having drive issues all day, unfortunately, and then Drivetrain with the tracks. really great robot.
Yeah.
Suffers a little bit with nerves,
right.
but still really great driver. He showed that against Straddle.
Yeah.
Like 90% of that fight he was controlling so well, and then until he just made one tiny mistake and that's game over.
Yeah. And that's what it comes down to, you know,
yeah.
that one tiny...
And then you got like Euphoria, who's another great robot.
Yeah.
Like as I said before, a former champion in the sportsman class.
Sure.
And Synthesis, who's impressed me all day.
And Synthesis also just looks really good.
Oh yeah, I really like it.
Really
it's so like nice and finished and polished and
Yeah.
all. It is quite good to look at.
But I'm backing Euphoria on this one, I reckon.
Yeah?
Yeah. And we got Johnny Oakland, who is shout out to Drivetrain, Nottingham represent on the chats. Represent Nottingham.
Represent.
Who are you backing on this one, do you reckon?
Well, if you are going for Euphoria,
yeah, and Johnny's going for Drivetrain.
I will go Soundwave.
Soundwave, okay.
If the flipper's working,
yeah,
I think Soundwave can do enough.
Yeah.
I think he can do enough to get through this, because the pit isn't big enough to hold 4 robots. It's a big pit, but it's not big enough to hold 4 robots. So there's a high potential, because there's no spinners in this. Well, unless Synthesis has got their spinner working, there's no spinners in this. So there's a high chance it's going to go to judges.
Right.
And I think Soundwave could edge this.
Okay. Well, if you're watching at home, get on the comments, get in the chat, tell us who you think is going to win this, and go through to tomorrow. So we're just watching Soundwave getting put in now, and this is our last robot before we're ready to go.
2 minutes till next fight.
Yeah, Soundwave, like I've said before, very experienced, but against Neon he got really wrecked. But
so here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
You got to take the pain, and he's managed to rebuild the robot to get it sorted.
Demonikai, he said today, watch bots for an hour, ate lunch, go out to be sociable, 5 hours later, he's still watching bots. That sounds like a great day to me. Let's hope it's the same tomorrow.
Yeah.
Lucky Animal Robotics, Drive-By has a good chance if they've sorted out the drive issues. Yeah, definitely. Robert Kopinski, we're going to win this. I didn't realise you were in the arena, my friend.
From Team Shock.
Here we go.
Soundwave.
Look at that, it's doing a little spin there from Soundwave.
From Team Tilly, we have Drive-By.
Rob Weston rooting for Drive-By but betting on Soundwave.
Yeah.
From Cutting Edge Robotics, we have Drivetrain.
Drivetrain. I like Drive-By.
Yeah, it is a great robot.
Yeah.
It's based off a robot from BattleBots.
Really?
Which is an American event. And that robot that it's based off has won loads of tournaments on the TV show BattleBots. So what better thing to do than base your robot off a champion?
Off a winner, yeah.
So the fight is almost ready to go.
Oh, from Lucky Animal Robotics, spotting something we didn't. Synthesis seems to have the spinner working.
7,
Game
6,
changer. Let's
5,
go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we
Activate.
go.
I don't think that spinner is working. And Soundwave getting a good attack. And that spinner did seem to be actually rotating there. Oh, and Euphoria and Drivetrain. And Drivetrain seems to be stuck on his head and can't see himself right. Oh, just taking a lucky hit and self-righting. But you can see Drive-By and Euphoria now going at it head-to-head. Drive-By does seem to have the drive fixed from his previous fight, so this is his last chance to get in. But if you look at Soundwave doing all the work against Synthesis, Soundwave driving around, taking on anyone.
Oh,
good
nice,
flip in on that.
Nice flip.
And Synthesis. Synthesis self-righting, but I'm not sure if the drive's working on. I think he's down to one wheel.
Yeah, Synthesis looks like stranded right there.
Count out in.
Yeah,
10,
there's a countdown starting
9,
on Synthesis, unfortunately.
8, 7,
And this
6,
is absolute carnage
5,
in the arena.
4,
You can see Drive-By
3,
taking a standoff
2,
here, not wanting to get too
1.
involved.
Eliminated.
And the robots of Euphoria and Soundwave going at it again.
Synthesis is eliminated. We just got confirmation from that. Just sit this one out. I want to see. Look, we got 4 seconds until the barrel kicks in. I want to see that get used by the end of today.
Yeah, surely it's got to kick in and have some sort of effect on this. And there it goes. The drum is up to speed.
Baby.
20 kilograms of absolute carnage. And the poor stricken robot of Synthesis is very close, and you do not want to be there. You could be accidentally nudged into it.
Oh, they're trying to edge round to that side.
Oh, he's getting close.
Oh!
Soundwave getting away from that. But Drive. And Euphoria's in the pits.
Euphoria's in the pits.
Oh
my gosh.
Euphoria
what a
is out.
crying shame. So that's Euphoria and Synthesis out. Soundwave, Drive-By, and Drivetrain left.
45 seconds left in this fight. All 3 robots left are going hammer and nail at this. Soundwave, Drive-By, and Drivetrain just absolutely going hell
Synthesis
for
has
leather.
been dragged into the battle unwillingly there. Leave Synthesis alone. 30 seconds.
Drive-By trying to stack them.
Soundwave seems to have some
Soundwave
issues.
seem to have lost a wheel. They're bouncing around. They've seemed to lost thread. And it looks as if we're going to go to the judge's decision between the 3 of these. We've got a countdown: 3, 2, 1, and it will go to the judges.
To the judges. Now tell me something. Soundwave looked like it had some damage there. Will that go against
That
it with
will
the judges?
definitely go against them. I'm not sure if the judges will know who caused the damage, but normally whoever caused the damage will get more points towards that robot.
Yeah.
So we have Synthesis and Euphoria are out.
This is going to be a close call. Yeah, I would not want to be the judges in this.
No.
That was like so hard to follow. Never mind trying to like keep count of stuff, scores and points and stuff.
And they're also rapid, and also, it got split up quite quickly. We had 2 bots fighting in one bit, 3 bots fighting in another bit. That was intense. I mean, it's a battle of the drives, isn't it? It's got to be Drive-By or Drivetrain. I just think that injury that Soundwave took towards the end there, that is a tough call. Oh, the judges. Wow, the judges are coming to the gallery to have a look at the replay on that. That's how tight we're getting
That's how tight
right
it
now.
is. This is how serious this competition is.
So because that was such a difficult fight, the judges are going to have a look at the footage from that match.
So,
work out who the winner is.
could make a case for any 3, Rob Weston saying on the chat here. I mean, that's a truer word never said. You just keep chatting a second.
This is
I'm
what I
going to try and
did
sort
not
this.
want to say about it being a judge. The judges have an extremely hard job to do here. The fact that they're taking a look at the replays to see who caused damage to each other robots and who got the most attacks in, it's definitely showing how close this fight is. Soundwave, Drive-By, and Drivetrain. I couldn't call it. But, I've watched robots for most of my life, and that was a fight that was as close as anything. You can see there in the replays that they're all attacking each other, all being really aggressive. There was no one really standing off. That was just being a great fight. But what can you do? Hopefully the judges can come to a conclusion pretty soon. But just watching some of the replays as they go on here, as we've got our feedback on the replays.
This is that is a tough call. Who do you reckon?
Honestly, I've no idea. I was just saying that I've watched combat robots for most of my life, and I can't call that. They might have to go and actually inspect the robots to see how much fight they have, or how much damage they have. Sorry, that's That was really close.
Yeah.
But that's the trouble with having multiple like robots in, because it's so hard to follow.
Yeah.
And it's so easy for one of the judges to make like a silly little mistake or miss something.
Yeah.
An attack, because there's so much going on.
Yeah. And then once you're in as well, I mean, we saw a 3-bot battle in one corner, and how do you keep an eye on that? I mean, how did the Roboteers keep an eye on that? That must be quite...
Well, that's like in the first round when there was 3 robots, we saw Amnesia, and the very first fight of the day, he basically ignored one robot and concentrated on the other robot, got rid of them, then turned around and attacked the second robot.
Yeah.
Because it's so much easier just concentrate on one robot and just basically kind of like keep it in your peripheral vision, but like keep kind of one eye on it. But like, because one-on-one is way easier.
Yeah.
No matter who you're fighting, because
yeah, of course.
It's
you're not having to focus on multiple fronts.
But that I can't stress how tight that is.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Johnny.
Can't stress this.
Johnny Oakland, very good match. I think we can all agree with that. Lucky Animal Robotics, tough call. Yeah, it's going to be.
It's going to be.
Lucky Animal Robotics saying again, I think it's more between Drivetrain and Soundwave, to be honest. Don't think Drive-By quite did enough compared to those two. That's fair enough.
Well, at one point during the fight, I did see Drive-By have a bit more standoffish during the fight.
Yeah.
I mean, he still attacked. Like
and you know,
having like 3 or 4 seconds of just time to compose yourself.
Yeah.
That doesn't cost you fight. Like you know.
And also tactics. You know, when you're in when you're playing you know, taking it back to something I can relate to. When you're playing a video game, you let the NCPs fight themselves, and then you go and fight.
And then you go in and it's easier. But
so
when you've got 3 minutes on the clock,
you've
got to take your chance when it's there.
Especially 5 bots. They're all like formidable robots. You're gonna want to let them fight out between themselves before you go in there and take a shot.
But this is what I was saying. So there was a huge possibility of that going to the judges.
Yeah. And
it did go to the judges, and I'm so glad I'm not a judge, because
you're an oracle, my man.
I did not want to be a judge.
Nah, that's right.
They did not have a nice job. It's not a job I had envy.
Devastating seeing Synthesis getting taken out.
Yeah, I'm quite disappointed with that.
But we have the announcement. We'll see who it is. This is tense as hell.
This is really tense.
After discussing with the judges and the team members.
After discussing with the judges and the team members.
Because it was so close.
Because it was so close.
We decided Soundwave, Drive-By and Drivetrain will have a rematch.
We're having another fight?
In approximately 10 minutes.
In 10 minutes, we're getting a rematch with the 3 robots that...
Soundwave, Drivetrain, and Drive-By rematch.
It was a dead heat. Too close to call.
Hey.
So we're going to charge them up. 10 minutes time, we're going to go again.
There's also, just to add, there's going to be a demo of Ember, which is sitting behind me. That's going to go into the cage at some point, so that's going to be fun. So I'm interested, because Soundwave took a beating during that. Soundwave was limping towards the end there.
And in 10 minutes time, I would highly doubt he's had time to change out a wheel.
Right.
Because with the layout of that robot, I mean, it might be possible to just unscrew the chassis, because it is the way it's situated. On the underside, you unscrew the bolts and then you can take the top off. Because I was having a look at it in the pits. You just take the whole entire top off and you can just get at the wheels. But to do that in 10 minutes, put it back together, get it in the arena.
Yeah.
It's a big ask.
Yeah.
I'm not envious of Will right now.
We just get to sit here and watch it all unfold, don't we?
I'm not sure I can take this much more. I'm really glad this is the last fight.
Hey, look at this. Like, this is blowing up on comments. Oh, wow, from Rob. Wow, again, Lucky Animal Robotics. Well, from Rob Kapinski. Let's go from Scissor on a go. Demonica, bloody hell. Unfortunately, Demonica, you can't go out and socialise or anything like that. You're going to have to stay on the line and keep watching to see the result of this. Lucky Animal Robotics, haven't seen that before. Have you seen anything like this before?
maybe like once or twice, but this is extremely rare.
Yeah.
Like extremely rare.
Okay.
You never see that. It's so,
On my
so
first
rare.
day of work.
Yeah. You're like a lucky charm.
I am. Yeah, I've been told that before. You don't have to say my surname every time. That's coming from Rob Kopinski.
Hi, Rob Kopinski.
I'm
going to say it every time.
Yeah. I mean, you should. It's your username. Why wouldn't I say the full name? What is Judge Ryan's verdict on the match? Coming from Lucky Animal Robotics. So, Judge Ryan, let us know what your verdict is. Yeah, I mean, you know, from Johnny Oakland, we've got to use first name, last name. Now I've made a point. That was the best result because we do get extra robots. This stream was meant to finish now, but we get like an extra 10, 20 minutes of it.
Sure, why not?
What more could you want?
I mean,
that's getting your
the
money's
bar
worth.
can wait. The bar can wait 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, fair enough. I haven't got anything else to do. That's what I'm here for. So this is from Lofty D. From my judging hat, I'd say Drivetrain had it. Robert Kopinski called us a name.
Ooh.
Yeah, we won't get into that. Yeah, that's beautiful, Rob. I combined brutal and beautiful. Brutiful.
But yeah, this is really unheard of. I'm like, you can see that I'm like almost lost for words. I'm so excited.
What a way to finish the day as well.
And we've still got another day tomorrow.
Oh my gosh. But I guess it is. It's everything to play for, isn't it?
Yeah.
'Cause this is the winner of
but
this.
This is exactly what these three teams would have rathered. Instead of going to you don't want to go to judges. It's way better to just have another fight.
Yeah.
But for everyone, we get to see another fight, and they get to have like a proper chance because it's less odds. Well, the odds are more in their favour.
Sure.
33.3% chance.
And also, we're going to see something special.
Oh yeah.
Like seeing those, because nobody can stand off, nobody can split up, nobody, you know. Yeah, I guess, you know, somebody could hold back and let you know, the other two fight it out, but still. CJ Sari, the winner is the audience.
Oh yes.
Yeah, most definitely.
Oh yes, it's definitely the audience.
Yeah.
But
put in your comments, who do you think should have won that? Who do you think this is right? Do you think it's right to have you know, these three battling it out?
But
what do you reckon?
It's the age-old saying in combat robots: if you want to win, don't go to judges. Honestly, if you want to win, don't go to judges.
Yeah.
It's like if you want to guarantee your win it before the 3 minutes.
Win it before the 3 minutes. I like that because it rhymes as well.
It's because some judges see fights other ways.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and some people don't see it like other people, and it's still like judges' decision throughout the history of combat robots has caused a lot of controversy.
Yeah.
And
Adam's bringing something on stage. I don't trust what it is.
It's a present for me, I believe.
Well, you're not on camera.
No, we're still live. We've got another
we
fight
are
to come
still
out of.
talking.
But,
do you want a microphone? Do you want to join us? Okay. I don't know what that is, but I feel like this is not the appropriate time to be giving it to us.
Yeah, I can do, yeah. Yeah, so we got a little present that I have.
Do you want a microphone?
Grab a mic. Adam from Team Immersion.
You might recognize him from such robots.
You know the guy that has the lifter?
Yeah, the lifter. The really slow flipper.
I have to deal with this all the time, especially from him.
Somebody in the comments...
You shouldn't be joining in. You're a bad influence.
He's my only friend.
You know me by now.
If somebody told me that I should call you Terry.
Yeah, that'll be Gareth.
Yeah, that was Gareth.
Gareth is a weirdo from Essex.
Wow, there you go.
Hi, Gareth.
Yeah, he's jealous of the tan.
What's in the box? What's in the bags? You know that
so,
box?
what's in the box is something for JP.
Oh, yeah.
He's building a heavyweight. And this is the first part for it. I think you should unwrap it.
Yes.
Don't you?
We've got a blade
something sharp,
haven't we? Where do we?
Something sharp.
I think it's on the
Not you then.
Whoops. Something sharp. My wit.
Yeah, we have nothing sharp here. Sorry.
The decided to build a heavyweight. I've gone down a very silly route, spending money.
This doesn't seem safe.
It's my mate Stanley. Get in your comments what you reckon JP should call his new robot.
I haven't actually named it.
Okay, so this is a genuine thing. Get some names in the corner. If it's a heavyweight, you should call it Kishi the Destroyer. Name it after me. I want to get as many things named after me as possible. Is this your friend, is it?
Friend.
Oh,
Hi, friend.
Friend.
Oh, friend.
Essex friend.
Essex friend.
It's fragile, which I feel like you don't want to put.
It's definitely not fragile.
No.
Fragile.
It'll be throwing 110 kilo robots sky high. I don't think you call it fragile.
Yeah, okay.
The person who's opening it, maybe.
Yeah. Come on, I want to see some names. I want to see some suggestions for names for JP's new bot. Oh,
Has there been any
there's been nothing so
people
far.
in the chat saying what they think it is? They can probably guess what it is.
Somebody.
Nothing rude, guys. Come on, keep it clean. It's PG.
Somebody just called it Kishi Sunak. Itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot machinery.
I think you would pass out saying that. He
Do we
doesn't have a
know
lot
who
of air in
built
him.
Semtex?
That's Andy.
Was that Andy?
Yeah, the guy that has telekinesis.
Yeah, of course. Okay, so Andy, the same person who built telekinesis, he was the one who built Semtex. I'm all behind Kishi Sunak.
Wow, that's
Ooh.
a lot of girth you have there.
Oh, yes.
Ooh.
So there we have it.
You know
it
the
might
way I
actually
say
be
bigger than eruptions.
What I always say, if it's not gas, it's not a flipper. And I do love flippers. This is a RAM for my first heavyweight that I'll be building at some point. I would love to have it done for the Irish Championships in October.
In October, yeah.
But
Haven't got long.
That's not going to happen, I can't see. I might have like a rolling chassis maybe, but
Lucky animal.
He's been building his featherweight, his second version of his featherweight, for, what, 2 years now?
What events has there been for me to
building?
Any other event that's been here, I've had COVID before then.
I feel like this is something you two need to sort out.
There's something to sort out, all right.
It
He was meant to be here last year and in December, and he didn't turn up. Last year, in December, he had the cheek to get COVID. Not on.
I mean, what can I say?
I'd blame Boris Johnson.
Yeah.
I mean, we shouldn't be sniffing other people.
Yeah.
What?
Shouldn't be sniffing other people. That's how you get it.
But you know
what is life if you can't sniff other people? I will just say very quickly, Lucky Animal Robotics said build a flipper and call it Lifter. Which I'm all for fine. I reckon that's great.
So, where's the block button?
Yeah, I don't think I have that much power, if I'm honest with you. Chocolate Orange is another name. I don't like chocolate oranges.
Do you not?
Gareth!
I don't believe in orange and chocolate. I don't think that's a good
I think a cherry chocolate.
I'll come down to Essex and beat your behind.
Oh. Why, who gave him a mic?
PG. PG. We're live on air.
Lifter, Lyfter, to give it style.
Sounds like an idea.
I'm not dealing with this abuse anymore. Thanks, guys.
Mic drop. Thank you.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. I'll see you at the bar. Yeah.
So
yes. Yeah.
So much tension. Nearly relieved it all. This is amazing.
Yeah, take it.
How much?
Leave it there.
Yeah, let's leave it.
I'm gonna leave it there.
Yeah, leave it there. Yeah, that's a good place to put it.
But yeah. So
Matthew Smith,
Nice
nice
big
shaft.
why? Thank you.
Hey, his eyes are up here. Come on, he's more than just a shaft.
Yeah.
That'll be the thing that gets us fired, I reckon. That's the one.
Yeah.
Right there.
Well, it's been nice working with you.
Yeah, it's been great. and I hope you've all been enjoying this. Remember, you are watching FightFest 2022, brought to you by Labman Automation in partnership with Accu. And we should just note, Labman, they design, build, and code custom robots for laboratories all over the world, 50 countries.
Yeah.
They have vacancies in North Yorkshire, Bracknell, and Liverpool. Amazing people, wonderful facilities.
Yeah, so if you want to work in an amazing place like this, sign up and see what happens. You never know.
Demonica put bar. Are you old enough? Brutal.
I'll have you know I'm 33.
He is an old man. Johnny Oakland, which bar? None of your business. Lucky Animal Robotics talking about your shaft again. Tell us, get in your
Everybody
comments.
loves it.
Everybody loves your
Everybody
shaft.
loves it.
Get in your comments. Tell us what you think has been the best part of today.
What's been your best part of the day?
What's been my best part of the day? You know what? Like, I've really enjoyed watching the robots. I've enjoyed, like, sitting here chatting, but it's just meeting everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody's so nice, so lovely, really great fun. We're going to go to the cave very quickly because we've got Ember doing us a little show right now. Is that a pallet?
That's a pallet.
Are they going to...
We're going to show how
10,
powerful Ember is.
9, 8, 7,
I like that we've got a 3-minute timer.
5.
I don't even think that Ember's running on full juice.
1.
For this.
Ember's going to throw this pallet into the shredder. We're going to see the shredder in action. Are we?
Yeah. Here we go.
Swing and a miss.
Come on. Back up.
Come on, let's get that in there.
Just drive Ember in.
Like a sacrificial lamb. Is this Ed driving this?
This is Ed driving.
Is he drunk?
There's a good chance.
Count out.
Ed's lost something.
10,
I think he's lost one
9,
wheel. He's down to one-wheel
8,
drive. Oh
7,
no. That's
6,
so embarrassing
5,
for Ed.
4,
Oh God.
It's a battery
3,
failure.
2, 1.
He lost a fight against himself.
The last time I seen him in the arena, his robot got destroyed. That's the one I was telling you about, the one that got split in two, caught fire, and almost hit the roof.
Our director
And
did
the win goes to the pallet.
To win it. And Mr. Raining Heavy, my money is on the pallet.
You just won.
Yeah, well done. That was a good bet. So, some highlights from today. Robots fighting. Thank you. Robert Kapinski. Worst part is knowing I could have been there. H. Strang had a Mars ice cream earlier. That was the highlight. That's right.
Oh, Mars ice cream.
I like a Mars ice cream. I had a Mars bar last night.
Do you remember a Mars Delight from a few years ago? Like, they stopped making them.
Talk
Can
me
we
through.
like
What
start
was
a
the Mars
petition?
Delight? Talk me through it. No, I can remember it, but I can't remember the actual. You
Right.
look so
Oh, yeah,
disgusted with me there. It's like I just slapped your mum.
Just get out. You don't know what a Mars Delight is?
No, I do. I just. What? Go on. Talk me through it.
Right, so obviously it was covered in chocolate on the outside,
Obviously.
but on the inside there was like a crispy, like a flaky stuff inside, and then there was like a layer of like cream.
Wow.
It
I didn't
was.
think I had a Mars Delight, you know. Okay.
It was amazing.
I need to try one. Bring back
Well,
Mars Delight.
yeah, we need to start a petition to get it back. Come on, Mars. Let's bring back the delight.
Lucky Animal Robotics says favourite part of the day was Tom from Straddle saying the plural of ball.
That was so close. That was so close for us losing our job.
Yeah.
I was like,
good.
I'm having nothing to do with that conversation. I'm
Yeah,
backing away.
Yeah, you won that one. Who bought Piston the flipper box? Straddle versus Captain Jack. We've been waiting for this fight for a while, and I'm hoping that tomorrow we get that because
if they keep going with the standard that they have, there's a really good chance that they can just meet in the final.
Yeah, wow, imagine that. That would be a big final.
Yeah. Literally the two biggest robots.
Yeah. Short pole.
But
yeah, that seems to be all the applications we got there. Beaten by a pallet. I can't believe that. That was. Oh, we got Ed here. We'll bring him on.
Ed, come on, Ed.
Come on, you can come round into the middle.
How
Ed.
does it feel to lose to Wood?
Well, that may well be my most embarrassing loss yet. It's certainly not a return to form from last year, which I was hoping for. But yeah.
What happened?
Well, basically, I've been doing demos for school kids all week, so it's really, and then I haven't had a chance to charge my battery because we've been getting the event ready for you guys. So
yeah.
we're going to blame the batteries. So
yeah.
remember to charge your batteries,
No,
kids.
100%. You weren't blaming batteries there. You were blaming school children, my friend.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I will blame anybody it takes to walk away from this with a slight bit of dignity, which I think I've already lost, but you know.
To be fair, looking at the comments, a lot of money was on the pallet.
That's even more embarrassing. To be fair, I'll take Ember on this one. She's currently only running on 2 out of the 4 motors on the drive, and as I say, she hasn't had her batteries charged in about half an hour of runtime, so that's a lot more than we'd normally run a robot for.
Well, normally a fight's 3 minutes.
Exactly. Yeah. So
not half an hour.
No, half a pallet.
Half a pallet. Yeah.
Not half a pallet. Well, there was a little bit of pallet damage in there, but I did more damage to the pallet. Let's face it. There was a few chips, but they did damage to my soul.
Damage to your soul. That's it. Well, while we got you here, I mean, I think it's very apt for us to say that, like, kudos for putting this on, because especially for everybody at home, I know they've all been loving it. Somebody had a Mars ice cream, they said that was very good. Yeah. But we've had a hoot, everybody who's here has had a hoot, and it's like a great opportunity.
Yeah. I mean, we've been putting this, Warwick's been going into this since we finished the last one back in July last year. We've been planning this one, what we can do better, how we're going to make it even more entertaining for everyone here, and for the first time, everyone live on the audience.
Yeah, amazing. And we got a whole other day of it tomorrow.
Exactly. I will make sure to charge my batteries tonight.
Please do.
You want a rematch with the pallet?
I want a rematch. I need to restore a little bit of dignity here.
Also, I wanted to see that shredder take apart a wooden pallet.
Yeah, I mean, we've been running it at half speed today, so we'll see what happens tomorrow, but it might be a bit more punchy.
You should go like around the pits and be like, lads, use it.
Yeah, use it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd have it running the whole time if we could, but we want to give them a chance to kill each other first.
Nah, screw that.
But I actually think that the arena, because this is like the first time I've seen it in person.
Absolutely,
it's a really well balanced for all different types of robots to come in. Because you saw like other arenas, like they normally have when we had the explosion driver come in, Michael. He was saying that normal other arenas have like an out of the arena the entire way around.
Yeah.
But it makes the challenge for him to win
Exactly.
so much harder.
Yeah, I mean that was something we were really trying to get across when we were designing this. We went through yonks of design on it. It really took an age trying to get everybody happy with how each of the individual elements was working with it. But yeah, one of the main ones for us was just getting it balanced, because obviously with vertical spinners and the pneumatic flippers, if you've got big OOTA zones or
2 minutes
a large
till
pit,
next
which
fight.
is easily accessible sort of thing, it's very easy to just lose the fight without even having a chance to do anything. So there are lots of little elements which have gone into it to try and make it as balanced as possible.
Yeah.
The angles on the walls to make sure that you can't just get pushed into a corner as easily. It requires a bit more control. The lip around the pit so that you don't just skid into it and you actually have to be forced into it, sort of thing. And all of that sort of stuff. And yeah, as you say, the OOTA zones are pretty small, so it really takes a lot of concentration and hard work from the flippers to get them in.
Yeah, and even though a lot of the time they have to like stack.
Wait a minute. I'm really sorry about this. I got to interrupt you. Ed, there's a small robot in the arena trying to do what you failed to do. So just won't.
This
You're
could be
like, oh
embarrassing.
yeah, I feel really sad, but listen to all my knowledge. Yeah, okay, shut up. Let's watch this little robot.
This is from one of the judges.
Yeah, this is Saul Loser from Alex Mordew.
Oh,
this is one of the judges' robot.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, look, at least it's not beating me.
Yeah, I feel like he's attacking the floor more than the pallet, you know. Needs to work on his accuracy.
What it's doing, right, is it's striking the living fear into the pallet by being like,
oh,
I'm going to hit you.
Oh, you're saying it's psychological warfare?
Yeah.
Is that what I need to improve on?
Yeah.
I think the pallet's going to win against him as well.
He's
really struggling.
Oh my God,
the pallet has won more matches than most of the robots here today.
Everybody recognizing Sore Loser 2 there.
Come on, let's get...
yeah, it's a very popular robot.
Say again?
People recognizing Sore Loser 2 on the chat.
Yeah. It's a really popular robot.
We've got
and
a replay of that.
such a small robot. It's a beetle weight, isn't it? It's a...
So, I thought we were going back to a replay of Sore Loser 2, but instead we just saw Emma limping.
Even slow-mo. I don't think it needed a slow-mo on that one, let's face it.
Well, I'm glad it did, because we could see what was happening. Look at this. I mean, put up a good attempt. Took out a chunk, definitely. Pallet wins.
I think we get telekinesis or Semtex in there. They do some damage.
I'm sure we can give it an ask and see what we can organise.
Yeah.
I'm sure the pallet will return tomorrow if not.
Yeah, okay. We should see how many like featherweights or hobby weights it takes to move it. Takes to get it in. The pallet is being removed, so I guess it will live to fight another day. I've never seen a pallet look so smug before. It was grinning.
Pallet is definitely the winner on this one.
Yeah. Well, Luke Quinn, sore loser, is the real MVP.
Oh, I'm going to have to contest that tomorrow.
Okay, so
this is fighting talk. I've still got to actually do it.
So we're just hearing now. In a few minutes, the robots are going back in. Drivetrain, Soundwave, and Drive-By to settle this.
Once
Who's
and
your
for
money
all.
on?
Oh, that's a really tough question. They're all really well-built robots and really reliable, which is really the key in that sort of a fight. That's a tough one. I'm going to go with Drivetrain. I'm a fan of tracks. I love tracks. I have tracks on my old robot from last year.
Yeah. That no longer exists.
Which I heard got split in twain.
2 might be a favourable number.
It was more like 4 or 5.
Is it basically now a fractorial?
Absolutely is. It's spread. Even in its geographic locations, it's spread between Middlesbrough, Stockton, Newcastle. Was it in Loughborough at one point, and down in the southeast, down in Hastings.
It sounds a little like William Wallace.
Yeah, it's been split across the country.
Hand-drawn and quartered. They shouldn't make that joke so close on the so far up north, should they?
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay, we'll just gloss over that. Please nobody comment on that. Thank you
Don't
very
need
much. 2 point... bye, Ed.
Bye, Ed.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for your amazing fight against the pallet.
And also, thank you for being amazing and putting on everything here, you know. But but also, look at you, loser, against the pallet. That was great. That was good fun. I'm excited about this last round, though. There's got to be a winner, hasn't there?
It has to be.
Yeah.
We can't keep fighting all night. Well, we would like to, but it can't happen.
Mate, I got places to go. I'm joking. I got nowhere to
go. We're here tomorrow, man.
So we got Drivetrain is in there and ready. I'm interested to see if Soundwave has come back healthy, or if it's just going to rely on that flipper with low mobility. You know.
I mean, the thing with flippers, you need it to be quite stable. So if you're hobbling around, you're going to lose the ground game because your front's going to be rocking back and forth. But
for those at home, explain the ground game to us.
The ground game.
I mean, I know there's a lot of people who know what the ground
2
game
minutes
is.
till next fight.
Basically, when you go head-to-head with another robot, whichever robot is the lowest and scrapes the ground the best, they're winning the ground game. So they can find it easier to get underneath another robot and control the fight.
Yeah.
And controlling fights gets points for the judges, and then you win the fights. That's why, when you look at robots like Amnesia.
Yeah.
They're really good pretty much all the time. 9 times out of 10 they will win the ground game when you go head-to-head with another robot. They're really good at it.
And that's when you see robots just going straight over.
Yeah,
them
they just drive straight over them.
Yeah. No damage, zero damage. Demonica, go and eat something. My stomach thinks my throat has been cut because I'm so hungry, yet I still sit waiting. Sigh. Mate, this is what Deliveroo was invented for. That's all I'm saying. This time, no time limit, gladiator style. Ooh. Coming from CJ Sari. American Kathleen still watching from South Africa. Pallet wins it.
Yeah.
That pallet was I've never.
It's OP. OP. That's an OP pallet. That's breaking the rules.
OP, it's unfair, isn't it? They need to fix that, in the update or something like that. It's a strong pallet. We should, you know what they should do? Make armor out of that pallet.
Yeah. But you wouldn't be able to break it up. It's too strong.
Yeah. Tomorrow we should just attach some wheels to it. Just enter it as a robot. So what's your robot called that you're fighting tomorrow?
The one that if there's a gap in the schedule, I'll be throwing my new robot in Pendulum.
Pendulum.
Which is an old robot of Andy Russell,
Yeah.
who has telekinesis, and you know the little Semtex one?
Yeah.
So that was his robot that he built years ago.
Right.
And he basically stopped running it for years, and then he said I was talking to him one time, and we were talking about it, and he said that he was thinking about putting it up for sale, and I was like, I wouldn't mind having a little bit of spinner action.
Yeah.
So I bought it off him. I did some upgrades. It's in process now. And so tomorrow will be just a test if we can get it in.
Yeah. Very fun to watch. Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Look at that Soundwave there. Getting ready for this.
Yeah.
Last match of the day, but don't forget, tomorrow we've got a full day starting early. 10 o'clock our stream starts, going right through until 10 past 5. But who knows? This was meant to finish at 10 past 6, and we're now looking at 25 to 7. So who knows how long it'll go on.
The I don't know. Could you imagine tomorrow if they start like having rematches of the finals? It's like, lads, this is too close. We need to have another rematch. It keeps going and going and going.
I'm guessing the finals day will be between two bots, right?
Yeah, they will. Yeah.
So introducing your robots again for the final fights.
So here we are.
We have
Soundwave,
Team Shock and Soundwave.
Oh, there we go. Let's see some movement. I want to see some movement on that. I want to call its bluff, you know what I mean?
Next up, we have Team Tilly Drive-By.
John Oakland behind us turning the pallet into a robot.
And finally, Cutting Edge Robotics Drivetrain.
Drivetrain. Who are you? Are you still backing Soundwave on this? Let us know in the comments who you're backing.
Yeah, I'll back Soundwave.
Soundwave,
I'm gonna
okay.
back Soundwave.
I am going to go for, I think, Drivetrain.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're getting ready for the fight now.
Last fight of the day.
Let us know who you think is going to win in the fight in the comments.
9, 8,
Here we
7,
go.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
Here we go.
Drivetrain taking no prisoners.
I think Soundwave has got that wheel fixed, which
Yeah,
is
it looks
fantastic
very
news for him.
mobilised, doesn't it?
But yeah, Drivetrain now taking a step back, just composing himself. And Soundwave did seem to get a good flip in on Drive-By. But they're just dancing around here, trying to figure each other out.
Yeah, trying to get that upper edge outflanking, you know?
Yeah.
Flank, that word was there.
Just driving around, just trying to figure each other, and then Drivetrain getting a good pin on Soundwave. I think I've only seen Soundwave do one flip, and there's another, but Drive-By staying well clear of that there. Drive-By just staying out, driving clean over Drivetrain.
Oof.
And Drive-By is over on his roof. Drivetrain. There's a count out happening. The lifter doesn't seem to be happening.
7,
and this could deem
6,
the end if he can't get back on his wheels.
Drive-By out by the
3,
looks of things.
2,
Still
1.
Drivetrain and Soundwave.
Drive-By is out, and it's down to 2. It's winner takes all in this losers melee to get into the next round. Soundwave and Drivetrain.
Barrel
We're
coming
getting
on,
close.
his head is coming on.
We're getting close here.
Oh, look at that. That's sad. A sad end to a journey there.
The drum is up to speed.
Oh, come on. Let's see some drum action in that. That could be... Ooh.
Soundwave losing the ground game to Drivetrain. Drivetrain winning the ground game here. Pushing him around, being super aggressive. It's really hard to push Drivetrain around with the traction. He's got superior grip. But Soundwave getting a good lift in there with the flipper. Not as powerful as we'd like to see it.
Oh, piggyback there. Soundwave getting a piggyback.
And there he is. He's over. We know that Drivetrain struggles to self-right, and he's up against the wall.
Oh, look, giving him a lift. Straight.
And oh, he's close to getting into the pit here. If Drivetrain self-rights in this position, he will be put away from the pit.
Oh, look, just nudging him into the pit.
And it's Soundwave that takes the victory.
Soundwave takes it.
Eliminated.
In this battle of the losers. Wow.
And applause for all competitors, but your winner is Soundwave.
Soundwave takes it just as you called it.
Yeah, what a way to end the day.
Yeah.
Soundwave will be happy with that there.
Yeah.
I bet you all 3 drivers were pretty nervous going into that there after the first fight with the 5 of them.
Yeah.
fantastic to see that Soundwave can pull it out of the bag.
It's amazing to see him all. I'm happy to see, after Soundwave taking that injury, having that a very short amount of time to get things ready, and then taking it.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Not sure how much work he's going to have to do in the morning or even tonight to get the robot repaired. Robots always need repairing no matter what. There's always work to be done on them. But that's all the fight for today. But we're going to try and grab an interview.
Amazing stuff. That was a tense fight,
Yeah.
I think sweaty palms all round for everybody.
Definitely. You could see because a lot of them were like taking time away from the other two fighting, just to try and compose themselves.
Yeah, finding their time. And I guess it's all about angles with these kind of machines, just trying to get in there, staying away from the front and trying to get a purchase on the back. That's what she said.
Big
round of applause for all those competitors.
So there you see, I think if Soundwave had left him stacked against the arena that way, Drivetrain would have really struggled to get back, but he just didn't want to risk it, so he just guaranteed the win by putting it in the pit.
And you know what, Lucky Animal Robotics, again, another great comic, great finish from Soundwave there. Drivetrain was racking up a lot of points early on, and that's true, they needed to get that knockout for that to win.
Yeah.
And what a win, and what a way to close the day, eh?
Yeah, true. Everything was on tenterhooks going into that fight.
Yeah.
The three drivers knew how critical it was. If you lose, that's them out. There'll be no tomorrow. And there's only one that can go through, and that was Soundwave.
And you know what? I think that's been, all through the day, I don't think any fight has gone the way that everybody thought. There was no, popular bots that dominated it. It was really any man's game.
Yeah, definitely.
Any person's game, I should say, because it's 2022. And you know what? I'm excited for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's opened the field a lot.
Yeah.
That win for Soundwave has opened the field a lot because Drivetrain was an incredibly good robot, and there will be a lot of guys in the pits that will be happy to see it out.
Yeah, definitely. Well, with that, our final fight of the day, that means an end to this for today, but make sure you join back tomorrow from 10 a.m. where we will have another jam-packed day, and you will also have me and JP talking into your ears and into your face from this stream for the rest of the day. So have a lovely night. We'll see you tomorrow. Sleep tight, keep rad, and see you soon.
See you tomorrow.
Oh no.